Get ready to match the stars. From Out of This World, Joe Lasky. From Mr. Belvedere, Eileen Pratt. Match Game's own Charles Nelson Riley. Television favorite, Sally Struthers. From Knots Landing, Chris Lemon. And from Snoop, Daphne Maxwell Reed. As we play the all-new star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Ross Schaefer.
I want to welcome all of you to Match Game. Glad you could join us, and please say hello to our stars. Huh? Sally, what's going on?
I'm doing a new cartoon series for Disney, and it's called Tailspin, and I play a bear. Oh.
do you get to use your regular voice, or do you?
Yes, because they thought I sounded so much like a bear. Yeah.
That's a very loose connection, I think. Well, nice to have all of you here to play. Can we meet the contestants? We shall. Hi, Michelle. How are you? Now, we have flipped a coin and put you in the champion seat, so please tell us a little bit about yourself.
My name is Michelle Ansdell. I live in Anaheim, California with my very wonderful husband, and we're very excitedly waiting our first baby. So I'm a mommy to be of 7 months.
Of 7 months?
Yes.
Good luck on the show. Kelly, how are you?
How you doing?
All right, and what do you do?
Well, I'm presently driving a limousine. I'm originally from Cleveland, Ohio, and I live in Reseda, California right now.
You ready to play Match Game?
Ready to begin?
All right, you know how this works. The goal is to match as many of our celebrities as you can. Every correct match is worth $50, and the one who scores the most at the end of the game is the winner, keeps the money, and gets to play Super Match for a shot at $10,000. Michelle, you get to make a selection. Do you want question A or question B?
I'd like question A.
Question A. Okay, here we go, gang. Carol said, my blind date is an animal, and I mean an animal. All night long, he kept blanking. Charles is done. Go, and there we go. Everybody's in. Michelle, Carol said, my blind date was an animal. I mean, this guy's an animal. All night long, he kept...
Pawing me.
Oh. All right, Joe, Carol, my blind date was an animal. I mean an animal. All night long, he kept blanking.
I said going outside.
That didn't match. I mean, Eileen?
Barking.
Barking. Fine, that's just fine. Charles, we're looking for pawing.
Well, I'm sorry you're looking for something, but the main thing was she had to go right to the dry cleaners the next morning because he was shedding.
We're at a date that shed? Carol said, Sally,
Yes.
my blind date was an animal. I mean an animal. All night long, he kept...
I had to think of something that was very animalistic that we learn not to do in public, even though we have a really bad itch, and that's scratching. That's good.
Scratching. All right, Chris?
You know, this seems to be a sort of a doggy kind of question, so, you know, like Eileen, I went with barking. But again, please notice the artwork there at the bottom. It's you know, I've worked long and hard.
Wait a minute. That looks very much like a barking owl.
Thank you, Ross. I'll remember that.
Yes, Daphne, we are still looking for pawing me.
Well, we have 2 matches.
And so we don't have any match. Barking was the very popular answer. Didn't get anything right now. We have a lot of game left, so if you will stay with us, we'll be back with more Match Game after this. Well, Michelle, unfortunately, on your question, you didn't get any matches. Kelly, it is your turn. See how well you do. Oh, this is a secret. This is a little secret, yeah.
Okay.
Did you hear that the Secret Service arrested Murray the gardener? You see, he went to Washington and tried to blank the bushes. Charles is done.
Just a little artwork here. Hold on.
Murray, yeah, his name was Murray. All right, everybody's in. Kelly, did you hear that the Secret Service arrested Murray the gardener? You see, he went to Washington and tried to blank the bushes.
Trim.
He tried to trim the bushes. Near the Capitol. All right. Joe, did you hear that the Secret Service arrested Murray the gardener in Washington? He tried to blank.
Yes, well, I've known the bushes for quite some time, and I'd like to prune the bushes myself.
Yeah, all right. We got a match. Eileen.
This would be a little easier to decide.
Yeah, trim the bushes. Charles,
Well, this isn't funny, but it's correct.
3 in a row. Sally, did you hear that the Secret Service arrested Murray the gardener? He went to Washington and tried to... Sure, we'll take it. 4 in a row. Chris.
Tried to interrogate the bushes.
All right, Daphne.
Oh, I feel so stupid.
I wouldn't have dug the bushes.
Tried to bug the bushes. No, that wasn't it. But Kelly, you got 4 matches. You have $200 there. Michelle, you have nothing yet, but it's time now for matchup. Now, this is where you can build up your score by playing against the clock. Now, since you're behind, we'll start with you. Now, you can play with any one of our stars. Who would you like to play with?
Eileen.
Good.
All right,
Okay?
Michelle.
Now, we're going to show you a series of possible matchups. Use those buttons there on your secret screen to select what you think is the best answer. Then every time Eileen agrees with you, you get $50. Okay, we'll get 30 seconds to get as many as you can. Eileen, are you ready? Michelle? Okay, go. Wire blank. Wire tap, wire service.
Wiretap.
Match. Basic blank. Basic training, basic black.
Basic training.
Match. Deck blank. Deck of cards, deck the halls.
Deck the halls.
No match. Ace blank. Ace bandage, ace of spades.
Ace of spades.
Match. Draft blank. Draft beer, draft card.
Draft card.
No match. Milk blank. Milk shake, milk bottle.
Milkshake.
Match. And that's time. 4 matches. Tied the score. Good job, Michelle. Kelly, now it is your turn to play matchup. Who do you want to play with?
Let's go with Christopher Lemon.
Mr. Lemon. Mr. Lemon, okay, remember, $50 per match.
Here.
Get as many as you can in 30 seconds.
ESP is flowing.
All right, you ready, Chris?
Ready to rock.
Kelly's ready? Go. Against the blank. Against the law, against the grain.
Law.
Match. Fog blank. Fog bank, fog horn.
Fog bank.
No match. Charm blank. Charm school, charm bracelet.
Charm bracelet.
Match. Prickly blank. Prickly heat, prickly pear.
Prickly pear.
No match. Chicken blank. Chicken feed, chicken pox.
Chicken feed.
Match. Status blank. Oh, out of time. 3 matches. Good, Kelly. All right, Kelly, you have 350. Michelle, you have 200, and we're going to come back with more match game in a minute. Please stay around. At this point, Michelle, you and your baby-to-be are behind. So with 200 against 350 for Kelly. So we're going to start with you. Please make a selection here. Question A or B?
A, please.
All right. Let's see how this goes. Oh, no. There's a new twosome in Hollywood. Magic Johnson is dating Dr. Ruth. Now, you know how you can tell? Because Magic has a hickey on his blank. There's a new twosome in Hollywood. Magic Johnson's dating Dr. Ruth. You can tell because Magic has a hickey on his blank. There we go. Everybody's in now. Okay, Michelle. This is the big rumor. There's a new twosome in Hollywood. Magic Johnson is dating Dr. Ruth. You can tell because Magic has a hickey on his...
I have to say knee.
On his knee. That was a very, very safe answer, wasn't it? Very nice answer. Okay. All right, Joe. Joe, there's a new twosome in Hollywood. Magic Johnson dating Dr. Ruth. You can tell because Magic has a hickey on his...
Knee.
On his knee. His knee. Eileen?
Oh, I hope my grandma's not watching. On his bun.
On his butt. Charles.
Well, I was going to say knee, so I said it.
All right, Sally. New twosome in Hollywood. Magic Johnson dating Dr. Ruth. You can tell because Magic has a hickey on.
I thought if you went any higher than this, you'd be in trouble.
Yes. And lipstick underneath. Chris, you have that look again.
Yeah, Ross, I'm in trouble. Magic's got a hickey on his hind leg.
Oh, the illustration was very clever, too. There it goes. Daphne, we're looking for knee.
I don't have a knee.
It's at the end of your name.
She's not that short. He has a hickey on his knee.
On his hiney.
She's intelligent.
That's all right. So we got hiney buns with knees. That was fine. Look at this. Now look what you've done. You've matched the score here. We have a tie score. Michelle, 350. Kelly has 350. Let's play the other question. All right, Kelly.
Oh, little Bobby. Little Bobby is a really tough kid.
How tough is he, Ross?
He's so tough at night his parents don't tuck him in, they blank him in.
Little Bobby, a really tough kid. At night his parents don't tuck him in, they blank him in. You're giggling here, Daphne. Okay, we're in. Kelly? Little Bobby's a really tough kid. At night, his parents don't tuck him in, they blank him in.
They chain him in.
They chain him in.
They chain him
Nice
in.
answer. So, some of you have children, don't you? Yeah. All right, Joe, little Bobby's a tough kid. At night, his parents don't tuck him in, they...
Well, it's similar, but it's not the same. It is strap him in.
No, it's not similar enough. Okay, Eileen?
My Bobby's really tough. They nail him in.
Looking for a chain.
Well, why don't you tell me?
Sally, little Bobby is really a tough kid. At night, his parents don't tuck him in, they...
And lock him in.
No, not close enough, sorry. How about that, Chris?
I want you to notice the artwork again. I know it looks like the
excellent.
Olympic symbol, but it's supposed to be a chain.
Not chain. They didn't desert you, Chris. They were with you every minute of this game.
Love 'em.
Daphne, looking for chain?
To hold Bobby's chains, they bolt him.
No match. No match. But he did get 2 matches. Kelly, you're at 450. Michelle, you have $350, but now it's time for final matchup. Whoever wins this round wins the game and a chance to play for a possible $10,000. Michelle, you're trailing right now, so you get to go first. Who would you like to play with?
Sally.
Michelle.
Sally and Michelle. Okay, now this time, every matchup is going to be worth $100. We're going to give you 45 seconds this time to get as many as you can. Now, remember, you have $350. You must get at least $450 to stay in the game. Okay? Ready, Sally?
Yes.
Okay, Michelle, go. Blank witness. False witness. Jehovah's Witness.
False.
Match. Blank opener. Can opener. Letter opener.
Can.
No match. Blank flake. Cornflake. Snowflake.
Corn.
Match. Blank knuckles. Brass knuckles. Pig's knuckles.
Brass.
Match. Blank stack. Smokestack, haystack.
Hey,
No match. Blank society. High society, dead poet society.
hi,
No match. Blank pattern. Test pattern, dress pattern.
test,
Match. Blank alarm. False alarm, smoke alarm.
false,
Match. Blank puzzle. Crossword puzzle, jigsaw puzzle.
crossword,
Match. Blank girl. Oh, not in time. Good job. Good job, Charlie. 6 matches. 6 matches. The score now is $950 to $450 for Kelly. Kelly, your turn. Who do you want to take?
We'll go with Joe.
Okay, Joe.
Joe.
All right. Now remember, you have $450. You've got to get $950 to beat her. Over $950 to beat her. You have 45 seconds on the clock. You ready? Joe, you ready?
Yes.
Go. Blank Robbins. Harold Robbins, Baskin Robbins.
Baskin.
Match. Blank Gate. Heaven's Gate, Watergate.
Heavens.
Match. Blank Camp. Day Camp, Boot Camp.
Boot.
Match. Blank Rice. Fried rice, Donna Rice.
Donna.
No match. Blank Turkey. Tom Turkey, Jive Turkey.
Jive.
No match. Blank Nature. Human Nature, Mother Nature.
Mother Nature.
Match. Blank Seed. Poppy seed, bird seed.
Bird.
No match. Blank Polo. Marco Polo, Water Polo.
Water.
Match. Blank Joe. G.I. Joe, Sloppy Joe.
Sloppy.
No match. The score is all tied up. Michelle, since you're sitting in the champion seat, you have an important decision to make right now. Take a look at this matchup. Blank fish. Goldfish, tuna fish, jellyfish. Now you notice this time it's tougher. You have 3 choices there. So Michelle, try to match a celebrity on this question. If you're correct, you win the game. If you're wrong, Kelly wins the game. Now you can force him to play if you want to do. What would you like to do?
I'd like to play
You're going to play. Which celebrity do you want to match?
Charles.
Okay, Charles. Now, choose one of the answers, Michelle, by pressing a button. If Charles matches your answer, you win the game. If not, Kelly wins the game. Charles, what answer do you have for blank fish? Goldfish, tuna fish, or jellyfish?
Tuna fish!
Oh, no! Kelly, you are the champion. You are the champion. Come on over here. Congratulations. Congratulations. Michelle. Michelle, thank you very much for playing our game. Good luck on your baby. All right. Bye-bye. We have some nice things for you backstage. We're going to take a little break. We'll be right back with our big money super match after these words. It's time now for the big money super match where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have to start with an audience match. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right. We polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Treasure blank. Now, if you can guess the most popular answer, you get $500. Second most popular answer, $250. And their third best answer, $100. Now, to help you, you can enlist the aid here of 3 of our celebrities.
Okay.
Who would you like?
Let's start off with Chris.
Chris?
Oh, got to go for Treasure Island.
Sally.
Treasure chest?
Jumpin' Joe.
Well, when does that leave? Treasure Trove.
Treasure trove.
Well, you come up with a better one.
All right, now if you can
better one.
use one of your own or one of theirs.
I'm gonna go with Treasure Island.
You're gonna go with Treasure Island and Chris.
Treasure Island.
All right. Okay. Now let's take a look. Let's see how well you've done. Let's see the $100 answer if we can. Treasure chest, Sally. The $250 answer was Treasure Hunt. Oh, that's good. That's good.
Baby.
Be there for the $500 answer. It is Treasure Island. Oh, Chris. All right. Now, you've won $500, which means you'll be playing for at least 10 times that, or $5,000, by matching one of our celebrities head to head. Okay? If you're ready to do that, we'll bring in the star wheel right now. And I'll ask you to stand up here. I'm going to ask you to give this a spin, Kelly. It's got to go all the way around. Whichever star it lands on will be your partner in the head-to-head. If it happens to land on one of these red dots, you'll be playing for double or $10,000.
Okay.
Okay, give it a good spin, Kelly.
Oh, here it comes. Double stop. Let's go. Double stop. Come on.
Okay.
Come on. Come on.
Good Joe. Come on. Oh. Okay. All right, it did land on Joe. Come on down here, Kelly. So close to that $10,000. So you're going to be playing for $5,000.
Okay.
To win the money, though, you must match Joe head-to-head. Remember, this time we have to have an exact match. Okay, face me, if you will, Kelly. And no help from the audience. Answer this. Rolling blank. Write that down, Joe. Rolling blank. Okay, Joe has it in. All right, come on. For $5,000, it's rolling
Stones.
Joe, can you match that for $5,000?
Well, I said Rolling Stone.
Yes! Congratulations. Congratulations. $5,000. Go ahead. All right. We'll be coming right back. Please stay with us. Well, Kelly leaves us with $6,050. He'll come back tomorrow as our champion for a shot at another $10,000.
Good.
All right, for all of us at Match Game, good night. We'll see you tomorrow.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars from Mork and Mindy, Bob Donner, Bette Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, former Miss World Marjorie Wallace, Bill Daly, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Just a minute.
Very smart, Maria.
Smart?
Very smart, Maria. Very smart.
Right. John
What the
White,
hell is
you
this, St.
overdid it.
Patrick's Day?
Thank you. What's that?
Is this St. Patrick's Day or something? I
Somewhere,
missed it.
Brett, in some town in
Somewhere.
America,
It's
it's St. Patrick's Day because these tapes, they go from market to market and it's March somewhere.
It's Gene Kelly.
Kelly Green, right.
Gene Kelly, yes.
Yes, thank you very much. How are you?
Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Thank you. You know Marcia. Marcia, you know Bill.
I love this man.
I saw her
Yes.
somewhere before.
Right.
In a movie.
Yes.
In an old rerun.
One of my favorite. I love the Mary Tyler Moore Show.
Yes, we were both on it.
You know Gene?
Yes.
Oh, fine. You know Daphne Davis and Monty Hill?
Yeah, we know.
I
that.
do, I
You do. Good. All right. Daphne, briefly review the events of your life for us?
Oh, I attend USC, majoring in broadcast journalism, and one day I will be a newscaster.
You will be. You want to be an anchor person?
Yeah.
And a
Travel
reporter
everywhere.
and do all that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The first thing you have to do is, when I ask a question, you don't say, yeah. You don't do that. You say, yes. Say that.
Yes.
That's good. See, she's
Good, James.
quick study there. All right, Daphne, good luck to you, Monty. He looks like James Garner, doesn't he?
Yeah. But he's got a wife 20 years younger than he is. That's why.
Yeah. It helps.
21 after this opening, it's so slow.
After this long opening. She's as old as you are now, in fact.
Me too.
What do you want to say, Monty?
Well,
Nothing.
Actually, after our last yesterday's taping show, I've applied for divorce because I love your massage.
Oh. Well, Rona
this is
Barrett
hot
will
stuff.
be glad to hear
You
about
wanted to
that.
explain to people what you did to him? Maybe
Yeah,
you should.
well, yesterday he said he was feeling nervous, so I just rubbed his back like that a little bit to
So he
relax
left
him.
his wife for you,
And then he
Gene.
asked me to marry him.
walking out.
All right, let's carry on here now. No, I don't mean you and me, Monty. I mean with the game here. We're in the middle of round one, and that means, Monty, it's your turn. Here we go. Ed said, my parents never liked me. Once, they left my baby carriage in front of a blank. What do you say, James Garner?
Train.
Wait a minute.
I'm sorry.
I was just making conversation here while we were waiting. Well, I guess we have to
Doesn't
throw it
waste
out.
time, does it?
Charles hadn't finished writing yet. Had everybody finished writing? No. Charles hadn't finished writing. You didn't write what he said anyway, did you? You didn't? Did you, Bill?
Yeah,
No, Bill's
Oh,
is
well,
it.
Bill
I'm
was
riding home.
Well,
Your
should we
mom.
let it go since... Got to do another question. All right. That's too bad. Well, just for the heck of it,
Well, here we
his
have-
answer,
Said truck.
his answer was going to be train. Charles, did you say train?
No, steamroller.
Steamroller?
I said truck, too.
You said truck, and what
I
did you
said
say
train.
down
Garbage
here?
truck.
Mine was the
Garbage truck.
Laurel Canyon turnoff, off-ramp there.
Laurel Canyon off-ramp and train. Front of the... All right. Well, I guess we have to get another question. Should we use a reserve? You've got one right there. Thank you very much. This is Ira Skutch, who will now get $52 for being on camera.
Oh, hi, Ira.
I'll donate to some fund.
To some fund.
Yes.
The Gene Rayburn Charity.
That's it.
Thank you very much, Ira. All right. Here we go. Another one for you. Ready? The doctor said to Carl, I have good news and bad news. The good news is we found out what you're allergic to. The bad news is you're allergic to blank. Carl. The doctor said to Carl. Wrong question, isn't it, Monty? Don't say anything until I ask you. You ready? Oh, he just nodded. Playing it safe. The doctor said to Carl, I have good news and bad news. The good news is we found out what you're allergic to. The bad news is you're allergic to blank.
Wife.
Wife. All right, Bob.
I like your coat.
Thank you. I'm glad you do.
I thought for a minute you won the Masters.
Yes, I look like Jim McKay, don't I?
That's it.
Right.
Sex.
Sex. No thanks. All right.
I still like the coat.
Well, I went for what you call the general as opposed to the specific. I said girls, so if the shoe fits, tough.
Uh-huh. That's not a
It'll
match.
take you a minute to get it.
All right.
Your wife.
Wife, there it is. One for Monty. Good news and bad news. We found out what you're allergic to. The bad news is you're allergic to
Ding, 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 ding. Your wife.
your wife. All right, keep your hands short, tight to the beard. Bill?
Sex!
All right.
I'm not surprised that was your answer.
I needed that.
You did,
I'll
but
keep
not
this for
here, huh?
myself, right?
Good answer, Bill.
All right, I like to bring a little culture.
A little culture to the
So-
program?
All right,
Good.
what is this from? Thank you, Green has always been very kind to me.
Betty
The
Davis.
Jolly Green Giant. No.
Thank you, Green has always been very kind to me.
The corn is
Huff?
green.
No.
How green was my valley?
No.
Well, this is a motley crew if ever I've heard.
All right, now wait a minute.
Shakespeare?
Anybody in the
Streetcar
audience
named
know?
Desire.
Thank you, thank you.
Charles?
Oh, you wanted an honest
Charles gets $5. He came up with the right answer.
No, it was
The quote
Tennessee.
was from a streetcar named Desire. Give him
Lance
$5,
Dubois.
John.
Why don't we all give him $5?
No, Johnny.
No, no one
him
cared,
anything.
but I thought it was interesting. And the segue being that you have green on.
$5. Thank you, John.
Oh, Chuck, good.
I used to sell my blood for $5.
I'm happy to help whenever I can, and on top of culture, I give you the right answer.
Aha! Who said that line in Streetcar?
Blanche Dubois.
Who? Oh, Blanche.
Blanche
did.
Dubois.
Blanche Dubois. Played by?
Well,
Vivian Lee.
Jessica Tandy on Broadway and
Right.
Vivian Lee in the movie.
Right.
Very good.
Now, let's see. Score is tied. Monty, you're ahead. Oh, Monty has 3. It's not tied. You're ahead, so you go first.
Okay, 8.
8. All right. 3 people play. Bob, Brett, and Bill. A psychiatrist said to Bernice, I don't think your husband was really trying to commit suicide. He only jumped off a blank. Waiting for Brett.
This is an interesting answer, I feel.
Sure it is. The psychiatrist said to Bernice, I don't think her husband was really trying to commit suicide. He only jumped off a blank.
Curb.
Curb is good. Good response. Bob?
That's, you know, that is really a marvelous answer.
Curb. Fire hydrant and everything, yeah. Pathetic award answer?
No, pathetic.
Naval.
Naval award. Oh.
Well, it's not a.
That's
it's
why
not,
she's wearing this outfit, which is adorable.
Navy blue.
It's not a naval answer at all.
Let them judge.
For those of you who were raised in small towns, you will all know what it is. Bulkhead.
Bulkhead.
Now, when I give an award, it is not chosen lightly.
That's the cellar door. That's what we call. Didn't everybody live in a house where you had a cellar door that slanted down that way, and it was called the bulkhead?
I had 3 of them, Annie Brett. I really did.
You're right. That is a bulkhead
Get
door.
this Meyerson before it's too late.
All right,
You
Bill.
don't have to worry. I'm leaving anyway.
What do you got there?
This is rough, man. He jumped out of the basement window.
Aha. And then you had to jump up. So you pick up one more. It's now 4-2, and Daphne, you'll need 2 to tie and 3 to win right after this. Here we go. Now, Daphne, 2 to tie, 3 to win. Robbie the robot said, what bad luck I have. On my honeymoon, I blew a blank. Yes. Well, you don't play this round either.
That's right.
Oh, that's right. All
Nobody
right.
plays at all. This is just you.
No,
3 of you.
Robbie the robot said, what bad luck I have. On my honeymoon, I blew a blank.
A fuse.
Certainly. You being a man of reasonable intelligence and a modicum of humor, you should say fuse.
Should? I owe Daphne one, don't I?
Yes, you do. She's wearing a heart on her.
Be very careful, dear.
Wearing a heart for you.
A heart for me.
Yes.
I was going to say fuse. See?
You didn't say fuse.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
You
When I
tell
get
him,
a good
Fatso.
idea, I go with it. It's just I had a tough time spelling it, that's all.
That's right. You get him. Okay.
Okay, what?
Let's see it.
Tell it to the jolly Greek.
All right.
No, of course, my darling, the lady with the heart. You.
All right. 4-4 the score. If you say fuse, she wins the game.
Go!
All right. She was... All right. Take your place on the blue dot there, if you would, please. And, Monty, you'll be back to play your second game a little bit later. We'll spin you off right now, okay? Here we go with you, my dear. Good luck to you. All right. Your friends at USC. Did you bring any with you?
No, not today.
Anybody from USC here? 2 people back there. You just happen to be here and you're from USC. Well, I know you'll be rooting for her. Daphne, we polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Urban blank. We give you $500 for the
Okay.
most popular answer, $250 for the
Okay.
second, and $100 from the
Okay.
third. Whom do you want?
I'll take Brett.
Urban Cowboy.
I'm Bob.
Urban Renewal.
Urban Renewal is his.
Hell, another fabulous movie I loved, Urban Decay.
Urban Decay, yeah.
My favorite.
Urban Decay?
That's
Urban
right.
Decay, that's right, uh-huh.
Sidney Poitier.
That's
he was
right,
in
Sidney
it.
Poitier, Morty Gunty, some of the
Right.
greatest.
Morty Gunty. All right, now you got Urban Decay, Urban Cowboy, and Urban Renewal. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own.
I'm going to go with Urban Cowboy.
Urban Cowboy. All right, that was Brett's answer. Let's see if we got Urban Cowboy up there in any spot. May we see the bottom one, please? Urban Renewal.
Well,
All
there's
right.
Uncle Bobby's answer.
That's right.
Only 100?
And the next one says Urban Development.
But the end.
All right. The last one says Urban Cowboy. Very good. All right. Now, Daphne, you've got $500, which is yours irrevocably, and that means that the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, you will spin the wheel, and if it gets lucky for you, you'll double it up and play for $10,000.
Oh,
Good
boy.
luck to you. Stand right up there, grab that peg, give it a pull, and we'll all root for a double. You ready? Well, face me. Good luck to you. You have to swing around. That's right. All right. It's worth $10,000. Ready? Okay. I'll be blank soon. I'll be blank soon. Now, Charles has written his answer down, put it in the slot there. Your job now is to match him. If you do that, you get $10,000.
I'll be back soon.
I'll be back soon. All right. Charles, she says, I'll be back
Sorry, home.
soon. Home. Well, those are the two that crossed my mind. I'll be back soon, and I'll
They
be
all
home
had
soon.
home back. It's so hard.
Back
The
or
two of
home,
them.
yeah. It was really a
Choices.
toss-up between the two. But you do have $500, and you are going to play game number 2, so let's get Monty Hill back here for game number 2. There you go. Welcome back, Monty.
Thank you, Gene.
We'll get going with this game in a moment or so, right after we do a little business with America, okay? All right, here we go. This is round 1 of game number 2, the final game. And Monty, you have a choice of A or B?
I'll stick with A.
All right. A says, Ken said I'm in real pain. That's what I get for trying to play catch with a blank. I'm in real pain. That's what I get for trying to play catch with a blank. Ready? Chuck?
Yo, Gene.
Oh, sure.
Ken said I'm in real pain. That's what I get for trying to play catch with a blank.
Bong. Time is up.
Sock. Lord.
Can't think of anything.
I really can't. I'm sorry.
Okay, let's stop the show and go home. That's it, ladies. I can't think of anything, so we'll see.
See,
Can't think of anything?
Say something?
he
or-
said sock was, but he really couldn't think of anything.
Sock? Oh,
See,
ain't sock.
Monty, if you can't think of anything, we're going to go out of business. What do you say?
Well, you had a lot longer than we did, too, Monty.
Yes, right.
I only said it because I like to draw it. Porcupine.
Porcupine is a wonderful answer. Is that a good answer? What do you say?
I say I want to hear you say what a fabulous answer. I say I want to hear you say
I'll
what a wonderful answer.
Hold on,
I
now, wait a
hear-
minute. I'll say it even before I see it. Oh, what a fabulous answer.
Porcupine!
Oh, wonderful answer. A terrific answer.
I have never given this before, but it was so blatant, so obvious, I felt obligated. The
All right.
stolen answer award.
You said porcupine, right? Right?
Porcupine.
Oh, you said it. You did steal it, didn't you? You did steal it,
No,
didn't
I
you?
didn't steal
Yes,
it.
you stole that answer. I'm just taking your $5 away from you that you won from Johnny.
Thief.
That's right. I got it right here. All right, Marjorie. That's what I get for trying to play catch with a
Ouch, 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 ouch.
porcupine. That's the response. Not that Bill is going to have it.
Well, just to change, yes, I never have anybody's answers.
Little
I
change
can't
of
even
pace
match
here.
my own people. I can't match myself. Gee, I didn't have this answer either. No, that's wrong. I said King Kong. So that's...
Yeah.
Oh, so you can always count on him when you have a stinko answer to be more stinko.
Right.
Doo-dah, doo-dah. Dog. Well, it could bite.
Dog,
Marcia.
right.
Well, it didn't come to me, Brett.
Sock in his mouth.
All right. Daphne,
it doesn't come
you ready
to
for
you.
yours? Here we go. Glenda the Gossip said, here's a little known fact about Dolly Parton. The reason she teases her hair so high is because she keeps her blank under it. You know who Dolly Parton is? Everybody know who Dolly Parton is?
Charles is drawing and he's not paying attention and putting his answer in the slot.
Daphne, Glenda the Gossip said, here's a little known fact about Dolly Parton. The reason she teases her hair so high is because she keeps her blank under it.
Her bra.
Her bra? She said bra.
I heard her.
Oh. Okay, we'll go to the next one. No, what'd you say?
Roger.
Oh, you said bra. Oh. Yes?
Now, I don't know what made me come up with this answer, but you know that wonderful line of Fred Allen's? He said, you could put an agent's heart in the navel of a knit and still have room left over.
He said that.
Yes, he did.
Right.
I said agent.
An agent.
I love it.
She keeps her agent.
I think that's as good a
But you don't have an agent.
No. You have to be
You're not in
no
show
agent.
business. If you were in show business, you wouldn't boo that answer.
You'd hurrah it.
You'd boo agents.
Right.
What makes you think we're in show business?
What do you call this?
Money.
Keeps her money there. Another good one. Bra and money are both good. All right, Marjorie. Dolly Parton, she teases her hair so high is because she keeps her blank under it. What do you say to that?
Well, I owe Dolly an apology, that's for sure. Spare falsies.
Oh,
There, good answer.
You never know.
I said I owe her an apology.
Uh-huh.
We have another Aaron Go Bra here, all right?
Aaron goes right. All right.
well, she's a very musical gal, you know. She keeps her guitar up there.
Aha. All right, so she has 2, and Monty, you have none. That's the end of round 1, and now this for you. Oh, time to go.
Oh, is it?
Say
We
goodbye.
have,
Go where?
we have
Encino?
15 more minutes to kill here, so let's
No,
just,
we just have a few seconds to say goodbye. Anything you want to say before we say goodbye?
Would you like to say anything,
Hey,
Robert?
anything on your mind, Bob? What picture?
Are you serious?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, we're on.
Oh, no, I don't want to talk
Oh, come on. Tell us about your picture.
It's called Under the Rainbow with Chevy Chase.
Under the Rainbow with Chevy Chase.
Carrie Fisher. It'll be in your theaters July the 19th.
What year?
19, are we going to be on next year?
Yeah.
91.
July 81.
Say goodbye, Gene.
All right, say goodbye, Gene. Gene will be here tomorrow for the match game. I hope you will be too. Bye.
Some of our contestants will receive elegantly styled watches by Jules Jurgensen. Ladies quartz analog with rectangular case, 6 diamonds, mesh bracelet, plus a gents quartz analog day date and carat clad case with matching bracelet from Jules Jurgensen. And beautiful sweepstakes carpeting from Galaxy Carpet Mills features Echelon nylon with Scotch guard. Galaxy sweepstakes in 10 contemporary colors. And if you notice your nails lately, buff them to a brilliant no-polish shine with Nail Buffs, the nail treatment for the whole family. From Nail Buff by Terrace of Springfield, Massachusetts. And from across the Pacific comes Hawaiian Tropic, natural tanning lotions and oils, plus this attractive Hawaiian Tropic inflatable rack. And there's a chore boy for every chore. Plastic Puffs, clean casseroles, and no-stick surfaces without scratching. Chore Boy Plastic Puffs. More scour to you. Bill Todman production. Program is edited for broadcast. Now we have match game 74, production number 0279. Take one. Get ready to match the stars. Donald Ross, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Deutsch, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, friends. Got a bunch of live ones again, John?
Right.
Good. Nice to have you with us. Oh, they were here last time, weren't they? Yes.
Will you please look at this pen?
What
Brett
pen?
is having a... She gave me this ugly pen.
Brett gave you that as a gift?
It's a picture of her. Actually.
I see.
It can be worn with anything.
Who is it, actually?
It's actually Charles Nelson Riley. Yeah, bye-bye birdie.
No. Who is it?
I don't know. It says made in Taiwan.
Who do we know in Taiwan?
I don't know anybody in Taiwan.
I wanted her to have nice things, so I gave her that nice pen.
Instead.
It can be...
All right, that's enough about pins. Let's say hello to our two players here, Janet Finn and Pat Davenport. Is that Dawson? I was looking in Janet's hand. She's our current champ with $10,000 to her credit because, as a good luck token, she has a score sheet. She watches this game all the time at home, and she keeps score, who gives the right answer and who gives the wrong answer. And she's got Dawson's score sheet in there, just to hold this up for a second there. And she's carried it with her at every appearance, and I guess it's brought her luck because she's got a lot of money. She's going to be challenged by Pat Davenport. Are you ready to have a go at it, Pat?
I sure am.
Okay, well, we'll start this game right after we start this message for you. Here we go. Round one. Pat, would you please make a selection?
B.
You want B? You got B. Here it is. In Africa...
Oh, a dialect.
No. No.
A location.
You are charming.
Thank you.
In Africa, they have an unusual firing squad. Instead of 10 soldiers with rifles, they have 10 cannibals with blanks.
Oh, I think I got it.
By George, you got it. In Africa, they have an unusual firing squad. Instead of 10 soldiers with rifles, they have 10 cannibals with blanks.
Got it.
You got it.
Oh, great. Got it. Oh.
Okay. All right.
I
Ready down
love
here,
this
ready
show.
up there. Charles, you were very quick that time.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
The first time in a year,
That's
why
right.
not?
You've been on over a year now. All right, Pat, this is for you. In Africa, they have an unusual firing squad. Instead of 10 soldiers with rifles, they have 10 cannibals with blanks.
Elephants.
Did you say elephants? She said elephants.
It was
Elephant.
the dialect that threw her.
Now wait a minute.
What did she say?
She said elephant. In 10 of the variety of 10 cannibals with elephants. Well, that's her answer, and she's stuck with it. Donald?
Now, as I see it, if I guess the price of the showcase without going over...
You got it. Yeah, okay. Right.
In that case,
So how much?
the only answer is soup spoon.
Soup spoon. Right. Well, they're not as expensive as elephants, are they? You got the
smaller.
idea, soup spoons, Pat? You see, they're cannibals, you see, and it's, okay. Brett, what do you say?
I say, if you can wear that color and look good in it, you don't have to be smart.
Well, she looks good in it. She really does.
I said knives and forks.
Knives and forks. Okay, no man, no
Oh,
elephant.
don't zip me. That was a terrific answer.
Yes, Charles.
I'll get you.
Yeah.
Yes, dear.
Are you finished?
Why does he wear a hot sweater in the middle of July?
I don't know. Forks, yeah. Is the buzzer louder, or am I getting very sensitive? Did you switch buzzers or put a new battery in the thing? It's the same old rotten buzzer we've always had, huh? Okay.
Did you put a new battery in the thing?
No.
Set the bishop to the actress?
Okay. Would you show us your card,
Yes.
please?
I also said knives and forks.
You said knives and
Yes.
forks there. All right.
So we have a
Ann.
setting for two.
That's right. Now, she's looking for the answer in elephants. 10 soldiers with rifles. They have 10 cannibals with elephants, she says. What do you say?
I'd say she's certainly one of the prettiest Davenports I've seen in a long time.
Yeah.
In fact, I have a sofa, and I'd like to get together. Cannibals don't use knives or forks.
What do they use?
They don't. They just go straight, and all you'll see, they have 10 cannibals and 10 napkins.
Napkins. Okay.
With a little paprika.
All right. Okay. What do you say, Fanny?
Bachelor number one.
No, wrong.
I said knives and forks.
Knives and forks. So,
Question.
you misunderstood the question.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry about that, my
Right.
dear. You gotta really pay attention here. All right, are you ready, Janet?
Yes.
Okay. Now, try
I
this.
still would be interested to know what questions she was answering elephants to.
Yeah.
Might be this one.
What did you think I'd said, Pat?
Fire extinguishers? Did you say that?
Just a second.
No.
Guard?
No.
No, she thought hoses, yeah.
I said firing squads.
Oh.
Fire.
Oh, okay.
Oh, now I understand
Yeah, firing
yours.
an elephant squirting water,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
I'm going to lend
well,
that
out of
girl
their
my
trunks,
hearing
yeah.
aid.
That's very good. If we ever had that question,
That'd be a good
you're
response.
going to get a great
That'd be
match.
terrific if we
All
ever
right, elephant.
write that question there, Joe. Now try this. The psychiatrist said, Mrs. Golden, let me explain.
Yeah.
My last patient thought he was a dog. That's why there's a blank on the couch.
Oh, I'm getting smart as a whip.
Did you hear that, Janet? The psychiatrist said, Mrs. Golden, let me explain. My last patient thought he was a dog. That's why there's a blank on the couch.
Look, I'm finished.
Very good.
In more ways than one. Cost me every penny I have.
That's a lot better than
Okay, finished up there and finished down there. Put it in the slot there, and we go to Janet Finn. The psychiatrist said, Mrs. Golden, let me explain. My last patient thought he was a dog. That's why there's a blank on the couch.
Puddle?
A what? Speak up, young lady.
A puddle.
A puddle. She said a puddle.
Thank goodness it wasn't an elephant on the couch.
Oh, boy. All right. She says, that's why there's a puddle on the couch. What do you say, Don?
I said that's why there's a little yellow spot.
A little yellow spot.
Standard.
That's a puddle. Okay. There's one for her. Brett?
We have perfect rapport.
Really?
I liked her from the beginning. I think we should choose furniture. But you're going to have to get rid of those kids. I said puddle.
Puddle. There it is. A natural match. Charles?
I didn't go that route.
You didn't?
Because I have 3 dogs, and that would never happen in my house.
But that's what a nothing can happen in your house.
But I got a backyard you wouldn't believe. Bone.
That's why there's a bone on the couch. Another logical answer. Okay, Patty.
I said a spot. That comes from a puddle.
No. You got that rotten buzzer. No. All right, Richard.
All right, Gene.
All right, Richard.
Antipasta.
No. We don't have an
That's
antipasta.
why there's a stain.
Stain?
On the couch.
What about that? Is that a match?
Of course, because I'm being genteel.
Yeah, of course.
One of your puddles.
Yeah. All right, Fanny. Puddle is the answer, Libby. That's why there's a puddle on the couch, is what she says.
Do you work for a profit-making organization?
No, that's
Spot.
Spot. Stain.
I had a little yellow spot. What is wrong with a spot?
They are asking if you matched Donald, who said a little yellow spot, and if she says spot, how come that doesn't match? What's that? Would you like to come on camera and explain it?
There's only one kind of a spot.
I'm the one out here who's going to get lynched. Come out here. Speak up. No, I don't want you to explain it during the commercial. I want to explain it to America here. Get out here. When I say get out here, get out here. This, standing here in the light, you don't have any makeup on there. I want you to look good as you're going down for the 3rd time. This is Ira Skutch, our producer and judge. Now, you've got to explain why.
Object, Your Honor.
Now, wait a minute.
I'm a defense player.
Do you yield?
All we want to know is why a little yellow spot is a match and why a spot is not a match. That's all.
Well, a spot can be any kind of a spot. Yellow spot is a specific kind of a spot.
The only kind of spot a dog can leave is a little yellow spot.
Oh, all right. Thank you very much. Okay. We got it. All right. Here's the commercial, and we'll be right back. Thank you, and get off the stage. Just a moment ago, our producer came up to me and said, Charlie says he thinks the decision of the judges should be final and that he made the correct decision. I don't know who Charlie is, but let's go on with the show. So, push
Out and stop.
Are you ready, Pat, to have a go at second and final round? Would you make a selection, please?
A.
A. Here we go. King Kong is so big.
How big is he?
Oh, I'm so glad. He's so big, he uses a helicopter as a blank. King Kong is so big, he uses a helicopter as a blank. Now think of what a helicopter is and think of King Kong and write your answers.
Mr. Rayburn?
Yes, ma'am.
I think we need another inspection.
Yeah, there have been fleas here all week. Really? They can fumigate.
Really?
I don't understand the question.
King Kong is so big.
How big is he, Gene?
How big is he?
So big, he uses a helicopter as a blank.
Don't tell me, tell her. That's the dummy that didn't answer.
You haven't written anything yet. Has Charles written something?
Yeah.
Yes, he has.
You wrote Go Home Yank.
That's no. You're going to go with that.
Oh, okay.
Okay. All right.
Who, Huckleberry?
Everybody ready up there?
Huckleberry.
Now, Pat Davenport. King Kong is so big, he uses a helicopter as a blank.
Beanie cap?
As a beanie cap. How about that? As a beanie cap. That hadn't crossed my mind, but that's a marvelous idea,
The woman
isn't it?
hears nothing.
In one solid week, he's done nothing but say what to me. One little time.
She hears nothing.
Are both of you deaf?
Huh?
What? Time to show your answer, Donald.
They're both deaf.
Oh, I see.
There are some answers for which there are no questions. And I got one. I said truss. question makes no sense, the answer makes no sense.
No, there's some perfectly good answers to that question, and they may come up. With this crowd, I'm not sure, but we'll try. Brett?
I thought that Beanie was probably the best answer.
Beanie was good.
I thought it was terrific. I said bike.
It's a bike.
Don't you travel by helicopter?
Yes, you do.
Oh, go home and take your false eyelashes off.
Charles?
Do you have any vacancies on a lower floor? I said a little yellow spot. No, I didn't. I said a hairdryer.
Hairdryer is a good answer.
Hairdryer.
There's another good one. Have you got it?
I doubt it.
Really?
Well, I don't know. I said
Got to match everybody now.
I know.
To stay in the game.
I said that he had to use it as an egg beater.
An egg beater is another good one. What did you have? An electric razor? What did you have? Fan is good.
What?
Janet Finn wins the game. Congratulations, Janet. There you go. Another 100 for you. Pat, I'm sorry to see you go. Electric fan would have been excellent there. Beanie was not bad, but, you know, the big rotor there, he would cool himself off because he's such a big fella. Anyway, it's been a pleasure meeting you, Pat Davenport. We've got a gift for you together with our thanks. Goodbye, Pat.
Bye-bye.
Falling apart, is it? Now we have to ask you to stand by and do your little dance number while they watch a commercial out there. You ready to do that? Okay, here it is. Here we go, once again with Janet Finn. This is her 6th time up here. You ready?
Ready?
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Blank and Johnson.
Oh!
Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. Second, $250. And third, $100. Now, 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard, please.
Richard, what do you say?
Well, it's really a book that we all enjoy at home. It's a manual. It's like The Joy of Cooking, but it's called The Masters and Johnson.
I see. Okay.
Page 94 is a knockout.
Yes, of course.
Only don't wear the roller skates.
Masters and Johnson is one.
No, they're 2. Masters
Yes,
and Johnson.
I know. That's one answer.
One
though,
each.
yeah. Yes, of course.
Charles?
Johnson and Johnson.
Johnson and Johnson is up there. Okay.
Brett, please.
Brett?
I'll have to say, I will be forced by the person on my left to say Olsen and Johnson.
Who were they?
Johnny Olsen.
They were a comedy team that you well remember.
Oh, really? An old-time comedy team,
I never
were they?
saw them. They were
I never
way
heard of them. Did
before
you ever
I was
hear? I never
born.
heard. No one ever heard of Olsen. You never heard of Olsen and Johnson? Say no. No. You blew it, audience. Okay, now you've got Olsen and Johnson, Johnson and Johnson, and Masters and Johnson. You may choose one of those, Janet, or give us one of your own.
Masters and Johnson.
Masters and Johnson? Don't
knock it.
groan.
94 is a
She's
great
got
pay.
9 kids. She had to say that.
No, 5.
Oh, 5.
5.
Okay. Yeah.
Don't knock it till you've tried it.
Yes, right. We're looking for Masters and Johnson. Come
here
out
they are.
wherever you are. Now let's find out if they're under the $100 response. Olsen and Johnson. Yeah. All right. That's Brett's answer.
Number 3 you will keep in mind.
Explain to me who they were after the show. We are looking for Masters and Johnson. Let's take a look at the $250 response. Masters and Johnson it is.
I'm glad.
You're losing your score sheet there? Okay. Listen, what do you think is under the $500? Johnson and Johnson, they said as one
obscure
voice.
dance team.
Here it is.
No, it isn't.
No, it isn't.
Washington Johnson.
Yo.
They always do that. They hide and jump out.
You frighten me. I'm going to come in and smash you with my needlepoint bat. Okay. Some of those stagehands are so aggressive.
Does Janet want the building on a first or second mortgage?
I don't know, but she's got $10,350. Now, she's going to try and increase her earnings by $2,500. And to do that, remember, you have to match one celebrity, and it's time to choose one.
Richard, please.
Okay, Richard, get ready to write. Janet faces me and does her little two-step. And here is the $2,500 question. Blank Ranger. Blank Ranger. He's finished. Now, Janet, what answer do you suggest would match Richard's? Blank Ranger.
The Lone Ranger.
You think the Lone Ranger? You think that's right? Okay. There are a number of good choices here. Richard, for $2,500. May we see your response, please?
Who looks after Smokey the Bear, Donald?
Oh, the Forest Ranger.
Be that as it may, lone or lone.
Congratulations, my dear. All right, we have a message for you now, and then we're going to come right back to Janet Finn. The additional $2,500, Janet Finn is now up to $12,850, and we'll look forward to seeing her next time, as we will to all of you. Aren't you all happy for her?
I am.
She's got all those kids and all the good places to put that money. Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Leslie Nielsen, Brett Summers, Gary Burghoff, Eddie Deutsch, Richard Dawson, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Are you ready? Ready? I love your suit.
That's
Thank
really
you.
snazzy.
That's one of my new ones.
Super duper.
Oh, you look terrific. Sweet, I've fallen in love all over again.
He'll only hurt you, Brad.
You're a very perceptive lady of terrific taste. Now, here's our current champ, Terry Sonnleitner. How are you, Terry?
Fine.
Good. Last time we were together, Terry won the game. We ran out of time. She got her $100, or at least it's credited to your account. Now she's going to try for over $5,000. You ready for that?
Oh, yeah.
You are? You excited about it? Yeah. Okay, you'll see how it's going to turn out in a moment or so, but right now this message for you. Here we are. It's Terry and me. You ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
Okay. Going to try for over $5,000 here now, Terry. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Murder blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match that next one down, you get $250 and a third $100. Whom do you call on for a little help?
Richard?
A gang that Brett was the head of. Murder Incorporated.
Murder Incorporated. Okay.
Leslie?
Leslie, have you got one?
I got Murder, She Said.
Murder, She Says. That was a song, wasn't it?
Yeah. I think so.
It was popular.
It just popped into my mind.
All right.
It's disappeared right now.
That's what we ask you to do.
Gary?
That's funny. I have Murder, He Said. This is a toughie, I think. Don't you think? Really, that's all I have.
Is that
I'm
all you
sorry.
got?
That's all I had. Murder, He Said, and Murder Incorporated.
They're a lot of help, aren't they? They gave you Murder, He Said, Murder, She Said, and Murder Incorporated. You want one of those, or have you got one in your head?
I'll take Murder Incorporated.
You want to take that?
That's my first response.
You thought of that?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's find out if it's up there, Terry. And if it's there, where is it? That is the question. I didn't ask the question yet. Did I ask the question?
But that's the answer.
Put it back there and don't do it until I ask you to. Yeah, I'm talking to you. I'm a star. Now, shall we begin, my dear?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Is it too late to make a wager on what's under 100?
No. Yes, it's too late. We're looking for Murder Incorporated. We're going to find out where it is. If it is under the $100 response. Now. Murder weapon.
Oh, that's a surprise.
Surprise?
Yeah.
Wow. Aren't you surprised? Looking for Murder Incorporated. Here's the $250 response. Murder 1.
Oh,
that's what Jack Webb says all the time. Is that what you had?
Book you for Murder 1.
All right. Last chance for Murder Inc. Here is the $500 response. Murder Inc., you got it. Congratulations.
Ah, you got $600.
What happened? Wait a minute. Her watch guard
delicate operation
crossed
here.
on her.
Okay.
There it is. All right. Didn't want you to break that little gold chain there. Now, you got the 500, Terry. You're going to play for 5,000 now. To collect that 5,000, you got to match one of them head-to-head, and this will have to be an exact match. Now, whom do you choose?
Richard?
Okay, Richard. She's chosen you. Now, you'll face me. Richard will write his response to this. Here it is for 5,000. 8 blank. That's EIGHT blank. All right. He's finished his, and now, Terry, we call on you for your response. What do you say to match him? 8 blank. That's EIGHT blank.
8 o'clock.
8 o'clock. Now, I mean, I don't know her. I was kind of playing this game mentally myself, and I said to myself, well, I guess I'd say 8 o'clock. I don't know what else to say. All right, Richard, she says 8 o'clock will match you for $5,000. May we see it?
No, they were right owing her. 8 ball.
8 ball. That's where you and I are. We both thought of 8 o'clock, and we're behind the 8 ball.
Get a kiss from her for winning her $500. So.
You didn't even get a kiss for winning the 500? All right.
Try the big one again.
And when
Cut. Time. That's enough. Cut. Stop. That's enough. Stop that.
I have an important announcement to make.
She's a good
Come
child
over here, Terry.
psychologist.
She's a good kisser.
She is a good kisser. I haven't found out yet. Man, that does not constitute an offer. I'll tell you what we're going to do now, Terry. You got your $600, and we're going to play another game. To do that, we've got to bring out another player, so let's welcome Suzanne Gormley. Hello, Suzanne. You know that lady? So you're Suzanne Gormley.
Yes.
Well, what a pleasure to meet you.
You too.
You have pretty dimples, don't you?
Too.
Doesn't she have pretty dimples?
She does, Jim.
Have you noticed her dimples?
Very pretty.
Okay, now we're going to leave that topic and find out a little about your background.
My background.
Your background.
Yeah. Well, my present background is I'm studying dancing, singing, and acting, and I hope to make a career in the field.
No kidding.
And I'm also happily single like Terry.
Oh, all right. Good luck to you in your
Thank you.
theatrical ventures, and good luck to you here too, Suzanne. Here we go, Suzanne.
A, please.
A. She wants A. There's someplace.
Beautiful dimples, eh? eh?
Can we hurry this up? I have to start rehearsals with Suzanne and Terry.
Gary Berghoff said...
I'm late.
He said, yes, the late Gary. He said, yesterday after the show, I went out to the parking lot and got a real surprise. I found Brett in the back seat of my car with a blank. Are you looking at me?
It's hard to tell, I know.
I don't want to influence anyone, but this card was left at my place. It says, Raquel, eat your heart out.
A real surprise, found Brett in the back
I
of
went
the
out to the
car.
parking lot and got a real surprise. I found Brett in the back seat of my car with a blank. Did you hear that, Suzanne? All right, you think about that while they're finishing up here. On Brett in the back seat of a... You dozed off again there.
I did. How terrible.
Marcia, we're doing the best we can to keep it lively and gay for you.
No.
Toujours gay.
Toujours gay.
Toujours.
A good friend of mine.
Toujours gay is a friend of yours?
No.
You don't know?
I truly don't know. I've said that before, but this time I don't know.
Now, look at him.
Gary Berghoff said yesterday after the show, went out the parking lot and got a real surprise, found Brett in the back seat of my car with a...
With a...
With a blank.
With a blank.
Oh.
See?
Oh, well, I have no frame of reference for this.
Yeah, well, there the light bulb finally lit over her head. We call on Suzanne. Gary Berghoff said yesterday after the show, I went out to the parking lot, got a real surprise. I found Brett in the back seat of my car with a...
Man.
With a man. That is a surprise. What are you offering?
Now, I want you to know that there's nothing personal.
I mean, you do like her and all that.
I like Brett very much, and she could be in the backseat.
But
of
you're
that
doing
car
this
with
for the
any
sake
number
of the
people.
show.
No, not at all.
No?
But I just took my first pick. I put a dummy.
Anyone we know? What?
The late Gary Berghoff.
Oh, I see. What do you say to that in response to your own life?
I say, are you new in town, sailor?
How about a man?
That's a man.
Sailor is not a man?
What is a sailor?
No, hold on.
Is
Let me hear
sailor
what...
a girl?
Shh, quiet. It's my show.
This will be interesting.
Quiet.
She didn't say it wasn't.
Now, she said man, and she said sailor. Now, I don't understand why they don't match. Just explain it to me.
Or a sailor.
But a sailor's a man, isn't he?
Well, all right.
No, let's settle this one.
I just wanted to hear it because I'm going to join the Navy right away.
Don't
here.
move on.
Yes, we got to move on. Gary?
Well, actually, the most obvious thing was she's sitting back there with a gallon of gasoline, a little sign that says $1.49. But I said a man.
I don't understand.
Amen. So there's one for you, Suzanne. Yesterday after the show, I went out to the parking lot, got a real surprise, found Brett in the back seat of my car with a blank. Ann. That lady said, man. What do you say?
I said a well-known game show host.
I just want to ask one question. How many female game show hosts are there?
And then name two.
Well, come on here. Now, listen, I really don't understand this. Can't match a generality with a specific. That's all I'm asking for. I'm not arguing with you. I'm just seeking information. All right, Richard.
Well, I am arguing with him. That's silly.
It is silly. On with it.
No, I won't.
I found Brett in the backseat of my car with a blank. Show and tell.
I'm not moving until we find out what a sailor and a game show host is. I guarantee if a war came, they'd be called up like that. Anyway, I put vegetable. Well, I said man.
Here's Suzanne. You don't often get your dander up, do you?
I haven't had it up for, what's the time now?
All right, Marcia.
I get fired.
Where's my fan? Oh, America, weep for my social life. It occurred to... Yak occurred to me.
Yak.
Man did not. Man.
Man! There it is. 3 for you, and your question coming up in a minute or so. But right now, we got to do a little business, friends. This is it. All right, here we go with the second half of round one. Terry, you ready for this? This is yours. Listen carefully. Pinocchio went to a party and accidentally set his nose on fire. Pinocchio put the fire out by sticking his nose in the blank. Yes, he did. Pinocchio went to a party and accidentally set his nose on fire. Pinocchio put the fire out by sticking his nose in the blank. All right. Now, to be perfectly grammatical, I suppose, we should say sticking his nose into, but grammar doesn't count here, spelling doesn't count here. We just give
What
the...
does count here? That's what I want to
Your
know.
first impulsive instinct. Pinocchio went to a party, Terry, accidentally set his nose on fire. Got that picture?
Got it.
Now, he put the fire out by sticking his nose in the blank.
In his drink, I guess that's
In his drink.
the drink.
In the drink. Whose drink did he stick it into?
Sailors.
The game show.
Man.
All right. She said into his drink. That's what she said, Leslie. In his drink.
Does it have tinkling ice in it?
Yes.
If it's at a party and he stayed in one room, I said in the punch.
In the punch bowl. Okay. No match there. Punch bowl and drink. Well, yeah, but he was drinking champagne. I saw him later. Brett?
How was he?
He's a little drunk. With a charred nose.
I figured he would go straight for the place where there was water, right? He
Yep.
didn't have time to turn on faucets and all that. So straight for the toity bowl.
Oh, I see. Okay. Gary?
He was drunk and a little flushed. I said at the toilet.
Into the toilet, all right. She is looking for the answer into his drink. Put the fire out by sticking his nose in the drink. What do you say?
I said he stuck his nose in Geppetto's punch bowl.
Geppetto's punch bowl. Yep. Good response. Richard?
Toity.
Toity? Hello, Marcia, my dear.
Hello, Gene.
How have you been?
Don't toy with my emotions.
Okay.
Now, Ira, don't cross me on this. I have it that he drank Ripple. Yes. Now, that was his
Put
drink.
the fire out by sticking his nose in the
his-
ripple.
In his Ripple.
In his ripple.
Let's hear it for Ira.
Let's hear it for Ira.
Let's hear it for Ira.
Hold on, no, wait a minute. What? Sit down.
Do you think we should try sailor and game show host again?
No. 3-1 at the end of... What are house lights up for?
It's a party.
3-1 at the end of round one. And there go the house lights down again. And now we go to round two, that's all. Suzanne.
Me, please.
What's going on out there? They're just having a party, and the people are nice.
We're having a party.
Did you say? Oh, you want B? Anything you want, Suzanne. Your wishes are my commands.
Watch out. You sure are crazy about dimples, aren't you?
All right. Celebrities, listen to this carefully now.
Oh, yeah. Hello.
Oh, yes. Bob said the mayor's wife doesn't know her own strength. At the bridge opening ceremony, she not only cut the ribbon in half, she cut the blank in half. Yes, she did. The mayor's wife doesn't know her own strength. At the bridge opening ceremony, she not only cut the ribbon in half, she cut the blank in half.
Why are the stage lights on?
You finished. First,
Oh, I'm not
second, third.
writing.
Bing, bong, bing.
I'm playing.
Oh, 3 do not play, right.
Why is the camera light on? Why is that light over
Right.
his head on?
Ready, ready, ready. Now, Suzanne. Bob said the mayor's wife doesn't know her own strength. At the bridge opening ceremony, she not only cut the ribbon in half, she cut the blank in half.
The bridge.
She cut the bridge in half. What a strong lady. She says she cut the bridge in half. What do you say?
I don't believe that can be done.
No?
But I put it down, bridge.
Bridge, there it is. 4 for you, Suzanne. Did she cut that bridge in half, Brett?
Oh, honey, the way they build things today, they fall down practically. Bridge.
Bridge it is. One to go. Hello there, lady with the red roots.
Hello.
How are you?
Well, I just fine,
Good.
thanks.
Something you'd like to tell us?
Not really.
Well, yes, you would.
Okay. I said that she cut his honor in half.
She cut his honor. Well,
two ways are better than one.
That's right. There are two ways you can take that, but I'm only taking it one way. All right, Suzanne, you got 5. You got 1 with another question coming for you, and now this message is coming your way. Hello there. Okay, now you got a shot at it.
Yeah.
Give it your best try here. You need 4 to tie and 5 to win. Ready? Here we go. Everyone except Marcia.
Oh, Marcia. Did I get 2 right?
Yep, you did.
Missed it.
The Countess said, the Marquis de Sade is really mean.
How mean?
Yesterday, I'll tell you how mean he is. Yesterday, I caught him in the kitchen whipping the blank. The Marquis de Sade is really mean. Yesterday, I caught him in the kitchen whipping the blank.
I may be wrong. I've gone quickly again.
Well, keep trusting your own judgment. Get
Yes,
it right.
a person has to just
20% of the time, nothing wrong with that.
20% of the time. Oh, you know how to hurt a girl, don't you?
Yes,
You know that the prospect of motherhood has slowed down her brain.
it has.
Well, everything's more crowded now.
All right. Hold everything. The Countess said, the Marquis de Sade is really mean. Yesterday, I caught him in the kitchen whipping the
Maid.
maid.
I don't know, she's got to have a maid in her kitchen.
Yeah, I guess she would have a maid if it's a fancy, highfalutin castle with a real live count. What'd you have, Leslie?
Well, he was whipping the maid who was holding the whipping cream.
Whipping the cream.
Oh, well.
Got to match everybody else.
Hi,
Stay in the
Sarah.
game now. Let's see what happens here,
I feel
Brett.
terrible because I figured I'd finally caught on to all that play on words and all that blank.
Yep.
And I put cream.
That's 2 creams. That's the answer. What have the rest of you got here? Cream cooked on steak. Okay, Suzanne, you win the game. Come on down. Congratulations. Now, there's $100 for you, and you stand by while we say goodbye to Terry over here. Terry, you'll be leaving here now, but we've got $600 for you together with our best wishes. It was a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you very much.
Terry Sonleiber. Goodbye, Terry. Okay, and they're going to stand by for another second or so here because we've got to do a little more business, and this is it. Time flies when you're
Talking about yourself.
No, you really were just dandy today. Now, before we go here, I got to ask Leslie a question here. You're leaving the country soon, aren't you?
Yeah, on the
Where you
17th.
going?
The Philippines, Manila.
What are you going to do there?
I'm going to do a feature called Project Kill F134.
Project Kill F134?
Yeah. It's a contemporary drama. Chase
How long are you
drama.
going to be there?
Oh, about 4 weeks.
You got your shots and everything?
Oh, not quite. I got to get another cholera shot.
Yeah.
Very
I
painful.
don't want you to come back here with any disease because we don't allow that on this show now.
Oh, you don't?
I'll get all your shots and go to the Philippines.
I've been
and then come
watching
back.
the show, you know. Now,
Oh.
just be careful.
Okay, good luck to you in that
Thank
venture.
you, thank you.
And I thank you all from the bottom of my black old heart.
You should.
Yes, I
Your
should.
heart certainly should.
Just dandy today. And any day.
Thank you.
And you're still pregnant, huh?
Yes.
Well,
It won't
what are
go
you going to do
away.
about
I
that?
don't know.
This is Gene Rayburn here for Match Game 75. We ask you to join us next time. Thank you. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. From Vegas, Bart Braverman, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Rita Moreno, Bill Daly, and Patty Doyle as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hey, John, how are you? Thank you, friends. Hello there. How do you do?
Hello, sweetheart.
How's everyone?
Wonderful.
Terrific. Swell.
New kid on the block, huh?
Yeah.
Got to give her a little welcome, don't we? She doesn't watch television, so she doesn't know what I'm about to do.
I can see.
What?
Hairspray.
Kiss me?
No, the tradition here is, I know you were on the old series and we've worked together a lot,
yeah.
but you're really the new kid on the block because you never worked this since we made it into a comedy show. So the tradition is
So far. Now,
that
Go ahead.
I give you a simple little kiss on the lips.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, are you wearing that?
Wait a minute.
No, wait a minute. No, wait. Now, hold on just a minute now. Now, wait a minute. Now, what I want to know is, are you...
Do I go too far?
No. Are you wearing that loose lipstick that's going to make me have lipstick all over my face for the rest of the show?
You better know it, greasy lips.
Okay, a little polite applause as I welcome the new kid on the block here.
Yes.
No tongues. I gotcha. Welcome. Here's Felice Kaplan and Lou Zuane. Applause, applause, applause. Now, we welcome both of you. I want to point out that you both play 2 games here, so let's get acquainted now and find out who you are and where you're from. Lou, let's begin with you.
Well, I was born in Cincinnati, Ohio, and my folks transported me out here at the age of 3 months.
Wasn't that a wise decision?
Oh, yeah. I'm a social chemist, bartender.
Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Social chemist, yes. All right.
And I like all sports participation.
Yeah.
Active.
You play tennis and touch football and baseball and all that stuff.
Spectator more.
Oh, all right. Good luck, Lou. Nice to have you with us. Felice, tell us about you.
Okay, my name's Felice Kaplan, and I...
That's an interesting combination.
Thank you.
Felice Kaplan. Do you remember...
Felice Orlando.
Yes.
Her Felice was white as snow. You remember that one?
Yeah, I do remember that.
Everywhere that Mary went, I took her.
Now, what do you do?
I work at a major studios tour, and I moonlight at a Westwood movie theater.
A major studio tour?
Yeah,
Yeah. And you moonlight what?
in a Westwood movie theater.
In a Western movie theater?
No, Westwood.
Westwood. Where you
Westwood.
live.
Westwood.
Yeah. I don't hear so good today. What the heck's
Get
wrong
that
with me?
hearing
It was
aid.
my kiss.
Yeah, it was a kiss. That's right.
It was those greasy kisses. Do you know what I mean?
There's nothing like a greasy kiss. All right. Good luck to both of you.
Thank you.
Lou, you can have A or B.
A, please.
A it is. You've changed. The Hollywood producers said, there's something wrong with the casting in this movie. It's a life story of Elvis Presley, and in the starring role, they've got blank. Something wrong with the casting in this movie. Life story of Elvis Presley, and in the starring role, they've got... wait, too late. We got to throw that one out. Because...
I goofed.
Yeah, see, when you hold the thing up this way, say, how do I put this in the card? Those people over there can plainly see what you have written. How would you throw those answers away,
I
please?
already have.
And we'll do another one, since that one has
You
been
like your
destroyed.
clever answers? New answers?
What do you want to do? You want to give him B, and then we'll load the machine over again? Is that what you want to do, Ira? Oh, yeah. Oh, this is Ira Skutch, ladies and gentlemen. Listen. Hey, wait, hold. You know, when a cameraman or a stagehand or a cable puller or anybody gets caught on camera accidentally, we have to pay him something, don't we? How much is it? $62.50?
Something like that.
Yeah. When you get accidentally caught on camera like this, do you get paid $62.50?
No, I have to send more goods than $62.50.
Oh, I see. Thank you very much, Ira Skutch. Whoever you are. Now, Lou, here it is. Jack said, my neighbor has the world's biggest dog. Today, his dog ate our blank. Got that?
I have the biggest
said, my neighbor has the world's biggest dog. Today, his dog ate our blank. No flashing
It was
to the
up to
contestant.
Bill Daly to take care of Rita, and he didn't do his job.
That's right. You didn't show her how to put it.
Later, after the show.
You didn't show her how to put it in there, and that's 2 marks against you.
He hasn't learned how to do it himself yet, the poor old
All right, Lou.
I still haven't figured this out.
Jack said, my neighbor has the world's biggest dog. Today, his dog ate our blank.
Front porch.
Front porch.
I like that.
Makes sense to me.
Lou, look at this assembled cast of characters over here. Now just look at them. How many of them do you think are going to say front porch, Lou?
Not many.
Not many is
You've
right.
been wrong before.
Bart,
How
what do
many
you
even
say?
have a front porch?
Yes.
I figured, association, dog, cat, ate our cat.
Today his dog ate our cat.
You know what?
That's okay. No, that's one of the acceptable answers, Brett.
Audience.
Well, not necessarily. I said our 14-year-old son, Herman. I knew you'd like it, kid.
Wouldn't it be funny if Charles said our 14-year-old son,
He
Herman?
probably has.
I never liked him. House.
Close to the front porch, Lou. Okay, Rita, here's your first shot at it.
Well, what about house?
House, that's interesting. It's a possibility.
I got
Okay.
it. 8 our St. Bernard.
Yeah! Today, his dog ate our St. Bernard. Yeah, what do you say, Miss Patty, honey?
I said that he ate our grandmother and her piano.
Grandmother and the piano.
Both.
That is some
my chair over
ferocious dog.
This
Elise,
is just the beginning.
you speak Spanish?
No.
No. Hey, did you hear that Ronald McDonald has his picture in Playgirl magazine?
No.
Yeah, let me tell you about it. They got a great shot of his blank. All right, Felice. Did you hear that Ronald McDonald has his picture in Playgirl magazine? They got a great shot of his blank.
Quarter pounder.
Quarter pounder. Now, if anybody here has the answer quarter pounder, you have to do it just the way she did. Unless you do that, it won't be a match. She said, quarter pounder? You have to do that.
Obviously, Felice doesn't know Ronald McDonald well. It's his Big Mac.
His Big Mac. Okay, there's one. What do you say?
Hot dog?
The answer's wrong, and so is the acting.
I hate him.
Quarter pounder. Tee.
Okay, Rita.
Well, I don't know. Does hamburger qualify?
No,
No,
because a
I got
hamburger
my
can be
answer.
less than a quarter pound, you see.
Okay.
These days.
Okay, some of them are...
Burger?
No.
No burger. No burger.
Nice try, though. Not bad acting either.
Not a spitting and slobbering, but no way. I got the first part right anyway.
Patty?
Buns.
Bun! Probably the definitive answer.
That's the best one.
So where are we? 1-0 in favor of Felice at the end of round one. Round two coming up in a moment or so. But right now, this for you. Watch. Here we go. Round two coming up. And Felice, since you're ahead, you go first.
Okay. B.
B. All right. Bay. Tony said, I just got married and the honeymoon was horrible.
Oh.
My bride was so fat.
How fat was she? Was she fat?
Before I could get her through the door of the honeymoon suite, I had to blank her. Felice. Tony said, I just got married and the honeymoon was horrible. My bride was so fat, before I could get her through the door of the honeymoon suite, I had to blank her.
I had to shrink her.
I had to shrink her. She said shrink. And let's see if that occurs over here anywhere. Bart Braverman, what do you say?
Well, I said I had to fold her.
Fold her. Very interesting.
I could have said crush, you know?
Yes, I know you could have said that.
See, there was a reason why he was so cranky.
Why?
He never got to have a wedding night. He had to put her on a diet for 2 weeks. It was a sad thing. He still
You could have
peeled.
plugged our friend Jean while you were doing
Yes.
Jean who? Oh, Jean Nidich, our
Yes.
friend Jean Nidich.
No
who-
plugs, please.
Oh, we all
Rita.
know about Weight Watchers.
Oh, my
Moreno.
turn?
What happened to that fellow over there?
Well,
He doesn't
matched
play
in the
because he got
previous
it right
round,
the
so he
last.
doesn't play in this round.
Gotcha. I have
Gotcha.
to watch the show someday.
She thinks she's going to get another booking. Now that she lives in California. Fat chance after a remark like
Speaking
that.
of fat, how about melt?
Melt is an interesting answer. In the family of straight but not a match.
Okay.
Okay, Bill.
Am I on camera now? Because I want that 6250. Am I?
Yeah, right.
I said he had a stripper. Does that make any
And a
sense?
stripper.
Stinks, Bill.
Yeah. What do you say?
What did
Maybe
they
Patty
say?
will say
No,
it.
I said declothed.
Declothed.
Strip.
What did they say in the office, Marcia?
Grease?
No, grease is what they said.
And the what?
Grease.
Grease.
Had to grease her. To slip her through the door. Yeah.
Like cold.
The office didn't have a very good week that week there. All right, Lou, you ready? There we go. Okay. Danny has the worst luck in the world. When he went parachuting over the Egyptian desert, he landed on a blank. Danny, poor Danny, has the worst luck in the world. When he went parachuting over the Egyptian desert, he landed on a blank.
I don't know what this means.
It's very difficult sometimes. Danny has the worst luck in the world. When he went parachuting over the Egyptian desert, he landed on a
Pyramid.
Alrighty, smart enough, dumb.
We're right.
Well, I was
we're
thinking
writing
in
these
Danny. see?
easy questions.
But see, I was thinking Irish and Danny
for
landing on
dumb
Yeah.
stars is
Can't
what we're
spell,
doing.
yeah, sorry.
Writing easy questions for dumb stars is what we're doing there.
I thought this was Dumb the Stars. Isn't that the name of the show?
Okay. Hello, Bart.
You know, Gina, so many answers could be appropriate in this case. Sand, camel. But in today's world where people are looking for answers, pyramid power is one.
Very good.
The power of the pyramid. You land on top, it's going to smart, though. I'm going to tell you, boy.
I like the acting, too, don't
Find
you?
a
On a
whole
scale of
new
1 to
life.
10?
The 3?
Excellent.
8. What do you mean a 3? That was an 8.
Sure.
Get this for drawing.
What's that?
That is a pineapple. Now, wait a minute. That's a pineapple, isn't it? Oh. Pyramid. Now, wait a minute. Yeah. What do you want to talk
You know
about?
that Roger should have, since the wedding last July, a year ago, should have, this is how he spells pyramid. So that people tuning in late would say, hello.
Yeah.
You have bugs in the bathroom? Try Pirate.
One letter's all you matter.
The operative
Now, wait a minute.
You know,
What
if
I
a
wanna
bank
know-
made a mistake
Yeah.
with one figure, it
Yeah.
could go under in 2 minutes.
We could blow 6250 here because I really like to know
think we should
how
blow
did
it-
how did
blow
he get
him out of here.
How did he get a master's degree? What college gave you a
Roller
master's?
coasters is the only thing he knows about. He's got the...
Oh wait, what college did you get a master's degree from? San Francisco State, a basket weaving school, if I've ever known that. San Francisco State, they gave him a master's degree.
Charles's answer yet, sweetheart.
We've all lost sight of the fact.
won the game.
Now wait a minute, he's won the game. May we see the rest? What did you write
I
here?
wrote Pirate.
Pyramid,
I don't want
Pirate.
I don't want anybody
You don't
to
want to
know.
see yours. All right. So you come down over here, Lou, stand on the blue dot, and Felice, we're going to spin you off. Don't go anywhere. Just stay in your seat. You come down here, and we'll spin you off. You come back to play the second game later, okay? All right. While we're spinning her off, we're going to spin a message for America. Attaboy. Okay.
If you'd like to come to the studio out here in Hollywood and see Match Game in person, we'd love to meet you, so write to us. Enclose a self-addressed stamped envelope, mail your tickets. Match Game, CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036.
Here we are with Lou Wayne. Lou, you're going to have to go with the big money now. Ready?
Oh, yeah.
We polled a studio audience not too long ago, a very nice bunch like these people here today. And we said, write down your best answer to this. Volkswagen blank, or Volkswagen blank. If you give us the answer that they wrote down most often, we give you $500. Then if you match their second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third answer they wrote, you get $100. Now, Rita, these will be verbal responses. Now, when you call on 3 of our 6 stars, look them over carefully. And if someone is averting your gaze, don't call on that person, because he don't know nothing.
And even if they're looking at you, they don't know nothing.
Okay, Lou,
Is it
say
over
somebody.
yet?
Bart, please.
How about Volkswagen Beetle?
Beetle. Okay.
There's one.
You remember it used to
Charles.
be Beetle?
Charles?
Volkswagen bus.
And Bill.
Volkswagen van.
Pennsylvania.
Oh, he said van as well. Volkswagen Rabbit, okay?
Rabbit. They got Rabbit, Bus, and Beetle. Do you want one of those, or do you want one out of your own head?
Well, Rabbit was the first thing that came to mind.
And that's what you want. All right, we'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll go over here and begin at the bottom and reveal a $100 response. Bus is there. All right, let's go up the ladder and look at the $250 one. Bug.
Well,
All
you're
right.
saving on letters in the offices.
That's right. Rabbit is what we want here. Let's see if we got it under the big one. Go. Yeah. Attaboy, Lou. Good judgment. All right. Or shake hands with him. He gave you that answer there.
You know, apparently, the rabbit didn't die.
What? What'd you say,
I
Bart?
said apparently the rabbit didn't die. I said
No, it didn't.
sort of a play on
Now,
it.
Lou, you've got $500, means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, we do want you to spin the star wheel, and if you get a lucky spin of it, and if it stops on a star, you will double that and play for $10,000. Step right up there, good luck to you, and have a go at it. We'll all root for a double for Lou Zuane. Here we go. There you go. See how easy it is? You're playing. Face me, if you would, please. $10,000. Miss Patty, you ready?
Huh?
This is it. She's going to write her answer. Here we go. Blank cloud. C-L-O-U-D. Blank cloud. Okay, Patty's finished, Lou. If you give us the answer that she's written on the card, we give you $10,000. What do you say to that?
Rain cloud.
Rain cloud? It sounds like they agree with you. You do agree with him? Yeah. Okay. Patty, he says rain cloud will get him the $10,000. What do you say to that?
I heard him.
Oh, he said rain cloud.
I did too.
Okay, well, we're very happy for you. We're going to get Felice back here and start another game. And here we go. Here comes Felice once again. As soon as it stops rotating, you can get up there and take your seat. And we'll start game number 2. Are you ready, Felice?
Yeah.
All right, good luck to you. You got a choice here of A or B, my dear.
Okay, A.
A for Felice. This says, Jerry said I just read a revised version of the Bible. It's really revised. In this one, instead of a horn, Gabriel is playing a blank. I just read a revised version of the Bible. Really revised, because instead of a horn, Gabriel is playing a blank. Okay, Felice. Here we go. Terry said, I just read...
What? Time out.
Oh. I just read... Terry said, I just read a revised version of the Bible. It's really revised. And this one, instead of a horn, Gabriel is playing a blank.
Trumpet?
Well, they weren't sure, the audience, of that one.
I never read the Bible.
You never read the Bible? You never heard the song, Blow, Gabriel, blow? You never heard that song? He was blowing a horn. It's quite similar to a trumpet.
Some people would say almost the same.
Yes.
Some people would say
Some
That's
right.
three vowels and a long thing.
That's right, exactly, right.
Well, I said in the revised version he might be playing an electric guitar.
That's revised. Gabriel blew a horn in the Bible, a trumpet in effect. But in this revised version.
Another instrument.
What?
He's obviously read the Bible.
Oh, obviously he's read the Bible.
Yes.
Heavens, yes.
Walls came tumbling down.
Yes.
Thank you.
Joshua at the battle of Jericho. Jericho.
Thank you very much.
Doctor,
Jericho.
Yes.
I said he was playing guitar and singing country western psalms.
Okay. That would be revised.
Now, no plugs, right?
No plugs.
An electric guitar from Guitar Center on Sunset Boulevard.
No plugs, please. Not allowed anymore. It's not like the good old days. What do you got here?
I got piano.
Rita, piano. That's not bad. It's an unlikely instrument in the revised
An
version.
electric piano would have been
Anything
better.
distant from far removed from a horn is what we're after here. What do you got there,
I had an
Bill?
electric guitar with a long extension cord.
Is that what you said? Electric guitar.
So
Yeah.
don't study it.
No, you're all right. Okay. You're okay. All right.
A Moog synthesizer.
You know what that is?
Let's hear it.
Okay. Moog synthesizer. All right. So you stand by for yours. Right now we have this message for you. Next time, match game. Goodbye. Thank you. Goodbye.
Some of our contestants will receive Panax's Model 240D slide projector. Comes with Ford-style handset control, super bright quartz halogen lamp system, and computer-designed optics for pinpoint images from Panax. And Quazel presents this hand-blown crystal lamp from the Satin Lace collection, designed to add beauty and warmth to your home exclusively by Quazel Lighting. And from Ansco, simple picture-taking in the disc format. The glass f2.8 lens, motorized film advance, electronic flash from Ansco. And a supply of quality automotive chemicals from the marketers of popular Quaker State motor oils. You'll be staying on the road with Quaker State. And Cup of Noodles is the soup you enjoy right from its own cup. Add hot water and it's ready in 3 minutes. Cup of Noodles from Nissan Foods. You'll love it. This program was edited for broadcast. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Joey Bishop, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Janice Lind, Richard Dawson, thank you, and Patty Deutsch, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Raymer.
Johnny Olson and friend. What?
Nothing, just howdy, howdy,
Just
Norman.
howdy. Howdy.
Howdy.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, you look grand.
Howdy doody.
Howdy doody. You?
Hello.
Now you're wearing another one today. Which one is this?
Oh, this is where the owl went when he retired.
Oh, I see. That's a beautiful one. It really
Thank
is
you.
pretty.
Thank you.
She's
I
no
never-
fanny flag in the blank department, is she?
But we love her anyway. Now, let's say hello to our current champ, Marlene Scott, over here. Marlene. How are you? How much money have you won so far?
$5,700.
$5,700. I haven't asked you what you're going to do with that money, have I? Do you have any idea what you're going to do with it?
No, I'm just overwhelmed that I've won it
Now
so
listen,
far.
you were independently wealthy enough so that You temporarily retired from employment, and you were just taking a little hiatus there, weren't you? Now you've got an additional $5,700. You could live for weeks on that, couldn't you?
Right. Weeks.
With the way things are going today. Oh, you're going to have another go at over $5,000 in a moment or so, but first, this for you. Come here. Smile. You're on camera. Got him. Oh, that was our producer, Ira Skutch. Now, here we are with Marlene Scott. And she's going to try for over $5,000 now. Shall we begin?
Yes.
My dear, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank in Paris. Blank in Paris. Now, the answer that bunch gave most frequently is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. The third one gets you $100. And let's see who you want over here for a little help.
Richard, of course.
A perfume that Gene gives the cologne of to all of his loves. Evening in Paris.
Evening in Paris.
Costs 13 cents a gallon.
Charles.
Boy, does that answer smell. American in Paris.
American in Paris. Why are you booing? What's wrong with that? Have you ever heard that marvelous
Well, get ready
George
for the
Gershwin
next
piece
one.
called American in Paris?
A very good one.
Janice.
Janice. What's that?
April in Paris.
April in Paris. Oh, it's beautiful. So there they are. I think 3 really good answers. However, you may have a better one in your head. You got American in Paris, April in Paris, and Evening in Paris.
April.
April in Paris. You agree with her? The audience agrees with you. Let's find out if April in Paris is up there, and where? Is it under the $100 number? An American in Paris. Who gave you that? Charles gave you that one. Okay, that was a good one. They were all good, I think. Let's find out if it's under the $250 number. Evening in Paris. Well, that may be a good sign. April in Paris may be under the big one there.
Plaster in Paris?
What's that? Plaster in Paris? No, Richard. No, I'm sorry. You've had your chance.
Oh, all right.
Let's see if April in Paris is under the big one. Go, Earl. Yes, it is. You got it. Congratulations. Atta girl. Boy, you're really piling it up here. Right, you got $6,200, and you're going to play for 10 times 500 or 5,000. If you get this bundle, you'll have $11,200. Let's see if it happens. You got to match one of our celebrities exactly. Now, which one will it be?
Richard again.
Richard again. All right. There we go. Just stand on the adhesive tape, and everything's going to be all right. Look into my eyes. Oh, I got it. There it is, worth 5,000. Bus blank. B-U-S blank. He's finished. Now, Marlene, what answer comes to your mind? Because your ESP is going with Richard. It went last time, didn't it? To match him, bus blank.
Right.
Uh-oh.
That's not bad.
I don't know whether the audience is right or wrong on that. We're going to find out right now. They think you should have said something else. Richard, she says bus ride will match you.
I said stop.
Bus stop. I guess that was their answer out there in the audience. They said bus stop, too.
Yeah.
Did you think of bus stop and reject it?
No.
You just said the first thing that came into your head.
I had 2, fare and ride.
Bus fare and bus ride.
Bus boy.
Bus boy? Yeah. Where
Bus
do you get the
depot?
bus?
How do you get
Bus
on
stop.
it?
At the bus stop. Oh,
Even
all right.
before you have a ride or pay the fare,
That's right.
you got to
Before
be
you
at the
pay
bus
your
stop.
fare and get on board, you're standing there at the bus stop. Well, listen, Marlene, you got your $6,200, and you're going to meet another player later. But right now, we want America to see these messages. We're ready to carry on. Are you ready to carry on over there? Well, let's meet Carrie Tyler. Carrie Tyler. Hello, Carrie.
Hello.
How are you? Carry on. Carrie Tyler.
Right.
Where are you from?
I'm from Sylmar, native Californian.
Yep.
Earthquake.
And what do you do?
I am an aspiring actor, singer, and I've lost 30 pounds, which is my feat.
And
That's a marvelous accomplishment.
yeah, I have some more to go.
You do?
Yeah.
Was it difficult?
If I closed my mouth, no.
No. That's the way to do it, eh?
Stop putting food in there.
That's zip up the mouth, and that'll do it every time.
Yeah.
Okay, good luck to you, Carrie.
Thank you.
And we'll begin by pushing this button and asking you to make a selection.
A, please.
A, here we go.
Lost 30 pounds.
Lost 30 pounds.
That's terrific. Really
That's
marvelous.
$60.
Yeah.
$2 a pound.
English joke.
Very in.
You may not know this, but there was an 8th dwarf.
I didn't know that.
Yes.
Good
true.
gravy, Marie.
Because this dwarf never took a bath, they called him Blanky.
I have a son who never takes a bath, and I know what we call him.
You know, all right. Because he never took a bath, they called him Blanky.
That's really nice for a first question, isn't it?
It's very good. It immediately
Very
suggests
sweet. It has a lot of things. It has little fairies and elves.
Yeah.
It has
No class,
fantasy.
but...
Yes, no class.
Right.
Well, it appeals to everybody.
Okay, Carrie Tyler. There was an 8th dwarf, Carrie, and because this dwarf never took a bath, they called him Blanky.
Stinky.
Stinky. Question arises in my mind. I suppose it's arose in your mind too, and you're ready to handle it. And all right,
Talk about
Joey.
syntax.
Yeah, go.
Yes, I'm starting to understand this game now.
You do? You are?
Yeah, you have to think. Guy never took a bath, right?
Right.
You ain't gonna call him Chanel number 5, right?
No.
I wrote Stinky.
Stinky. Okay, Carrie, one for you. One Stinky.
Gets 2 lousy answers. He thinks he's smart.
2 in a row. First it was 1 in a row, now 2 in a row. What?
Well, I went for the more genteel answer.
What was that?
I said smelly. Is that a match? Oh,
Yes, it
what
is.
a wonderful.
Charles?
I first wrote smelly.
Smelly, and you tore that
And
up.
then, for an adorable laugh from the audience and a sweet name, I wrote raunchy.
Yeah, you wrote that. You
And
tore.
then, because she lost 30 pounds, I wrote stinky.
Good for her. That's 3 for her. She's captured the upper tier. Now we come to you, Janice.
I also wrote smelly.
There it is. That's 4 for her. He's really rolling along like Old Man River. Because the 8th dwarf never took a bath, they called him Blanky, and she said Stinky.
Call him seldom.
Seldom? Yeah, I would think so, right.
Smelly.
Smelly it is. 5 for you, Carrie. Hello there.
Hello.
I remember you.
Thank you. I remember you too.
Yes, of
Yes,
course.
we go back quite a while.
We do.
together.
You know, we really do. We really...
Nevertheless, Stinky.
There it is. Now, that's a very unusual occurrence for a first-round question, Carrie. That rarely happens, that you get them all. Marlene, you'll have 2 shots at it. Let's see what happens here. Marge said, I just got the rottenest birthday present ever. It's a book called The Beauty Secrets of Blank. It's the rottenest birthday present Marge ever received, a book called The Beauty Secrets of...
I got it.
Got one? I got a good one.
I love him. I'm
good.
so crazy about him.
That's very good.
I'm going to give you up and go to the motel with him.
Real.
Don't forget, motel spelled backwards is let him.
Rotten birthday present this lady got. The Beauty Secrets of... What? Okay. Put it in the slot, and away we go. Marlene. Marge said, I just got the rottenest birthday present ever. It's a book called The Beauty Secrets of...
Brett.
I've got thousands of pages.
Brett.
See how people turn on you?
Beauty? Wait a minute. I didn't miss by much. I said Godzilla. Close?
You didn't say Godzilla.
I did say Godzilla.
He said Godzilla.
The Beauty Secrets of Godzilla.
I mean, to even get it together, you have to get a lot of pages, right?
Right, indeed.
So, of course, Godzilla.
Godzilla. Ugly. Charles?
Very close to Godzilla.
Right.
Brett.
Yeah. All right, Marlene, you got one there. Janice?
I think there's something I didn't know.
You didn't understand the question?
No, I did understand the question.
We were looking for some improbable person. Godzilla was not bad. Brett?
I see. Yes,
Phyllis,
well, you said
Brett was not. What kind of an answer is that? Brett was not
I
bad.
apologize, but I went for the rotten and I said garbage.
Rotten garbage. Yeah. That is probably a new low. What do
Have
you
you
say?
ever seen Pretty Garbage?
No.
Maybe she has a point.
Yeah.
If it was
It's
a rotten book, The Secrets of Garbage.
Rottenest book present.
Trying to get you out of Don't dig yourself deeper.
A book called Beauty Secrets of, and she said Brett.
I said Brett.
All right. What is that other writing on there?
Said it's blank.
Oh, okay. What did you say?
I said the new King Kong.
The new King Kong. Okay, so at this moment the score is 6-2, and now we go to round 2, and Marlene, you'll have a choice. Since she's matched everyone, she has no further assignment here. Now you had your choice of A or B.
A.
A? Okay, Marlene. 2 people do not play.
Charles and I won't play this time.
Charles and Richard do not play, and here it is. Nancy said, I'm suing the surgeon who did my operation. Suing him. He was so nearsighted, instead of sewing up my incision, he sewed up my blank.
Sewing up my incision.
Aren't you sorry you're not playing, Richard? Nancy said, I'm suing the surgeon who did my operation. He was so nearsighted, instead of sewing up my incision, he sewed up my blank.
He sewed up my... Oh, I got it. We know.
All right. Now, here we go. Everybody's ready. Marlene. I'm suing the surgeon who did my operation. He was so nearsighted, instead of sewing up my incision, he sewed up my...
Rear.
Did she say rear?
Yes. Hemstitching.
He sewed up her rear?
Yes.
Wow, I have behind.
Oh, boy. All right. You play, don't you? Yes.
Yes.
You do. Would you like to contribute something?
Yes, am I going to be the villainess?
If it doesn't match, it'll be all over because she's got to match everybody.
I assumed she was lying on her rear, and that he sewed up her little navel.
So that means Carrie Tyler wins the game. What do you have there? Okay. Come on down, Carrie.
What is that?
Hello there. Yeah. Don't go away. Marlene, you're leaving here with a bundle, aren't you?
Yeah.
You got $6,200 and our best wishes on your vacation. Goodbye. And while she's going over there and spinning away, we'll spin these messages just for you. Put her there.
Today's consolation prizes are Hoover's Fry Pan. The top broils, the middle fries, and the bottom warms. It's like having 3 appliances in one. Fry Pan from Hoover. And a supply of Kentucky Fried Chicken. The Colonel's secret recipe of 11 herbs and spices makes his Kentucky Fried Chicken real goodness you can bring home tonight. And from Amity, a ladies' 3-piece ensemble featuring the Ultra French purse. Bills easily removed from hidden compartment through the change purse. Amity. As one philosopher said, a rolling stone gathers no blank. But look at Gene Rayburn when Match Game 76 continues in a minute.
Here we are. This lady just won her first game. She's got $100. Now she's going to try for over $5,000. How do you feel about that?
Great.
Good. Now, she's a student, and we hope that she can win some money, so it'll help further her education. Carrie, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Shadow blank. The answer that bunch gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Then if you match their second most frequently given response, you get $250. The third gets you $100. All right. You are allowed to call on 3 celebrities for a little help.
Richard, please.
Shadow boxing.
Shadow boxing, okay?
Charles.
You said
Shadow.
The shadow of your smile. I've been drinking lately, so I don't sing. My club act isn't as good as it was. Shadow of a smile.
What?
Shadow of my smile.
Oh, shadow of my smile.
Of your smile.
Of a
Of
smile.
your smile.
Shadow of a smile.
He don't talk too plain, do he? Shadow of your smile. It's a song.
Yeah. And Joey, please.
Joey, have you got one?
Well, I have the same as...
No, you
Well,
have
you
to
have to come
a
up
new
with a
one.
different one.
Well, I know one, but she's so young.
Shadow walk.
Oh, that's right. Oh, that's an old play that only lasted 4 days, and
Look
you
at this. I finally get called upon. I went into a partnership.
Shadow 5 o'clock.
That's backwards.
Well,
Go ahead, honey. You
Just give me a moment. I got to take her age and everything, see?
Well, no,
okay.
Oh, you don't want you just say it, sweetheart.
Oh, just say it?
Yeah.
Boxing, shadow boxing.
He said that.
All right, then wait a moment. Then get rid of him. What do you want? And what did
Shadow beyond the sun.
Shadow of your smile.
Shadow boxing. Shadow.
Shadow and me.
Me and my shadow. No, can't do that.
Okay, now listen. This happens sometime. The third position is very tough.
Yeah.
And if you can't
Well,
think
let
of
the
anything,
audience
it's no
then.
disgrace on you. You just pass your position. That's it.
You
I'd like to help her make some money.
Well, I know that. But, sometimes in that third position, it's just impossible
we
to
can
think of
simplify this whole thing.
What?
Tell me what you're thinking, honey.
All right, you got shadow of your smile and shadow boxing. Boxing. Shadow, not shadow box. Boxing was what he said.
Wrong,
You can choose
guys.
one of those. Did you have another idea?
Nope.
Whatever you say first will be your answer.
Okay, shadow boxing.
Shadow boxing. Let's find out where it is, if it is up there at all. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Shadow of your smile is Charles' answer.
Fixed. This is
Now,
fixed.
We're still looking. We're still looking
Here
for
comes Joey's answer.
shadow boxing. Let's see if it's under the $250 number. Only the shadow knows.
Joey's answer.
Was that your answer?
Yes.
Why did you say it?
Well, because you didn't give me an opportunity.
Yes.
You only gave me 7 minutes.
Shadow boxing is what we want. Here's the $500 response. Shadow. Oh, it is. Yeah.
Shadow box.
Shadow box. Okay, it's the same thing. Now you can play for 10 times $500 or five. What happened? I was just talking to this girl here, and all of a sudden, sorry. He tried, he said. Now, to collect the $5,000, Carrie, you got to match one celebrity exactly.
Richard again, please.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write. Oh. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. Here it is, worth $5,000. Medical blank. Medical blank. Now, Carrie, you got your ESP going over to Richard Dawson. See if you can come up with the same answer that he's already written on his card. Medical.
Medical bag. Hostile.
Yeah, they're not too happy with that answer. I don't know. We'll find out right now.
She lost 35 pounds, but she loses that fast. She's terrific.
Right. You get the $5,000 if he says medical bag.
There's a seal here somewhere. Oh, it's you. Darling, you're going to be an actress? You want to get on Medical Center?
Medical Center. You said it a second before you hung it up, but...
That's okay.
Medical Center. Yeah,
That's okay.
popular, big name, very well-known phrase. Carrie Tyler. You've got your $600 and you're going to meet another player, so let's welcome that person now. Here's Frank Peters, Jr. Nice to see you, sir. Welcome here, and we asked you to tell us about Frank Peters, Jr.
I'm from Indiana, and I'm a merchant sailor by trade.
A what?
A merchant sailor.
A merchant sailor. Where have you been, Frank?
All over the world, almost 100 countries.
Really? And what do you do aboard ship?
I work on deck, AB. Able-bodied.
You're an able-bodied seaman. Oh, I see. He's got a pretty able body, hasn't he?
Yeah.
You like his body, Brett?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool it. Well, Frank Peters, we can't start right now, but we're happy to meet you, and we're going to have to put you in cold storage here for a moment or so while we do a little business with America. Fast goodbye. Good luck. Okay.
Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Match Game 74, production number 0169, air date to be announced, VTR 22374. Take one. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, Brett Somers, Dick Gautier, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
You took the tan coat from one suit and the brown pants from another and put them together for a new outfit.
Sorry you didn't notice. I'll have to change now during the commercial. What did you change? Oh, Elaine Joyce's #1 fan. That's you. What's that? It says #2 fan. All right, I'll join her fan club.
Yeah, where do you join up,
Where do you join? Well, listen, it's
right
nice
at the waist there.
Yeah.
It comes together.
What do you Would you remind me once again, Ann? I've
Yes.
forgotten the name of the movie. You've never written a feature film before, have you?
No, I am working
Never
on
written
a new.
anything.
Thank
Yes,
you.
you
Brenda.
have.
Wait a minute. I'm working on a new television series pilot right now. It's going
Oh.
to star Catherine Coleman and Bibi Rebozo. What's it called?
What's it called?
Gee, I'm glad you asked. It's called Miracle on Wall Street. That's
Pretty quick now. We wish you the very best of luck with that venture. Now, let's say hello to our current champion, Kathleen Ellis, who has $6,200 to her credit. All right, Kathleen. Are you feeling cool?
better.
Good. We didn't have a chance to meet her challenger. We're about to start a brand new game here. Kathy Roberts, would you please tell us about yourself?
Well, I'm a secretary, and I live in Manhattan Beach, and I play tennis and ride bikes. And
Really? You're an outdoorsy type girl.
yes.
Tennis is fun, isn't it?
Yes.
And you
Yeah,
play
I really
around in
like
your
it.
neighborhood, do you?
Yes. Yeah,
I'll
in
come around your
Manhattan Beach.
neighborhood. I'll bring my racket and see if I can pick up the game with you there, all right? I'm not very good, so please be kind. Kathy and Kathleen, we will start this game right after we pass along this message of interest to one and all concerned who are gathered here with us on this day, dear friends. Here we go. I'm going to push the button here and reveal 2 questions and ask Kathy Roberts, our challenger, to make a selection.
B.
She wants B. Brand new game, folks. Are you ready?
Yes. I'm as ready as I'll ever be, honey.
Naturally.
Certainly glad to hear that.
Sit down there and play the game right there. The secretary said, Mr. Goldstein, brace yourself. Your wife is here with a blank.
Darling, you're gonna have to do that all over again.
You didn't hear me.
Well, I heard part of it, but
The
your acting was
secretary-
so good I got involved and I didn't hear
The secretary said, Mr. Goldstein, brace yourself. Your wife is here with a blank.
With a blank what?
Well, I don't know.
Oh, with a blank. Well, I get it. Do I know?
All right. The lower tier is all ready.
Gotta be.
Brett.
Come on.
Were you often left back in school? When the rest of the class passed ahead? Yes. Thank you.
One of those every 3 miles.
One of these every 3 miles. Okay, thank you. Now, Kathy, we call on you. They're all finished over there. The secretary said, Mr. Goldstein, brace yourself. Your wife is here with a blank.
Gun.
Gun. She said gun, 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 gun. What do you say? What do you say? Mm-hmm.
Gee, I'm terrified I'll be in the wrong key. Your wife is here with a lawyer, I said.
The gun comes before the lawyer.
Yes, it's true. That's what I've heard.
Brent, what do you say?
Have an egg roll, Mr. Goldstein. Well, anyway, I said priest.
Mr. Goldstein's wife brought a priest already?
He was married to an Irish Catholic.
Oh, I see.
Her name is Maureen Stapleton.
I see. Okay. All right, Dick.
Well, I said the very same thing, but Boyd Convey, a lawyer, is what I said.
You said a lawyer.
I think it makes sense. I love the answer. I'll kiss myself on my face.
What sensible...
Who is he imitating?
I don't know.
He's imitating
Mr. Goldstein.
Mr. Goldstein. He's...
Well, you acted it out so well,
Yes.
and, but that's no excuse. So I said gun.
Gun. There's a match, Kathy.
I wouldn't want to be very different.
So there's one match for Kathy. Does she match you, sir?
Are you kidding?
Do you know if your name was Gina Lollobrigida, you'd have to wear an overcoat?
I have to...
The answer is gun.
Gun is the answer. There's another match. Now, let's go down to sweet, demure Ann Elder and see what she says.
We went for the mouthpiece. We said the lawyer.
The lawyer. So there were lawyers and guns all over the place, and that was 2 for you. And now let's see what we have for Kathleen. Everybody plays here, since it's the first round. The king lost the key to the queen's chastity belt, so he tried to pick the lock with his blank. Madam, are you feeling hysterical? The king lost the key, you see, to the queen's chastity belt. So he tried to pick the... Those things, that really happened in those olden days. Someone would look... What a dingbat he must have been to lose the key. Especially, I hear she was a rather attractive queen, too, as queens go. We're waiting. Hard. Listen, I
Look, we're through and they're not.
do my old nightclub act while you're waiting here. All right, now let's ready now. Kathleen, did you hear the question? Well, I'll read it again as long as you'd like to hear it again. The king lost the key to the queen's chastity belt, so he tried to pick the lock with his blank.
You're gonna die, but I'm gonna say teeth.
With his teeth.
Don't die.
No,
Die.
I'm not going to die, but I'll tell you, I'm feeling very faint. So, upon Bert Convey to show his answer, and I don't want to see what it is. What do you say?
Somebody give that man artificial something or other. I said pick it with his scepter, is what I said.
With his scepter.
Isn't for teeth, of course.
Okay, no match there. Teeth is the answer she gave. Brett, what do you say?
What? I say, oh, what? He had these wonderful Shirley Temple curls.
Yes.
And he used to have to put them up every night.
Yes.
So he picked it with his hairpin.
Aha! Very clever of that king.
Not very clever. It was fair.
King probably was really a... Well, Dick, what do you
King
say?
was really a queen.
I got it without your saying it. Oh. Anyway, no, mine was mace. He picked it with his mace, because isn't that what he... That's what he carries.
Yeah, the mace.
King's mace.
Yeah, okay.
And sprays in your face.
That's right. Mace is known as a chemical today, yes. Now, what did this king do who was in this terrible dilemma, my dear? Tell us.
Well, he did what everybody else would do. He just picked the lock with his teeth.
There you go, Kathleen.
Teeth? How do you pick it with your teeth?
I don't know, but
I always
Richard,
thought it was very
I'm
bad.
not going to ask. What?
Very bad form to pick your teeth.
Yes.
I said mace.
Mace. Okay. Now, Anne, what did this king do?
If you know anything about picking locks, you know, they say that you can use credit cards, right?
Right.
So I said, knowing that it was in England, I said his Bank of London card.
His Bank of London card.
You know, see, that's what I
Your
thought.
logic is terrific. I'm glad you explained the whole thing.
Somebody
All right.
get a baggie and put over her head.
2-1 the score here at the end of round one in favor of our challenger, Kathy. And we'll come back to you two ladies in a moment or so. But first, folks, we've got this for you. Oh, here we go, friends, with round two. I'll push the button and reveal the questions for Kathy to make a selection. You have a question?
Yeah.
What is
Why
that?
are all the contestants young and pretty? I'll withdraw.
I must explain. Someone in the studio audience during the commercial break said, how come the contestants are always young and pretty? We were just funning around here. And,
What was your answer, Gene? What did you say to that,
and I said because our producer had a very powerful libido. And that's the answer. Okay. Now, Kathy, shall we press on?
Yes.
All right, shall we press on, Kathy? What do you want here?
A.
Kathy had a little trouble making up. She wants A. Did you match it? Yes, you matched Richard and Elaine, so the two of you lay out. Okay. Now, the rest of you... do not participate.
Where you want to lay.
Do not participate in this question, that's all. I meant by that nothing else. The restaurant manager said to the waitress, I don't mean to criticize, but your blank keeps dipping in the soup. The restaurant manager said to the waitress, I don't mean to criticize, but your blank keeps dipping in the soup.
Oh, okay.
Aren't you sorry you're not playing now?
What did you say about the producer of this show?
I said, he's a
I
guy.
want a translation.
He's a guy with a powerful libido.
What does that mean?
Well, libido is a German word which was invented by Freud. Well, yeah, I guess it was invented by Freud, and it means life force, life's energy.
God, what my mother told me.
All right, everybody finish over there. I will call on Kathy for her response. The restaurant manager said to the waitress, I don't mean to criticize, but your blank keeps dipping in the soup.
Your tie.
The waitress? Okay, tie is the answer. I have to accept it. She might have misunderstood, but I read it as clearly as I could.
And you read it twice, did you not?
That's right.
In English, too, I think.
Bert, what did you say? She said tie.
I said her apron.
Apron would be a good response. Brett, how about you?
Well, I don't know, but her buttons. When you're a waitress and you bend over, you say, and I used to be a waitress for a brief time. I was fired. And you bend over like that.
It's not your buttons that are...
They could dip into this. Oh, go on to here.
It's true. She waited on me, and all I tasted were buttons.
So that's where all the buttons went.
That's right. Yeah, she lost
all her buttons years ago.
I said thumb because that's what people dip in soup is thumbs.
Yeah. Don't mean to your thumb is getting in here. All right, the waitress, I don't mean to criticize, but your blank keeps dipping in the soup. What did you say, Anne?
Yeah, well, this was a very shapely waitress. So, yeah, her bosom just kept dipping right in the
So, the score remains 2-1. And we go to... Wait a minute.
The only one who bit.
Yeah, we go to you. Now, you need 1 to tie. 2, however, will win the game. Here we
Did you
go.
find those quick naps help you?
Yes. Elaine, you do not play. Samantha said to Clyde, I know you love dogs a lot, but I still don't think we should call our son blank. Samantha said to Clyde, I know you love dogs a lot, but I still don't think we should call our son blank.
Gotcha.
Okay. Kathleen's thinking about it. And we're all set over there. Now, Kathleen, please give us your response. I know you love dogs a lot, but I still don't think we should call our son...
Rover.
Rover. Yay!
Okay. All right. 1 to tie, Kathleen. 2 will win another game for you. Bert, 1 rover ties the game. What do you say?
Well, it had to be one or the other, and I said Fido.
Rover, Fido. Okay, that's a good response. Brett?
Roll over, Red Rover, Red Rover.
Red Rover, come over. Tie game. All right, Dick, 1 more rover will win the game for her.
Well, unfortunately, since you said boy and there's a problem, I said lassie.
Lassie.
I'm sorry, my darling.
And Lassie's
Can we
the girl
get
anyway.
one?
Yeah, you
No.
know. All right, Richard, does she win the game by matching you?
Oh, I don't know. I was too busy writing Fido to find
You were Fido. All right. 1 more rover, and it's
people
all
would do
up
a
to
dog?
Ann Elder.
Yeah, I was Fidoing.
You were
I
Fidoing?
was Fidoing.
So we got a tie.
It's a tie.
All right. Don't go too far away. I'll tell you what happens when we have a tie right after I tell you about this message.
Today's consolation prizes are Bissell's Sweetmaster Deluxe Featherlight Vacuum. Straight through suction, float and lock brush. Flips dirt, pet hair, and lint into the air screen. From Bissell. And a complete kit for popping corn from 3-Minute brand Color Corn. 3-Minute Color Corn, the party popcorn. And a supply of Airwick Solid, including rose, natural, and lemon scents in beautiful decorator colors. Airwick works 24 hours a day to help eliminate odors. We'll be back with more of Match Game 74 in 1 minute.
Oh, here we go, folks. Where are we going? Oh, I promise I'll tell you what happens when we have a tie.
Yeah.
We wipe
Oh,
the
you don't
slate
have to do
clean,
that.
and then I push the button and reveal a tie-breaking card. 1 question for each of you. The one who has scored the most matches will be the winner. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, Kathy, make a selection.
B.
She wants B. Everybody plays, since this is a tiebreaker. As they left the movies, Peter said to Annette, "I can understand a woman crying at a sad movie, but you even cried during the blank." As they left the movies, Peter said to Annette, "I can understand a woman crying at a sad movie, but you even cried during the blank." Oh!
Look how she woke up.
I saw the light bulb lit right over her head, just like that.
Zip,
150 water.
Zip, quick as a flash.
Okay. All finished. Over there. Kathy Roberts, a tiebreaker. Think carefully. As they left the movies, Peter said to Annette, "I can understand a woman crying at a sad movie, but you even cried during the
Love scenes.
love scenes." Okay, the audience is owing and expressing their disapproval of your answer, Kathy, but we'll find out if it'll score for you or not. Bert,
During the cartoon.
during the cartoon. Good response. Brett?
I said she even cried during the newsreel.
Another good answer.
Now that I think about it,
That's a good answer. Yeah,
I
very
think
good.
she's right.
Yes. Dick?
I also said the best answer, cartoon.
Cartoon.
Of course.
But you even cried during the love scene, is what she said. What did you say, Elaine Joyce, #1 fan?
The love scene she was having with her boyfriend during the intermission.
The intermission. You even cried during the intermission. That's a good answer. Richard?
She was such a hamburger.
That.
She even cried during the credits.
During the credits. Shed a tear or two.
That's the best
All right,
part.
she's looking for the answer, love scenes.
She was such a
and-
sob sister that she cried during the opening titles.
That's
before
it.
the movie began.
Okay, Kathy, no match there at all for you. Now, as you know, I'm sorry, 1 match for Kathleen will win the game, and this is her question. Bob said, "Have you eaten at that new restaurant in the zoo? It's wild. They have blanks as waiters." Think about it. Bob said, "Have you eaten at that new restaurant in the zoo? It's wild. They have blanks as waiters." Ta-da, already up there?
Dick Gaudier said I shouldn't do a musical, but I think he's wrong, don't you?
I do too. You have a perfect pitch. Okay, Kathleen, it's up to you now. Bob said, "Have you eaten at that new restaurant in the zoo? It's wild. They have blanks as waiters."
Monkeys?
Monkeys as waiters. All right. 1 monkey win another game for that lady there. What do you say, Bert? Congratulations. Another $100 puts up to $65. $300. Kathy, it's been a short but pleasant meeting for us. I hope it was pleasant for you. A gift for Kathy Roberts backstage. Many thanks for being with us on Match Game 74. Goodbye, Kathy. Okay, now, you're going to have another go at the big money here. You know how this goes. Shall we begin it?
Yes.
Okay. We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. Blank farm. The answer they gave, is worth $500, $250, and $100, depending on which one you match. 3 celebrities are allowed to help a little bit. Which ones would you like?
Bert.
Bert Convy.
Thank you. I would say the Funny Farm.
Funny Farm.
Yeah.
Okay. That's the answer you get from the host of Tattletales, the Funny Farm.
That's what it
That's
is.
what he presides over every day following our show here. Another one.
Elaine.
I would say Animal Farm.
Animal Farm.
Richard.
And Mr. Richard Dawson.
Why don't you say Vegetable Farm? Always
All
gets
right,
a bigger.
I'll say Vegetable
No, it's too
Farm.
late.
No, too late.
Rebecca of Sunnybrook Farm.
Rebecca
How
of
quickly they
Sunnybrook Farm.
forget. That woman was a star 20 years ago.
Why
All
didn't
right,
you
so you
say
got-
vegetable farm?
I will, Vegetable Farm.
No, too late to change.
I don't want to change. I never change.
Yes, and your trouble. You'll never change,
Very
Richard. That's what
unsanitary.
everybody's saying around it.
I'll sit down, you're drunk.
So what we have is Funny Farm, Animal Farm, and Rebecca of Sunnybrook Farm.
Just Sunnybrook's enough to win.
All right. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Funny Farm.
Funny Farm is the answer. Here we go, looking for Funny Farm. May we see the $100 response. Old McDonald's Farm. And you didn't even think of
Change the name.
to Rebecca. Okay.
No people
Still
farm.
looking for Funny Farm. Here's the $250 response. Animal Farm is up there, the one that Elaine gave you.
Wait till Funny
Last
Farm.
chance for Funny Farm. Here is the $500 response. Funny Farm. Very good. Okay. So while she and Bert are doing their little love scene up there and kissing and hugging and all. Oh, you finished. Okay, Kathleen has stepped aside because our time is up for today. We just got a few seconds to say goodbye, to thank all of these celebrated and beautiful people who are so terrific today as they are every time they appear. And that moment of hostility that occurred between Richard Dawson and myself, we were just funning. We do like each other a lot.
I happen to love him. But I still won't change.
I think you have already.
Better?
Hollywood got to you at last. All right, Gene Rayburn from Match Game 74. Join us next time. Thank you. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Edward Asner, Brett Summers, Gary Berthold, Marcia Ross, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. Hello there. Hello.
They appear to be ready. Are you all ready?
Hip.
Good. Now let's get first things first. Ed Asner, of course, the Mary Tyler Moore Show, and Betty White, the Mary Tyler Moore Show.
We're an item.
An item, yeah. And Gary Burghoff from the MASH Show.
With the glasses, without the glasses,
Yes,
with the glasses.
we like
that's
it both
backwards.
ways, Gary.
With the glasses,
Yeah.
no.
And Brett from the motel in Encino. Listen, I don't have my breath spritzer. Does anybody have one of those breath spritzers? Well, we got a new kid on the block here.
Just put that on your tongue.
Okay.
Kiss
and
me,
we have
you
to give her
fool,
a
and you'll
warm
never
welcome. Just a
suffer.
brisk round of applause while we say hello, welcome. Marcia Rod, nice to have you with us. Now let's say hello to Bill Dodson and Susie Parker. How are you?
Just fine.
Good. Bill is our current champ. This fella's got a lot of money here. He's got $7,000. How's that make you feel, Bill?
Pretty lucky.
Pretty lucky? That's a good attitude. He's being challenged by Susie, who's had her first round question. She's matched one of our celebrities. And Bill will get his first round question in 1 minute or so, and we'll see how he does. Come right back. Here we go. In the middle of round one, Bill Dotson, this is all yours. It's his first rounder, everybody plays, and it goes like this. At the restaurant, Walter said, "Waiter! Hey, waiter, there's a fly in my soup." And the waiter said, "That's okay, he's got a blank." "Waiter, there's a fly in my soup." The waiter said, "That's okay, he's got a blank."
I got it.
You got it. Well, that's such an easy one. I thought it would come to spring into everyone's mind immediately. "Hey, waiter, there's a fly in my soup." "That's okay, he's got a blank." Or he's got a blank.
Don't say cute to a handsome
Did she call you cute?
She called me cute. I hate that word.
I know he
cute.
called his answer.
You are
cute.
not
I
cute.
said, what
With a face like this inside, I'm Spencer
Stop that.
Tracy.
Betty White, what are you doing? Do you see what Betty White just did to my... Betty White has a leg fetish there. All right, Ed, are you ready?
Yeah.
Put it in a slot, and away we go.
You didn't put it in the top.
Oh, I see.
There you go.
All right, Bill Dotson. At the restaurant, Walter said, "Waiter." Ready? "Waiter, there's a fly in my soup." And the waiter said, "That's okay, he's got a blank."
Life preserver.
Life preserver. He said, "Life preserver." Life preserver. Life preserver. That's what he said. Shows your answer.
What answer? Oh,
The answer. Everybody plays here.
Yeah. Well, I didn't want to say that he's got a backstroke, which is
He's doing the backstroke.
Yes,
yeah.
so I just went ahead and thought I'd agree with our guest.
Life jacket and life preserver are the same thing. So there's one for Bill. What do you say, my dear?
Mostly that we put it here.
That's it.
That
Put
little flaw.
Everything goes there?
All the
Well,
discards
whatever you
go-
can get in,
No,
honey.
no. Not that skinny, but I'm trying.
I thought the old devil was hungry.
Yes.
I said he put a little spoon. He has a spoon.
That's okay. He's got a spoon. Okay, that works.
That's a very-
But it's not a match, but it's okay.
It's a very cute answer.
It's cute.
Well, I didn't say it exactly like you said it, but I did mean that. I said a lifesaver.
Lifesaver is the blank. Yeah. That's a match. All right, Marcia, my dear. You're up.
A life jacket.
A life jacket. That's up to 3 for you, Bill. Walter said, "Waiter, there's a fly in my soup," and the waiter said, "That's okay, he's got a life preserver." What do you say to that, Richard?
I said life raft.
Life raft.
Oh, come on now.
Oh, raft.
A life raft is a life preserver. It will preserve your life. I demand.
Do you mind if I stay out of this, if I don't
Yeah.
take sides?
We will not continue until we discuss this further.
All right, I'm staying out of this.
Does it not preserve
I don't want to
your
be
life?
a villain there. Wait a minute. Now, wait. Don't talk about. You're not on microphone here. What? You cannot
beg your
wear a
pardon?
life raft. You cannot wear a life raft.
Mae
But
West
you can wear a
does.
life preserver. You can wear a life preserver.
The word where
Wait a
doesn't
minute.
appear in the question.
What did you say?
The word where does not appear in the question. It said,
Hold it. He said the word "where" does not appear in the question. What did you say to that?
it says
Nothing.
he has a.
He said.
See, he has a. I said life raft. He said a life preserver. Didn't mention the word where.
Does this close the subject for sure?
Closed.
The subject.
The subject is closed, he said.
Oh, well, if he's gonna be nasty.
Oh, okay.
I tried, Bill.
All right. That's okay. He's got a life preserve, is what Bill said. What do you say, Miss Betty, honey?
Miss Betty, honey, I have a match. Unfortunately, it's with Brett. I have
Spoon. So there's the end of round one.
I got so worried.
3-1 the score. Round two coming up. Susie, that's a very attractive whistle you got there. That's gold, isn't it?
Not really.
No? But it looks like gold. What is that?
It's a rape whistle.
A rape whistle?
My boss bought it for me.
Oh.
If there's anything you ever want,
And all the other
just
girls
whistle.
So that's what it is. Well,
When
I
you
guess
get
we ought
attacked, you blow it.
to not explore this subject any further because we don't have time, Susie. Just make your choice here, A or B.
A, please.
A it is. Here we go. Never seen one of those. Have you, Ed?
What did you see?
She's wearing a rape whistle.
Oh, no.
Don't get involved. Dumb Dora was so dumb. I'll tell you how dumb she was. Don't holler at me. When her husband said he was bringing home Christmas seals, Dumb Dora brought home blanks. Dumb Dora was so dumb when her husband said, who does not write? You do not write, because she matched the person who sat here in the first round. Dumb Dora was so dumb when her husband said he was bringing home Christmas seals, Dumb Dora brought home blanks. Everybody plays except Marcia. Finished?
Christmas seals.
Christmas seals.
I get it.
Well, write it. Such an obvious answer.
So
Write it down.
frisky today.
Yes, I am.
Here you are.
And I
What
shouldn't be
happened
because
in your
I'm
life?
tired.
You must be exhausted.
That's right. My body is on Eastern time and all that.
How did I lose that argument?
How did I get it?
Easily.
I don't want you to ever join in an argument I had with the judges again.
No, I did not. I did not take sides.
Well, you were running back and forth.
I was just relaying the messages.
I was
That's
trying
all.
to shame them into
I'm
an
just
answer.
a middleman here. That's all. We're conducting
I'm
this.
having a terrible time phrasing this. You'll just have to give me an hour.
He's even having a terrible time thinking
Yes,
of it.
sir. Ed. Anything you say.
So it is a plural that we're dealing with.
Plural is what you're dealing with, right? Christmas seals. Dumb Dora brought home blanks. What time is Dumplings your show on?
9:30
9:30 Wednesdays. On CBS, I hope. If not, don't
No,
say
it's
anything.
not.
Don't say
I won't
anything.
say anything.
Okay. All right.
it's not.
All right.
It's not as easy as ABC.
Oh, really?
It's not
That's-
as hard as CBS, but it's somewhere in between.
Thank you, Brad.
Okay, Susie. You ready for this? Now listen, Dumb Dora was so dumb, Susie. When her husband said he was bringing home Christmas seals, Dumb Dora brought home blanks.
Now, that was Susie. Fishes.
Fishes. That's okay. Well, you know, you go to the circus and the seal performs a thing, they throw him a fish, and she gave the logical, correct answer. And now,
Hi, hon.
you have that vacuous look.
Man, you're lucky I'm here, that I'm alive.
Let alone give the correct answer.
You wouldn't have a spare transmission on you, would you?
No.
His car broke down.
I broke down.
Oh.
But and I walked over the traffic on the roofs of the
Really?
roofs of
You
the car.
pushed your car
Yeah.
And he
to get
cried.
here and be with us.
I performed all kinds of unnatural acts getting here.
He tried to perform a couple with me after
Well,
we got
that's
here.
enough.
Always
I think
that
we
way
just
with
want
you.
your answer, Ed. I'm sorry about your troubles.
And so, thinking in terms of acts,
Yes.
I naturally went to circus acts.
Circus acts. When Seals Dumb Dora brought home circus acts. Well, now
I had to
almost
walk
got the
on
idea,
the water
remember?
to get here.
Yes, and that was tough then. Okay, Brett.
You know, when she said fishes, I was a little ashamed of my answer, but oh boy, I'm thrilled with it now. Now,
I remember your last one.
I said, in honor of Gary's baby, in case she's watching, I said a big tank for Wawa.
Dumb Dora brought home a big tank for Wawa.
Wait, but you could put the seals there.
Now, wait a minute. Let me just explain to her. When I said brought home blanks, and he said, does that mean the plural? What does Wawa have to do with it?
You can't blame her. Ed forced her to perform unnatural acts with his car before the show.
Put a new transmission in there. All right, what do you say?
Well, actually, both pronunciations are correct. I said fish.
Fish. Okay. Susie. When her husband said he was bringing home Christmas seals, Dumb Dora brought home fish, is what she said. Richard, what do you say?
Yeah, I say You know, when I reflect on Ed's answer, maybe the next time his transmission goes, he shouldn't come to the show, he should go to a garage.
Right.
That's it, fish.
Fish.
Miss Betty White, would you throw that little lady a fish?
I certainly will.
There it is. Okay. Here we are in the middle of round two. The score is 4-3 in the favor of Susie. And when we come back from this commercial message, Bill, you'll have to match 1 to tie, 2 to win. Come back and see how this game turns out. We're ready to carry on, as we have been for the last couple minutes. Now, Bill, 1 to tie, 2 to win. Let's see what happens here. The art dealer said, Bill, the reason this painting by Van Gogh is so expensive is that Van Gogh, or Van Gogh, as you most people say. Van Gogh. That Van Gogh didn't paint it with a brush, he painted it with his blank. You don't play. 3 people do not play. You do not play, you do not play, and Gary does not play.
I really have a tip of an answer.
Well, no, you see, they were all matched in the previous round.
I really have a good one this time.
You have.
Can I
can't
you change the rules?
Play a little game with me if you want.
Not painted with a. He painted it with his what?
Let's go. Van Gogh didn't paint it with a brush. He painted it with his blank.
With his what?
Wawa's good answer.
With his blank. All right. Bill Dodson. The art dealer said the reason this painting by Van Gogh or Van Gogh is so expensive is that Van Gogh didn't paint it with a brush. He painted it with his
Feet.
I take it you would not say feet. Is that correct? Is that what you're trying to... Well, what would you say? Mustache, finger, all that? Okay. I got the idea. That's enough. No anarchy, please. What do you say, Miss Bread Honey?
I say I am in a vertiginous state from failing so often. I said wife.
Wife. Painted it with his wife.
Took the little devil and
Well, she had a big head of hair, and it was like a sable brush, wasn't it? Yes.
Right.
That's not too bad. Richard, what did you say to this? Van Gogh didn't paint it with a brush. He painted it with his...
I'd say the audience popular favorite answer, ear.
Ear. Now, Bill, you've got to match Betty White to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
Well, he cut off his little ear and just painted up a storm.
That's it. So, Susie wins the game. Come on down, Susie. Congratulations. Now, you stand by for a moment, Susie, while we talk to Bill. Bill is going to be leaving here with a grand total of $7,000. Congratulations to Bill Dodson. There he goes. Now, Susie here has won her first game. She's got $100 at this moment, and she could win over $5,000 here in this big money super match. You ready for it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Keep your whistle ready.
Yeah. All right. Sure. Okay. Susie, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this.
Ta-da!
Slide blank. Now, the answer that group gave most often is worth $500. However, you got to match a ding. I said $500. When I say the money, you do the ding, okay? Worth $500.
Ding!
Thank you. Now, if you match the answer they gave second most often, you get $250. Thank you. And the third, $100. Okay. Now, 3 of our celebrities are permitted to help.
Okay, Brett?
What do you say, Brett?
Slide rule.
Slide rule. Okay, there's one. Betty, what do you say?
Slide projector.
Slide projector.
That's how good Richard really is in the third spot.
Richard, she says the third spot is the toughest spot, and let's find out how good you are in the third spot.
Just a second. Are you telling me the slide, Kelly slide?
It's a sure winner.
Slide, Kelly, slide.
Just a second. Slide, Kelly. I have no idea what that means.
Slide, Kelly, slide.
Yeah.
Was the name of an old.
Don't use that word
Whatever
old.
it is, don't choose
Name
it.
of an old transmission.
No, wait a minute.
I'm not natural act.
What was it, a song or a book?
No, I'd
or
tell
a
you the one I
book?
really want, because
What?
I've never heard of that.
Yeah.
Slide trombone.
Slide trombone, is that what you want?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So those are the three you have, Susie. You got slide trombone, slide rule, and slide projector. Now, you can choose one of those, or blow the whistle and find another answer.
Now they're outdated slide rules.
Slide rules.
Ooh,
What outdated them?
Calculators.
Okay. Just want to see if you're minding your P's and Q's in school there. Slide rule is what she wants, and she, of course, hopes it's under the $500 response, but we got to begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. Slide home.
Slide, Kelly, slide.
That's a variation
That's right.
of slide, Kelly.
home. That's a baseball phrase. As Slide Kelly slide was a baseball phrase, too. All right, let's find out if slide rule is under the $250 response. Slide projector. It's the answer that Betty gave you, right? Okay. Last chance for slide rule. Here's the $500 number.
You got it. Congratulations. Very good. Very good. All right. And a girl.
Now, Susie, you've just enriched yourself by an additional $500. That means at this moment you've got $600, and that also means you're going to play for 10 times $500 or $5,000. But first, a word from our friends.
Today's consolation prizes are Hoover's fry pan. The top broils, the middle fries, and the bottom warms. It's like having 3 appliances in one. Fry pan from Hoover. And a hot tray and golden grain macaroni and cheddar dinners with enriched elbow macaroni and creamier cheddar cheese golden grain macaroni and cheddar. And cosmetics from Mary Kay for your skincare, including an assortment of Mary Kay creams, lotions, glamour makeup, and men's toiletries. 1 up by land, 2 up by sea, and I on the opposite flank will be. Maybe we'll find out when Match Game 76 continues in a minute.
Really? Dear me. Well, we'll talk to you later. We're just chatting with our friends in the studio audience. Are you ready over here? Hello.
Are we on?
Testing 1, 2.
We're talking here.
Are we on?
Yes.
I was telling you
You're
something
on the air.
about Liza Minnelli.
No. That's only no. We just wanted to get your attention.
Did you know
Because this
that
is a very
Ed's car
important
broke
moment
down?
for Susie Parker. She's going to try for $5,000 right now to collect. You've got to match one of our celebrities exactly. Time to choose one now, Susie.
Brett.
Brett, are you ready to write?
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Oh,
All
dear.
right. If you'll face me, I'll get the $5,000 question. Here it is. Blank Parks. P-A-R-K-S. Blank Parks.
Blank Parks.
Yes.
Right, I know. Hey, I got
That's what I said, blank Parks.
I went totally blank. I thought I was going to kill myself. Okay.
All right, Brett is finished, Susie. And we asked you, yes. But he says, I'll say she's finished. Anyway, we need an answer from you which you think will match hers. Now, how do you fill in that blank?
What? Oh,
Blank Parks.
what's that man's name? Bert Parks? Is that the guy? He's there about like a quiz show or something?
Yeah, he does Miss America.
Oh, Miss America, that's fine then. Yeah.
That's right. All right.
Or Bert or whatever.
She says Bert Parks will match you for $5,000.
You know
What do you say?
But the most terrible thing that happened was I went totally blank.
You drew a blank? I thought you did.
And I thought, Central Parks. I thought, no, that's only one. And then I remembered that the last time I saw Bert Parks, that's where he was.
$5,600 for Susie Parker.
And that's really surprising because there's also Wawa Parks.
There's Wawa Parks, too, there. Now, Susie, are you ready to carry on?
Oh, yes.
All right, let's meet your new challenger now. Here's Earl Leonard. Hello, Earl. How are you? Okay. I guess you two know each other. Let's greet Earl Leonard and find out a little bit about him, shall we?
Oh, I'm a native Angelino. I've been married 47 years. We have 2 daughters, 5 grandchildren, and 3 great-grandsons.
You must be at least 50.
And I'm retired from the Los Angeles City Fire Department after 35 years.
I see. Well, welcome to you, sir. We're delighted to have you with us. We wish you the best of luck. We've got to stop right now and do a little business with America, and then we'll get back to the 2 of you. Now this. Ready? Yes, we're ready. Just got 10 seconds to say goodbye. Say goodbye in 10 seconds.
Goodbye. 10 seconds.
That's it.
Listen,
Gene
after you
Everett,
finish
what?
with the trans, I wonder if you could do a lube job.
Okay, yeah. Gene Everett, join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Dee Dee Kahn, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Ready to go there. All right, are you ready to go here? Did you knit that yourself?
No.
Well, enough about sweaters. Let's say hello to Penny Gage, the current champ. Hello, Penny. Penny won the game just as the timer expired last time. She's got $100. She will try for over $5,000 now. You ready?
I am ready.
All right, we'll do that in 1 minute and 5 seconds. Hurry back. Penny just said we make a lovely couple.
Yes.
Because we're in various shades of rust or russet. What do you call this color?
Rust.
Okay. We're rusty. Penny, here we go. We polled a studio audience not too long ago. And we said, if you please, would you write down your best answer to this? Edith blank. Now, if you think of the answer that they wrote down most often, you get $500. If you think of the answer they wrote down second most often, you get $250, and then $100 for the third, and 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you.
Richard?
Oh, Archie. Edith Bunker.
Edith Bunker, yeah.
Brett?
What about that wonderful designer, Edith Head?
Edith Head, a famous Hollywood fashion designer.
And Charles?
Charles. Edith.
Fellows.
Do you know that's my name?
Oh, of course.
Edith is your real name, Dee Dee?
That's right.
No kidding. Yes?
Edith Piaf.
Edith Piaf.
That
Famous
was a French accent.
chanteuse,
Nothing goes on.
as Humphrey Bogart used to say. So they're the 3 now. Edith Piaf, Edith Bunker, and Edith Head. At this point, you have the option of choosing one of those or throwing them all out the window and thinking up one of your own.
Edith Bunker.
Bunker. Let's find out if Edith's up there. Hey, Edith! As Archie says, are you under the $100 response? Edith Ann.
Lily.
Oh, that's right, Lily Tomlin.
Lily Tomlin character.
Yeah, that's a little baby
And
that sits in the
that's
rocking
the
chair, and that's a true. All right, maybe see the $250 number. Edith Head is a designer. Okay. All right, may we see the $500 number? Bunker it is. Congratulations to you. You got it. Go over there and give him a little check. Hey! Good for you. Now you're starting to roll, Penny. You got $600 altogether, and you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And we want to give you that money, but you've got to match one, and you have to choose one now.
Richard.
All right, good luck to you. Here it is, worth $5,000 for this lady. Good luck to Penny Gage. It reads as follows. Flap blank. That's F-L-A-P blank. Flap blank. Flap blank. Now, Penny, give us the answer that he's written down. We give you $5,000. Flap.
Jack.
Flapjack. All right. What? Richard, flapjack. Come on.
I thought it was blackjack.
No, not blackjack, flapjack.
All right.
Are you happy? You better believe it. This lady is happy, let me tell you. Who are those people down there?
That's my husband and my girlfriend, Nancy Cox.
The guy who just waved his hand? That's your husband
my
right there.
husband,
That
Art.
fella there. Art. Oh, congratulations to you, Art. What are you going to do with her money? Spend it! Yeah, let's get rid of this tight money. All right, now, Penny, you got $5,600. Here's the souvenir card of this big event. And let's welcome your new competitor now. Here comes Dick Shue. All right, Dick. There you go. Hello, Dick. You know Penny Gage? We welcome you, sir.
Thank you.
We want to find out a little bit about you, get to know you a little bit, Dick.
Hard questions already.
Really? It's easy.
Well,
Now, you know your name is Dick Shue, though.
Right.
Right, that's easy.
I live in Downey with my son. I'm a single parent, and I belong to Parents Without Partners.
Really?
Right.
How old is your son?
He's 16, and he's in the audience.
Well, he's rooting for you.
Good.
All right. Do you work, or are you retired, or
I
you
work.
steal, or what do you do there?
I'm in the construction. I'm a roofer.
You're a roofer?
Roofer.
Now, if you say roofer, that means you're from the Midwest.
No, I'm from Los Angeles.
Oh, yeah, they say roofer out here, don't they? Instead of roofer. All right, roofer. Good luck to you, Dick Shue. Ready, here we go. A or B for Dick Shue?
A for me, please.
A it is for him. Anything he wants is okay with me. Emmett the Clown said, "It's rough sharing bunk beds with the India rubber man. He sleeps in the upper bunk, but his blank is in the lower bunk." It's tough sharing a bunk with the India rubber man.
The India Rubber Man.
He sleeps in the upper bunk, but his blank is in the lower bunk.
Get my dollar back from Dickie Dawson that I won from David Doyle, who said, I'm gonna guess, we'll bet $1. And he put down flapper.
Flapper. David Doyle said
Yes,
that?
and he owes me, and he gave me his dollar. He paid me the $1, and then Dickie
That's why
stole it.
he's not with Doyle Dane Burnback.
Isn't that heaven, flapper?
Yes.
He sleeps in the upper, but his blank sleeps in the, well, yes, we
All
know
right.
that.
They're already down here. Well, not quite. You're, okay.
Got it. Sorry.
All right. All right.
Wait a minute.
David is writing, but he doesn't know what he's writing.
Oh, it's a hard question. I
All
don't
right.
understand.
Come on now, Brett.
Well,
It's
I
very
don't
easy.
understand that.
Have you been thinking about this, Dick?
Yes, I have.
Let me give it to you slowly. Emmett the Clown said, "It's rough sharing bunk beds with the India rubber man. He sleeps in the upper bunk, but his blank is in the lower bunk."
His fanny.
His fanny.
Fanny?
His fanny. Nothing personal. Nothing personal.
There's a flag on that play.
He said there's a flag on the play. You're crazy.
Excuse me.
Yes?
I was prepared for this to happen, to make fun of my name. I've brought my lawyer. Mr. Stewart, I need some advice.
What the hell is going on here?
She brought her legal counsel.
He's
a
a
midget
nice
lawyer.
No, he's very
big in the industry.
He
is?
Only small claims.
Yeah, small claims. Show us your card.
Well, Tushy.
Well, that's it. He said Fanny. There's one for Dick Chew. What do you got?
Oh, I didn't even understand that question. When you don't understand it, you just automatically say no, right? But it just...
You don't have the smarts today. Are you sick?
No.
But I want the audience to see, because yesterday we discussed her style and that terrific serape that the people have been writing in about. Her collar, and this is a new style. It's called
Hard
whiplash. I mean, you should have quit with the serape or never taken it off.
It's called hard chic.
Rear. All right, that's another one for Dick Chew. He's doing pretty well there. Dee Dee Connie's got a hot streak going there. Are you going to slow him down or what?
No, but...
You're not going to slow him down, but it is. 3 different names for it so far.
Right here, we have a really big shoe, derriere.
Derriere is a wonderful answer there. More for Dick Chew. All right, Fanny, you can come up now.
There are 4 lawsuits. Would you see my lawyer after the show?
All right.
I said feet.
Feet. Naturally. She wouldn't say Fanny. So, Dick, you picked up 4. That's very good for... Isn't that tough for a first round one?
That has happened before.
Yes, it has. All right, we'll go to your question right after we do this for you. Here we go. We'll finish this round. Are you ready for yours,
ready.
Penny? All right, this is your first round question. Here we go. After Frank's wife threw herself under a moving steamroller, Frank had to blank her up.
He had to what?
He had to blank her up.
Blank her up.
After she threw herself under a moving steamroller. All right. Had a girl, Dee Dee. After Frank's wife threw herself under a moving steamroller, Frank had to blank her up.
Scrape.
Scrape. Okay. What are you laughing at?
I was trying to make her bet another $1. She won't. She takes the $1 and runs.
He took the $1 and gave it away.
I know. Well,
Her ex-husband is a gambler in that family, not she. Yeah.
I was thinking of pump her up, but I put scrape her up.
There's one for her. Score is now 4-1, Brett.
No, honey, she's all flat as a pancake. He had to roll her up.
Roll her up. That's another good one. Yeah, Charles.
Because of the wind the last 20 minutes from this side, I said blow her up.
Blow her up. Okay. Penny is looking for the answer, scrape. S-C-R-A-P-E. Scrape her up. Pump her up. Roll her up there.
Blow her up.
Blow her up. Yeah, well, she was flat. She had to be blown up if she was deflated from the steamroller. So there we are at the end of round 1, and you picked up 1. He, however, has 4. As we go to round 2, Dick?
8 again, please.
8 is. Now, only 2 people play, Brett and Fanny.
Oh.
The Bobsey twins.
Carol Burnett!
Ah!
What are you doing? Get in your helicopter. I love it.
All right. Hold everything. Hold everything now. Now, wait just a minute.
Stop that. It's my show.
No, this is not Family Feud. I have an announcement. Before you go, I have an announcement to make. 4, you are fired.
We just think this is such a pretty set.
It
We
is.
thought we'd come on.
Why don't you just sit down and watch for a
I would
little
have
while?
said pump her up.
You would have said that?
She said scrape.
She said scrape.
Or blow her up.
Blow her up?
Blow her
Yes,
up.
of course. Would you like to play a round or two?
Sure.
All right. Ira, throw out some pencils and papers
come on.
and sit down. Sit down right here and we'll play there. Here we are. Thank you.
If we don't do it, they don't lose money, do they?
No,
if
no,
we
no,
don't do it?
no.
If we
No.
don't match, if they do match, they win money.
Yes, that's right.
And if-
Extra money since you're here.
Okay, okay. Oh, that's great. Tell us what you're going to say.
There. There we are. Got one.
As usual, just 10 minutes.
All right. Now, where the hell are we? I forgot. I lost my place. Jim, what?
I didn't get a black box.
Really? Wait a minute. That's a... There you are, Jim. Okay. Everybody ready?
Let those four play with the first two.
All right. Now, what are we going to do here now? Gloria said, my husband, the bomber pilot... You sure you want to do this, fellas? My husband, the bomber pilot, is always practicing. He even yells, bombs away, when he's blanking. Now, wait a minute. You said you'd go through with it. You got to go through with it. Promise is a promise. Let me say, I won't be. Spelling doesn't count. That's okay. Certainly. Yes. And
You
Kim,
kids thought this was easy, didn't you?
you can copy from her if you want.
Never.
What? Did you write something?
Well, they're writing.
You write something.
Oh, even when he's...
And you write something.
Maybe we should introduce everyone so that, just in case someone's watching, you would know
Well, everyone knows everyone.
Well, what we should greet them officially, Mr. Tim Conway.
Mr. Tim Conway. Tim Conway, bless that
Vicki Lawrence.
Vicki Lawrence, wonderful lady. Carol Burnett.
Magic Time.
Carol Burnett. And Jim Neighbors, who has his own show now. All right. What are you doing? All right.
What did
now,
you do, Fang?
I've got to get a response from our player over here, Dick Shue. Are you ready, Dick?
Yes, I'm
All
ready.
right. Gloria said, my husband, the bomber pilot, is always practicing. He even yells bombs away when he's blanking.
Going potty?
We'll call on our so-called regulars first, and then we'll come to you. What did you say?
David Doyle's never going to get it right. No, I said even when he's swimming.
When he yells bombs away, even when he's swimming. You've been on the show 5 years, and you still haven't got the idea. Oh,
Am I the one who's fired?
You're the one who's fired, yes.
Thank God.
You can be replaced by Vicki Lawrence any day. What are you saying? Pick one. Come on, now hold your card up. What does that say? Making love.
No.
He even yells bombs away when he's making love. I will work over your shoulders because I don't like to have my back to the camera. I am a little vain. We'll begin with you, sir. Well, you can't. Jim Neighbors says tinkling. And Carol Burnett says...
Isn't that going potty?
I thought so.
That's going potty. That's one match. And she says wee-weeing. That's two for Dick Shue. Wee-weeing and tinkling are the same thing. Vicki, she says tinkling. Hey, listen, we could use you people. We really could. What does Tim say? Come on, Tim.
Well, I figured he was constipated, so...
Come on, now. Wee-wee. Get him off. I don't know what the score is. We'll figure it out later. Let's do a commercial and go to black. I don't know what to say. Say thank you very much.
Today's consolation prizes are first. The newest Tuber convertible with almost 50% more cleaning power than models of just a few years ago. Another good reason why America trusts Tuber. And to brighten your kitchen, classic chrome Lincoln Beauty Wear, canister set, bread box, a step-on can, all steel construction for high quality and fashion from Lincoln Beauty Wear. And a wall clock and a supply of golden grain macaroni and cheddar dinner with enriched elbow macaroni and premier cheddar cheese from Golden Grain. And a radio and a supply of Peter Paul. York Peppermint Patties, a cool, crisp combo of mint and dark chocolate. Bite into a York Peppermint and get the sensation. More fun now with Gene Rayburn.
Yes. I tell you, I'm exhausted.
Isn't that fun?
Oh, that was so
I wish
wonderful.
they'd drop by
Aren't they
more
cute?
often.
They should do that.
Hey, did you ask them, can we come on their show?
No, but Carol Burnett wants a Rolls Royce for the appearance.
She deserves it.
Tim
Give her-
Conway wants some money. Vicki Lawrence will write another song for her. And Jim Neighbors, we wish him well with his show. Now, Dick, neither Brett nor Fanny you didn't match either one of those. So the score at this moment is 4-1. And you know what you have to do? You got to match 3 to tie and 4 to win. And here we go. One butterfly said to another, "My lousy luck. I raised my son to be a butterfly, and what do I get? A blank fly." My lousy luck. I raised my son to be a butterfly, and what do I get? A blank fly.
Gotcha, baby.
No, you do not.
What is it again?
You're the only one who does not.
Oh, you do not.
One butterfly said to another, "My lousy luck. I raised my son to be a butterfly. What do I get? A blank fly." Okay? Right, you got it. Okay? Charles is thinking. And you can think too, Penny. You're allowed to think.
Thank you.
Okay. One butterfly said to another, "My lousy luck. I raised my son to be a butterfly, and what do I get? A blank fly."
Horsefly?
Horsefly is a good response. Brett, what do you say?
I'm exhausted. Horse.
All right. 4-2 to score. She picked up 1. Charles?
I don't feel so bad.
You feel good?
No, when I was young, people said in my neighborhood, "Why is Mrs. Riley bringing up her son like a butterfly? Horse."
Horsefly. So now, at this moment, the score is 4-3. She needs 1 more to tie. Dee Dee, it's up to you. She's looking for a horsefly.
I was thinking of Tim Conway needing prunes, and I wrote fruit fly.
Fruit fly. We got 2 more shots of getting a horsefly here from Richard and or Fanny.
I was not thinking of Tim Conway, and I also said fruit fly.
Aha! Now, you must match Fanny to stay in the game and achieve a tie. If you don't, Dick Shue will win the game.
I said gadfly.
Gadfly! So, Dick, you won it. Come on down, Dick. Congratulations. If you would please, sir. Now you've won $5,600, and we congratulate you for that. I know that makes you happy.
Thank you, everyone.
Penny Gage, ladies and gentlemen, here's a little message or two just for you. You were all perfectly splendid, and I shall look forward to seeing all of you on another occasion. But the next time we get together, these are the... No. Oh, this is not the end of the week?
No.
Oh.
High five.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78. A Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars. Scoey Mitchell, Brett Summers, Gary Bergoff, Karen Morrow, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
couldn't have done it better myself.
Beat it, you hamburger.
I don't
Who's your
have
friend?
anything.
Who's your friend?
This is my friend Radar Jr. here.
Oh, that's right. That's the one from the
This was given
MASH.
to me by our friends the Andersons from Benton Harbor, Michigan for the baby. Isn't that cute?
Oh, how nice. Yeah, that's it.
You know, one thing I found out when you're going to relate stories.
Yes?
You should always stop and think, you know, does anybody really care about this?
I don't know why you have to think that.
You're so sweet, Scully. You really are.
I mean, so showbiz.
Yeah.
What did he say? The Andersons gave him that for the baby?
Yes.
I got a toaster for my baby, you fool. You can get good deals if you just hang on.
That's right. Let's say hello to our two players here, Audrey Nebenzahl and Glenda Burke. Dingbats. They're dingbats. How are you?
Fine.
How much money have you won?
$5,600.
$5,600. Now, you're a rich lady. You don't need that money. What are you going to do with it?
That's not true.
Oh, you're not a rich lady. Oh, you're a poor lady. What are you going to do with that money?
Put some of it in the bank and...
She is a rich lady. She lied.
And go home and visit everybody for a while.
You're going to visit your family?
Yeah.
Well, that'll be nice. Now, Glenda, let's see. Oh, we got a tie score here, haven't we? All right, well, we're going to have to go to a tiebreaker. That's what we do when we have a tie, and you'll see how that works out right after you see how this works out. Yes, all right. Here we go. Now, first we got to wipe the slate clean. There it is. It did it anyway. So I push this button. One question for each of you. The one who matches the most celebrities will be the winner. Glenda, do you want A or B?
I think I'll try B one more time, please.
B, one more time. Here we go. Everybody plays. This is a tiebreaker.
Okay.
Mildred was shocked when she went into the ladies' room and found a blank.
What? That's it.
I say Mildred was shocked when she went into the ladies' room and found a blank.
Boy, that's a short one.
That is.
Oh, I shouldn't say that word. Makes me very insecure.
He's still back with Arthur.
Gosh, when she went into the ladies' room and found a... How shocked was she?
Mildred was shocked when she went into the ladies' room and found a blank.
Honey, I got it. You think I'm some kind of dummy? Don't answer that question.
She copied it from me.
All right, everybody ready over there? Yep, ready. Glenda. Mildred was shocked when she went into the ladies' room and found a...
Man?
A man. That's a very logical... That logic is irrefutable, Scully. Irrefutable.
Watch me refute it.
Okay, I'm going to watch it.
I didn't go for any brevity or, or any laughing or anything.
Levity.
Levity. I didn't go for any brevity because there's a lot at stake. So I played it straight and I said man.
All right. That's one for Glenda. Did you go for any brevity or levity or anything like that?
I didn't go for levity, but I will now go for brevity. Fella.
Fella. There's another match. Do you go for that fella?
Now that's a leading question, sir. How dare you? Before I've had my coffee. Can't answer those questions. I said fella too.
Fella. That's two fellas and one
Same
man.
to you, fella.
Mildred was shocked when she went into the ladies' room and found a man, as Glenda Burke says. What do you say?
Karen Morrow says, found a man.
A man.
Again.
That's four men. Another man?
What was this darling's name?
Glenda Burke. Oh, Mildred was shocked when she went into the ladies' room and found a man.
Because when I go in there, I always say, don't be shocked.
Man. That's five. A good man. Fanny, are you going to be the only rotten apple in the barrel?
I beg your pardon. Mildred was shocked when she went into the ladies' room and found she didn't have change for a quarter.
Amen. That's six for you. Now here's Audrey's tie-breaking question. Listen carefully, Audrey.
Boy.
When Tarzan and Jane got married, they had an unusual ceremony. Tarzan didn't slip his ring around Jane's finger. He slipped his blank around Jane's neck. Attaboy, Rich, you got it. All right. Bing, bing, bing. Bing. Bing.
You can't say bing, bing, bing on NBC.
There we go.
I mean,
Yes,
CBS.
yeah.
What
Okay. Audrey.
Does that
Everybody
mean I'm
ready?
finished in show business?
When Tarzan and Jane got married, they had an unusual ceremony. Tarzan didn't slip his ring around Jane's finger. He slipped his blank around Jane's neck.
Loincloth?
Loincloth. Got to match everybody to stay in the game. We're looking for a loincloth.
What you got, Scully?
Go ahead, Scully.
That ain't it, huh? I said Vine.
Vine was good, but that's not a winner's list. What do the rest of you have? Loincloth. Come on down, Brenda. Okay. Now, you stand by for a moment or so. We've got to say goodbye to Audrey. It was a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you.
You're very charming.
Wonderful to be here.
Oh, I'm
Thank
so
you.
glad you had a good time, Audrey, and that you won $5,600. Audrey Levinson. Goodbye, my dear. While she's spinning off, we'll spin this commercial for you, and then you hurry right back. See how we make out here. Ready? Yes, of course. Oh, you should have been here. And I'll never be able to explain to it. Are you ready?
I think so.
Okay. Glenda wants to hold on to me because she's feeling a little insecure at this moment, but she's going to do okay. Glenda, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this blank derby. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the third $100. 3 are permitted to help. Whom do you choose?
Fanny?
Kentucky Derby!
Kentucky Derby!
Richard, please.
Richard, what do you say?
Hello? Mitch Miller? No, I'm sorry. Brown Derby.
Brown Derby.
Thank you, Mitch.
Brown Derby.
Brett?
How about number 3, which is Soapbox Derby?
Yeah!
Soapbox Derby, Brown Derby, and Kentucky Derby. That's not bad now. Don't boo that. Leave him alone.
She.
You want one of those?
I think I'm from the South. I think I'll take Kentucky Derby.
Kentucky Derby. That's the one that... Well, Fanny gave you that one, didn't she? All right, we're looking for a Kentucky Derby. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response? Roller Derby. But that's what they said.
Wow,
All right, you still got a chance here for the Kentucky Derby. Here is a $250 response. Brown Derby.
Gee, I wonder what the 500's going to be.
Last chance for the Kentucky Derby. Here is the $500 response. Ha! Kentucky. Congratulations. Very good. Good, honey. You got $600 now. Now that means you're going to play for 10 times 500 or 5,000. In order to collect, though, you've got to match one of them head to head exactly. Who will that be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard.
She was so lucky for
How quickly they forget,
Yes.
Fanny.
All right, you face me.
You lucked out once. We'll cut you loose now.
Here we go. $5,000 question. Blank nights. Nights. Blank nights. Or blank nights. Nights. Nights, yes. Okay, he's finished. Now, Glenda, we need your answer. One you think will match his. Blank nights.
1001.
1001 nights. All right. Richard, that's what she says will match you. May we see it for $5,000, please?
I think it's the same set of short stories, the Arabian Nights.
The Arabian Nights.
Yeah.
Is that going to be a match? It is a match! What's it for?
I really think that we should give a round of applause because it is the Arabian 1001 Nights, and they.
It was a difficult decision.
Well, thank you very.
They said it was the same thing, so they had to match it.
Applaud the producer again.
Okay. Thank you. Put a little makeup on, Ira, if you're going to get on camera like that. Now, you got your $5,600, and what'd you say to me?
I said, maybe my husband will take me to dinner.
You bet he will. And you know who's going to pay. You're going to pay. Okay, now let's meet your next challenger here. Let's welcome Don Sims. Hello there. Hi, how you doing? Okay. Don, you know Glenda, don't you? All right, Don, you look pretty sharp there. We welcome you, sir.
Thank you.
And we ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Yes, Gene, I'm a motorcycle officer with the Los Angeles Police Department.
Oh, yes.
I'm married. I have a lovely wife sitting in the audience. I have 2 children. Some of my hobbies include weightlifting, and I'm currently in the process of rebuilding an old cabin cruiser.
Really?
Yes.
You do woodworking, I guess.
Yes,
huh?
I do.
Yeah, well, that's a very good skill. How old are your kids?
I have one 5 and a little boy. He's almost 3 now.
And what are their names?
Keisha and Don Jr.
Okay, welcome to Match Game 75, Don. The very best of luck to you, and shall we begin?
Thank you.
I push this button, which is here somewhere, and there it is, and ask you to make a selection.
A, please.
A it is. We go. We're off and away, and here we go.
I'm not going to make any mistakes with him.
Now, listen. I want to say something to you now. You may not know this, but Scoey Mitchell spells his name Mitchll.
I knew that.
3 L's. 1 L stands for likable, 1 L stands for lucky, and the 3rd L stands for blank. You know, Scoey.
Could you repeat that one more time, please?
Sure.
1 L stands for likable.
Scoey Mitchell spells his name Mitchell, Mitchll. 3 L's. 1 L stands for likable, 1 L stands for lucky, and the 3rd L stands for blank. Think about that while they're thinking about one up here. Think of a good one, because you could write a whole new nightclub act around this thing.
Did you know that Karen Morrow just finished at the Studio One and she was wonderful?
Thank
you.
How much few bars? I'll give it a whirl. I
What's
wonder
that?
if you deliver the Arabian card.
Oh, yeah.
You are charming.
I'll be glad to do that.
My number's there. The service will pick up here anytime.
There's the one that won you the $5,000. Scully, we're waiting for you. This question revolves around you. You were there. You ought to know how this goes. You have a fertile, imaginative, creative, comedic mind. Write something on the card, and don't be so.
Don't say revolve, you get seasick.
Oh, all right. All right, Don Sims. Scoey Mitchell spells his name Mitchll, 3 L's. 1 L stands for likable, 1 L stands for lucky, and the 3rd L stands for...
Lazy.
Lazy. Well, now, that's a character you have portrayed from time to time, isn't it? Hello there, Scoey. Don't get surly with me. I didn't write the question.
I just hope that if you ever have to stop me,
Yeah.
the motorcycle wheel comes on. I couldn't think of anything really that began with an L, and I didn't try to be funny or anything, and I just wrote lousy, you know.
Lousy.
That's funny.
Likable, lucky, and lousy. There. Okay, what do you say, Brett?
I say that Dickie Dawson left some lipstick on Fanny's cheek when he kissed her.
Oh.
And it would be nice if she would
I'm
wipe
just
it
wearing
off.
lip gloss. I don't have.
Are you all right? Yes. Okay. Now.
Well, I said likable. What was it, dear, likable?
1 stands for likable, 1 for lucky, and the 3rd L stands for?
Lovely.
Lovely.
Yeah.
To look at delightful
Anything for a song.
That's right. That's enough.
She'll
Okay.
sing anything for a song.
I wouldn't
I
sing
think-
when Karen Morrow's sitting here. She's one of
Yes,
the world's
right.
greatest singers. You're going to sing? You've got.
Why not?
Well, I know. Look, come on now.
Well,
Enough of that.
Scully
Gary.
may not remember, but we used to live very close to each other. We both shopped at Schwab's drugstore.
Yeah.
And I happen to have observed him on many occasions, and believe me, it is definitely Lover.
Lover. Okay.
That's
John Sims said lazy, based, I guess, on the character that Scully has portrayed on television. What do you say?
Well, I'm not going to spoil a perfect record here. This is how I know him, loony.
He's a loony. Loony bird. Okay.
I'd like
Richard.
to answer this very quickly. I'm double parked officer.
Yes.
Be kind. I agreed. Yes, I said exactly as you did.
Be kind.
Lousy at playing the match game.
Lousy at playing the match game.
But a wonderful human being.
And Fanny.
Well, all of us that know Scully, he's lovable.
Lovable.
How maudlin.
Listen, I think you had a good idea, Don, because he has played that character of a lazy...
Not at all. No.
Lethargic?
No.
That was
no.
Frank Sinatra.
Yeah.
Have a step in the bedroom.
No, I'm not lazy.
No, but I mean, haven't you put... All right, folks. All right, your first round question will come along a little bit later. Right now, we've got a little business, and this is it. Come back.
Today's consolation prizes are Hanford Ford Stainless from Washington Forge. Complete service for 12, carefree stainless in a walnut chest. Beautiful Hanford Ford Stainless. And new Olympic overcoat, the first exterior coating specifically formulated for redo over old paint. Don't repaint, put on the overcoat. And a supply of Tic Tacs. Put a Tic Tac in your mouth and get a bang out of life. It's a clean, fresh explosion of mint. Here a blank, there a blank, everywhere a blank blank. When Match Game 75 continues in a minute.
We are ready to go on with the second half of round one. Glenda, this is yours. The nurse said, I think that new surgeon used to be a bartender. In the operating room, he pulled out a lady's blank with a corkscrew. That's what he said. The nurse said that. She said, I think that new surgeon used to be a bartender. In the operating room, he pulled out a lady's blank with a corkscrew.
Now, I'm trying to think what would be the most logical
There isn't
thing.
one.
Well, the first round questions, you
How
know,
about
they're a little
cork?
bit wild.
I got it.
Okay. All right. Is everybody happy?
No, but we're still
Glenda,
here.
the nurse said, I think that new surgeon used to be a bartender in the operating room. He pulled out a lady's blank with a corkscrew.
Bladder.
Okay. She said bladder.
I heard her.
You did.
I said tonsils.
Tonsils. Open wide.
Yeah, he said say ah.
Yeah, that's
and
good.
then he-
That's
yeah,
right.
and-
Tonsil does look a little bit like a cork. That's
Yeah.
right. Okay, Brett.
I say that's what make him so mean. Tonsils. I'm
Tonsils.
sorry.
Yeah. That's not a bad answer now that I think about it. Gary, what'd you say?
Climbing Jacob's ladder. No,
Come on.
I said appendix.
Appendix. Another good one. I suppose it could be anything internal. Bladder was just as good as tonsils or vice versa. What are you offering? What part of the anatomy?
I've known Gary a long time.
So we
Appendix. That's it.
Too long.
So you got 4 tonsils and 2 appendices. Appendices.
Do I hear 3 appendices?
5 appendices.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, there's 7 appendices.
Well, one thing about it, if she didn't get any of them right, she couldn't fall behind.
That's right. 0 to 0, as you can plainly see. All right, round 2 coming up after this message. I thought we were going to have time to carry on here, but we don't have time to carry on. We've got to stop at this point at the end of round 1, 0 to 0 tie, and we'll go to round 2 the next time we meet, all right?
Thank you.
Look forward to seeing you then. And we shall look forward to seeing all of you lovely, gifted, talented people. You were just splendid through this whole miserable mess. You can put the answers away now.
Wasn't Scully wonderful?
Scully was wonderful, and I don't care what they say to you, you are coming back, but not soon.
And not on
this show.
And not on this show. What is that?
I just want everybody to know that Charles is coming
Oh,
back.
yeah, that Charles will be coming back one of these days,
Isn't that
but you'll be
terrific?
back too.
Thank you.
And we will. And next time when we get together, we're going to have these bodies for your pleasure.
Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Madeline Rue, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from The Price is Right. Bob Barker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ava Gabor, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, friends. So you did the old Reseda High School trick, eh? Works every time, doesn't it?
That's a beautiful tie on you, darling.
You have very good taste, darling.
I do, I do.
Now, what do you say we greet Diana Matheson and Susie Mallet? How are you, champ?
Hi, it's fun.
This is our current champ, Diana Matheson, who has an even $9,500. No cents and no odd dollars there. $9,500 even. And Susie Mallet is her challenger now. She's had her first round question, matched one celebrity, and Diana will have hers in a moment or so. But right now, we want you to watch this for 1 minute and 4 3/10 seconds. Here we go. You're walking through the shot, Ira. Ira, you're walking through the shot. How has our producer got caught? Listen, you blew it. You might as well go all the way now. That's it. Oh. Do you have the feeling that we are in a lunatic asylum?
Yes.
All right, let us carry on now. This is our other round one question for Diana Matheson. Diane said, I don't think I passed my driving test. When I got out of the car, the examiner was blanking. I don't think I passed my driving test. When I got out of the car, the examiner was blanking.
I misspelled that
Wait,
more
spelling,
than usual.
listen, spelling doesn't count here. We'll figure it out somehow.
Not easy. This one is more difficult.
All right. Well, you'll help us, won't
Okay.
you? Okay. All right, Joyce. There we go. Diane said, I don't think I passed my driving test. When I got out of the car, the examiner was blanking.
Crying.
Crying is a good one. You get a lukewarm response from them, but what do they know? Bob, what do you say?
Incidentally, did I ever tell you that I graduated from Reseda High School?
No. Now listen.
Hello.
Oh, that's...
I was the only male member of the drill team, as a matter of fact.
Now, may I implore the celebrities not to utter those words anymore, because, you see, those high-pierced screams are destroying all of the electronic equipment in the studio, in addition to our eardrums.
What was the answer she would like?
The answer she wants is crying.
There it is.
There
Crying.
it is. Okay. I don't think I passed my driving test. When I got out of the car, the examiner was crying. Hello, sweetheart.
What? I've gone deaf. I can't hear you.
You can't hear. The examiner was...
Huh? All right, you know, I said he was having a bad case of the vapors.
A bad case of the vapors is a good expression. Yes. Shaking. He was shaking. Okay. We got the idea, Charles. That's about a 7 for the acting.
But from my writing, you get the idea, too. I said crying.
Crying.
I just missed an epsilon. I just missed
When you do it very quickly.
That's right.
Yeah, I just missed a couple of little things. You don't need that anyway.
Yes, right.
Because this says it very well.
Now, the way it reads to me is G-R-I-N-G. Gring.
Perfect. Well, it's crying.
Gring.
I told you it's
okay.
misspelled.
All right.
But that's
Gring
what
and
it
bear
is.
it. Yes, gring and bear
I
it.
missed a few.
Show us yours, Richard.
Smiling and gringing.
Show us your crying.
It would be my pleasure. Sobbing and crying.
Sobbing and crying.
What did they say?
What have you started here? Joyce?
I said that he was running beside the car.
You got out of the car, the examiner was running beside the car. All right. That's a safe thing to do with someone at the wheel who's a maniac. So here we go to round 2. Susie, you may have A or B.
A again.
A it is, and this is what it says. Millie said, I just saw the strangest looking pirate. Not only does he have a peg instead of a leg, he has a peg instead of a blank. You don't play that.
I refuse to answer this question.
Oh, I'll be seeing you in all the old familiar places. That's the kind of mind and
Well, you could ruin my all-American middle-aged man image here.
I hope so, Bob. All right. Susie. Billy said, I just saw the strangest looking pirate. Not only does he have a peg instead of a leg, he has a peg instead of a blank.
I think you wanted to look like Pinocchio, a nose.
Nose, very good, Susie. Nose is an excellent response, I would say. Pinocchio
Gene,
style.
why don't you point out to everyone how often Barker has magged?
Oh, very good. Very good. So that's 1 for Susie. Show us your nose.
Oh, baby. Let's give her 2. No.
All right. Looking for a little nose job.
He's out of hair and teeth. Why not a nose?
Still shaking from the last question. That's all over, Chuck. Okay, so, Susie, you now have 4, and we come to Richard Dawson.
Well, I dedicate this answer to 2 people very close to Uncle Bob up there, Dorothy Joe, a mother, and I'll say no.
Oh, good. You got 5. Now, 5 is quite a bit, Susie. Don't expect too much, because a certain person has got to show her answer now. Sometimes she doesn't have the smarts.
Well, I've been very smart, and it's getting tiring. I can't think anymore. I said a head. I just saw this. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the
What did
peg
you
instead
say?
of
I'm
Oh,
sorry.
Joyce.
Okay.
Well, I couldn't think.
All right. So now you've got 5, you've got 3, and when we get back from this commercial, match 2 to tie and 3 to win. Right now, this for you. Here we go. This is the second, final round. Diana, it's your question. Remember, 2 to tie and 3 to win. Here we go. You don't play? You don't play.
Oh.
Who else does? And Bob does not play. Brett, Charles, and Joyce. This is for you exclusively.
Right.
Did you hear that Farmer Brown got a new hen from China?
No.
Want to hear about it?
Sure.
It's the only hen in the world that lays egg blank. Got a new hen from China. Right.
Gene, while they're busy writing, Ira Skutch, your beloved producer who was so prominent in one of the shots earlier in the show, mentioned that at one time Match Game and Price is Right did very well back-to-back in the afternoon, if you will recall.
Oh, that's right.
So maybe in the morning we will be a happy duo again.
Well, I hope so.
At least I'm happy knowing that Brett is following me.
Well, you've got a big following, and we hope that your following will carry over to us.
I'm sure they will. They'll love your show.
Good. Here we go. Ready? Diana. Farmer Brown got a new hen from China. It's the only hen in the world that lays egg blank.
Egg for young?
Egg for young. We want a little egg foo young here.
Do you know what I did?
What?
I threw egg foo young away. I had it and thought, no, it's egg rolls. I said, I'm sorry.
Egg rolls. Now, you must match Charles and Joyce to stay in the game. Diana, Charles, what have you got?
Sorry, dear. I said egg,
Egg rolls, so that means Susie Mallett wins the game. So cheers, Joyce. Got one egg for young there. How are you? One right there. If you would, please. Well, this lady is very happy because she's won a lot of money and she's going to put it to good purpose, put it aside, a fund for her children's education. And I think that's wonderful, Diana. You've got $9,500. Congratulations. Diana Matheson. So here you are. I love you. There it is, Susie Mallett. It's all for you. Now, we polled the studio audience, a big, nice group of people in this very room, just like this bunch we got here tonight. And we said, you write down your best answer to this. Martin blank. Now, the answer they gave most often will get you $500 if you match it. If you match the second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. And 3 of our 6 celebrities are going to help you, Susie.
Richard?
Martin Balsam.
Martin Balsam, a wonderful actor.
Ava?
Oh, don't do that.
I don't.
Don't do what, darling?
Martin.
She's thinking.
Yes. Am I ever thinking? Martin Bormann?
Martin Bormann.
Very good. That certainly came from above.
Very, you know, it's one of the few Germans they've not caught. He has a game show in Argentina.
And Joyce?
Is it Martin and Rossi? What is that?
It's Martini and
Martini and Rossi.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Do the other one, Joyce.
Martin and
somebody
Lewis.
said an
Martin and
idea may
Lewis.
come to you from
I got
on high.
another one, Martin and Lewis.
Martin and Lewis. Okay. Yes.
Martin Sheen.
Martin and Lewis is one, Marty Balsam is another, and Martin Bormann is a third. Now, you think about it carefully, Susie. Choose one of those or reject all 3 and give us one of your own.
Oh, it's either Balsam or Sheen. I can't decide. I'll go with
Balsam or who?
Martin Sheen. He's also an actor. He's cute. Martin Balsam, I'll go
You
with.
want to say Marty Balsam? Okay. You don't think that's it? What do you think? Martin Luther King. Okay. Well, let's find out if Marty Balsam is up there anywhere. May we see the $100 number? Martin Luther. Okay.
That's the original.
May we see the next one, if you please? Martin Milner. Another actor. We're looking for Marty Balsam here. May we see the big one? Martin Luther King. The audience is right. Gee, I'm sorry, Susie. Well, it was not a total loss because you have won $100, and you are the champ, and you are going to play another game, and here comes Susan Wilson. Applause, applause, applause. Hello, Susan Wilson.
Hi,
how are
doing?
you?
Fine.
Good. May we find out where you're from and all that?
Well, I'm from Los Angeles. I go to Cal State Long Beach. I'm a theater arts major, and I graduate in December. And some of my hobbies are horseback riding and swimming.
Yes. Theater arts major.
Yes.
That's a difficult field.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you're a pretty lady, and I'm no doubt you're a gifted one.
Well.
And good luck to you here. I hope you win some money. And we'll start this game right after we do a little business with America. Watch this now. Here we go. Bing. Susan, you may have A or B.
I'll take B, please.
B it is. I have a little riddle for you.
Oh, I haven't had a riddle in a long time.
What's small and green and covered with red spots? The answer, a blank with measles. Something small and green and covered with red spots.
What is it? That's very involved.
No, it is a little small green thing covered with red spots.
And green and covered with red spots. Answer.
A blank with measles. It's very easy. Ready? All right, Susan.
Almost.
Almost.
Go, baby, go.
A little riddle for you, Susan. What's small and green and covered with red spots? And the answer, a blank with measles.
A grasshopper?
A grasshopper?
Yeah.
Are they green?
Yeah.
Really?
Uh-huh.
All right. I guess some grasshoppers must be green. There are many species.
I
Bob?
must confess that the grasshopper occurred to me, but I thought smaller. A pea.
A pea. Uh-huh. All right. Small and green,
tell you like
covered with red spots. It's caught me by surprise.
Well, I'm glad the Reseda drill team is here. That's all I have a chance to say. I would never have done that if I hadn't been in such serious trouble.
Yes. You get the award for
How
the week.
did you know I like Stu Ben Glass?
May we see yours, please?
I always think of myself as a depressed optimist. I think big. I said an Irish elf.
Irish elf?
Yeah,
Okay.
those little green suits on with those damned leaves and everything.
What did you say, Charles?
Did you see my male nurse?
Your male nurse?
He's supposed to help me get to supper later.
I'll help you, Charles.
I said a pea.
A pea, okay. Susan is looking for a grasshopper, small and green, covered with red spots, a grasshopper with measles. What'd you say, Ava?
You know, I'm very next door to it because it's a frog. That's a grasshopper, is that It's close to a grasshopper,
Now, wait
it's a
minute,
frog.
You can talk from now until doomsday. You'll never convince me that a grasshopper and a frog are one and the same thing.
Very close to each other.
But
They
come to my
both
dressing room and we'll talk about it for a while, but so far I'm not convinced. Frog. Yeah. A frog with measles is a good response. What do you say, Joyce?
I thought of what it could be.
What?
It could be a seasick Tom Thumb. He'd be green and little,
Right.
but I didn't say that. I said a pea.
A pea. Well, we got a lot of those, and we got a lot of frogs, and that's it. Now we go to Susie Mallett's first round question. Another difficult one. Loretta said, I figured out how that magician makes the chicken disappear. I can see feathers sticking out of his blank. I figured out how the magician makes the chicken disappear. I can see feathers sticking out of his blank.
So can I, and I'm sick of it.
Yes. Did you finish already?
Yes, I should think longer, shouldn't I?
No, no, you think enough.
Yeah.
Okay. Ready, Brett?
Okay.
Loretta said, I figured out how that magician makes the chicken disappear. I can see feathers sticking out of his blank.
I think he eats it. Mouth?
Out of his mouth. Mouth. I don't know. That would be a difficult
Feathers
trick.
out of his mouth.
Yeah, that would be difficult to me.
That would be. I did not think this was clever. I did not think it was funny, and it is not. But I thought she would say coat.
Coat? Well, they conceal
Yes,
things in
they
their
conceal
coats,
things
yeah.
under their coat.
No, it's...
They didn't boo, but only one applauded.
Yeah.
So at least
I think you're gaining on him, Bob.
very, very gradually. But I'm not going to say you know what.
All right, Brett.
He's not gaining on him. That was a relative out there who
Oh, I
applauded.
see.
Yeah.
It's
No,
Dorothy
I-
Joe is who it was.
I said his house fly.
His
or
house-
his fly. You can call
His
it.
fly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Reseda!
Cut that out!
Charles, it's going to be all right, Charles.
My male nurse has got black hair. It's receding. He's about 33 years old. Max is his name.
You have a male nurse?
Yes, he's been wonderful.
He makes me laugh.
Pants.
Susie said mouth. I can figure out how the magician makes a chicken disappear. I see feathers sticking out of his mouth.
This day will go down in history because I got 2-1 right. I said mouse.
You did. We book Ava once in a while whenever we think we're going to get a weirdo contestant. Listen, you said...
mouse.
You said mouse, but you spelled mouth.
By the way, because I don't know how to spell the mouse.
Oh, I see.
Mouse.
Mouse. Yes, of course. Well, we'll match it anyway. What the
It is
heck?
a mouse. What do you mean you book me when you have a weirdo? The mouse are excited. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, Ava, I love you. Richard.
Oh, Mom, let this day go quickly, please.
You looking for a male nurse also?
Yeah.
You are the
I
male
am
nurse.
the male nurse, yeah. No, I said nothing up my sleeve.
Sleeve is a good answer. Joyce shows another good one.
I'm really worried.
Why?
Well, you said they were both weird.
No. Did I say that?
You sure did.
Yes.
I don't like to show my answer now. I said mouth.
All right, so there we are at the end of round 1, 2-0 your score. Now we got this message for you. Join us next time, Match Game 77. Gene Raven, goodbye. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Buck Owens, Brett Summer, Gary Berghoff, Gloria DeHaven, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doyle as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. No smoking in the mezzanine.
Sorry, sir. I thought we was on the main floor.
That is the prettiest stick pin I have ever seen.
That's not a stick pin, that's a microphone.
Oh, sorry.
Are you all ready to have a go at it?
Yeah.
These ladies have practically given me heart failure. Let's say hello to Sandy Vasco and Joanne Bengal. Now, as you can see, we had a tie here last time, didn't we? She's the champ. She's won $11,800, and she was challenged by Joanne, and the game ended in a tie. And then we went to the tiebreaker, and the tiebreaker ended in a tie. And now we got to do another tiebreaker.
Okay.
Are you all right?
Yes.
Your palms sweaty?
Yes.
So are mine. All right. We'll unsweat our palms right after this message of interest and clear our throats, too. I'll come right back. All right. Now, push this button and reveal another tie-breaking question. Now, don't give us heart failure again, will you, ladies? All right, Joanne, it's up to you to make a selection.
B again.
What? Oh, we didn't clear the board. Shazam. See how easy it is? All right, what is your one?
B.
B. All right, B it is.
Hate your assistant.
Dumb Dora said...
Uh-huh. How dumb was she?
She said, I can't make a Bloody Mary.
I don't have any blank. That's what Dumb Dora said. I can't make a Bloody Mary. I don't have any blank. Are you ready on the left and the right?
Perfect.
Here we go. Joanne Bengal. Dumb Dora said, I can't make a Bloody Mary. I don't have any blank.
All I can think is don't have any booze.
You've heard of Dumb Dora?
She's dumb, I
She's
know.
dumb.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know she's dumb.
Dumb as Joanne.
Well, I think you found the tiebreaker.
Yeah, I think we got the tiebreaker. Joanne, you'll find out what the audience has in mind in a moment as we start revealing some of these answers. Show them an intelligent answer.
Tomato juice. Us cow people don't drink, and she don't drink evidently either, so that makes us even. Her and I'll leave here together if she wasn't married. I don't know. Tomato juice, Bloody Mary? What's a Bloody Mary?
Yeah, well, this girl is dumb, you see. She's a very dumb girl.
Dora, not Buck.
All right, Buck. Brett, what do you say? Oh, it's been a hard week.
It certainly has, and
Yeah.
I haven't been well.
Oh, poor girl. Have you got your cough drops?
Yes, I
Yeah.
think Buck...
Well, show us your answer
I
now.
think Buck and Joanne should start picking out furniture.
Yes, they should.
I said she couldn't make a Bloody Mary. Listen carefully,
Yes,
Buck.
yes, dear.
Because she didn't have any blood.
That's the answer. She was dumb. And she thought
She
you
said,
put
I
blood in
can't
it.
make a Bloody Mary because I don't have no blood.
Yeah. Excuse me.
I'm too tired.
Hello there. Could you hear that when I was hitting on his head with the microphone? What does that sound like? Let me do that again. No, wait a minute, no. Now, everybody be quiet. I want to hear what this sounds like. No, wait a minute. Oh, that makes a lot of noise. Does that hurt? All right, now show us your answer.
Okay, I said boo, blood.
Blood.
Sorry.
Blood seems to be the answer.
She's not
Gloria, what do you say?
She didn't have any bleed.
Any bleed. All right. I can't make a Bloody Mary. I don't have any blank. And she said booze. And you say?
Doesn't have any of Mary's blood.
Any blood.
Devil.
And you said?
Blood.
Blood it is. Blood was the answer. Now, Sandy, you need one to win your fourth game. That old Annabelle Sue said, I just went to a wedding in Alabama. It was really southern. The blank was made out of grits. That's what little old Annabelle Sue said. I just went to a wedding in Alabama, and it was really southern. The blank was made out of grits. Grits.
Again.
Oh, honey, I get that.
This little Annabelle Sue said, I just went to a wedding in Alabama, and it was really southern. The blank was made out of grits.
We're all ready.
All ready? I bet you are. Okay. We're coming now.
I know.
All
Heaven
right.
forbid I'd steal one of yours.
Here we go. Sandy, are you ready?
Yes.
Annabelle Sue said, I just went to a wedding in Alabama, and it was really southern. The blank was made out of grits.
The wedding cake?
The wedding cake was made out of grits. Now, what do you say, Buck?
Well, us cow folks always make them out of cake.
Cake wins the game. What else we got? Cake. All right. Okay, come on down. We congratulate you. You've added to your winnings, and now we're going to bid Joanne Bengal sad adieu here.
It's okay.
We've got a gift for you. It was
Thank
a
you.
pleasure meeting you, Joanne.
I had fun.
Good. Joanne Bengal, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye, dear. Now, as this big thing rolls around, you realize it's time to have a go at over $5,000 here in the Big Money Super Match. You ready?
Yes.
Good. Sandy, we polled the recent studio audience, got their best response to this. Evening blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. You match the next one, you get $250. Yeah, bottom one, $100. Now, pick and choose.
Richard, please.
Richard, please.
Something I wear around the house, an evening gown.
Evening gown. Slip into something comfortable.
It's made out of grits.
Made out of grits, right.
Patty, please.
Well, go with his gown or purse.
Evening purse.
Or bag.
We're going to dress them all
Whatever.
up, aren't we?
Gary, please.
Now, you understand, the audience didn't say what I'm about to say. You understand that? Evening performance.
Evening performance.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I'm certainly glad to serve.
So you have evening performance, evening gown, and evening purse. Do you want one of those, or have you got a better idea, Sandy?
I'll take gown, please.
You'll take an evening gown. That's the one we're looking for. We'll find out if it's up there. And if it is there, where is it? That is the question. Is it under the $100 response? No, it is not.
That's what
Evening
I said.
Star. Remember? Terry Tannhauser. Okay, looking for evening gown. Here's the $250 response. Evening in Paris.
Evening in Paris.
That's April in Paris, dummy. All right.
Well, you don't have to get testy, Gene.
That's right. Last chance for evening gown. Here's the $500 response. Evening gown it is. Congratulations. Congratulations, my dear. You know how much money you get? You broke $12,000. You got $12,400. Now you're going to play for $5,000. What person would you like to try to match to get that $5,000?
Richard, please.
Okay. Here we go again, Richard. Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right. $5,000 question. Hungarian blank. Hungarian blank. All right, he's finished. Now, Sandy, what answer would you like to give us? One you think will match his. Hungarian blank.
Dance.
Uh-oh. Hungarian dance.
See, Joanne?
Well, I don't know. He likes to dance. You never can tell. Hungarian blank, she says. Hungarian dance will match you for $5,000.
Since you've won all that money, you've lost your drive, haven't you? Goulash.
Goulash. Did you think of that?
No, I didn't think of nothing. I just dance pop.
Just dance pop right out. You said the first thing came into your head.
Right.
It worked before, but it didn't work this time. You can't win them all.
True.
But you've won a lot, though. You have $12,400. Congratulations to you, Sandy. Now, let's stop here right now and pass along this message. Hello there. Now, we're ready to start another game, and to do that, we very happily present a new player. So let's welcome Ira Yonick. Hello, Ira. How are you? Can I say your name?
Yes, that's correct.
Yonick. That's an interesting name, Ira. What is that?
It's Russian.
It is Russian. What else you want to tell us about yourself, Ira?
Well, I'm a financial analyst, and I'm married, and I have a daughter.
Yeah.
And the three of us get together and do decoupaging and painting.
Oh, that's an interesting hobby, yeah.
And motorcycle riding.
Okay. Good luck to you here, Ira.
Thank you very much.
Ready to begin?
Ready.
There, I push this button. You see how it works? And you make your selection.
Find it.
Let's take A.
A. Here we go. New game. Gloria DeHaven has been in show business all her life. We all know that.
I didn't know that.
Yes, you know, her father was in show business and a famous
mouth.
fellow. When Gloria was born, she refused to come out until they gave her a blank.
Got it.
Got it? Been in show business all her life. When she was born, she refused to come out until they gave her a blank. You may have the same problem, since you're in show business too.
Her baby's gonna refuse to come out till they give it a mustache, like Donald.
All right. Okay.
Big sweetheart. Right, big.
Right. Here we go. Now we're ready to call on Ira. That pretty lady has been in show business all her life. Her father was Carter DeHaven, famous fellow. When Gloria was born, she refused to come out until they gave her a blank.
An applause.
An applause. A brisk round of applause, and then she would emerge. All right? You don't like that, huh? Applause, applause, and applause.
Applause.
A bang.
I wrote a part in a movie, you know, a part.
A part in a movie. Right. Okay. That's, you're getting used to that sound, aren't you, Buck?
Yeah, I'm very used to it. I'll be hearing it tonight all night.
Okay, Brett.
Well, she refused to come out till they gave her a little baby star.
A star. Okay.
Well, honey, it's a good answer. You don't have to get hateful with the bell now.
Yeah. Now, Gary, we're up to you.
Well, I've heard the joke she's been saying backstage. I figured a pink spot and a little boom, boom, ba-doom, boom. But I wouldn't say that on television, God knows. I said a cue.
A cue?
Yeah.
Oh, that's very
Enter on
Hark,
cue.
I hear her coming now.
Hark. Now, let's get the real, true story from the lady herself.
I said a star's dressing room.
A star's dressing room. So that's the way it was, eh?
No, that's not the way it was.
No, really, what it was, though, I wouldn't come out until they told me what school I was going to.
Oh, all right. Yes, so that makes a little more sense.
The doctor who was there told
Yes.
us that she wouldn't come out till they put on a spotlight. He said it was a lovely moment.
Light the lights, curtain up. Right, okay.
I said she wouldn't come out until they gave her a contract for 26 weeks.
That's about it. Okay, you got the idea there. Sorry you didn't score with that, Ira. Let's see how Sandy does with her first round question. When Harvey the Explorer married Nanukula the Eskimo girl...
Yes, an Italian Eskimo girl?
Nanukula, the Eskimo girl. You know, it was a very strange wedding. Nanukula's Eskimo relatives didn't throw rice, they threw blank. See what happened here? Did you hear all that, Sandy?
Yes.
Okay.
I didn't hear all that, sweetheart.
When Harvey the Explorer married Nanukula the Eskimo girl, the wedding was strange. Nanukula's Eskimo relatives didn't throw rice, they threw... See, Eskimo relatives. All right, now, let's get it all together and come over here to Sandy. When Harvey the Explorer married Nanukula, the Eskimo girl, the wedding was strange. Nanukula's Eskimo relatives didn't throw rice, they threw...
Snowballs.
Snowballs! Yay! I think if I were playing...
I'd have thrown snow if it'd been me.
Snow.
Is that
a
good?
match? All right. Correct?
Thank you very much.
You got
They
one.
went like that, and they threw a few fish.
No, they don't
Fish.
throw no fish. Fishy deal if you do that.
Yes. All right, Gary.
Well, I wrote it first. Fish.
Fish. So we got 2 fish and 1 snowball. What do you offer on this wedding day?
I don't believe this, but I did this. Blubber.
Blubber. Oh, blubber. If you like that, I'll throw you a hunk of blubber next time. All right.
They did.
They did.
Sometimes they throw Toady Fields.
Blubber. Blubber.
They didn't
Yeah.
at that particular wedding.
So, this lady is looking for snowballs.
Good luck to her.
What do you offer?
Well, at a regular wedding, they throw wedding rice, right?
Yes.
Well, at this, they throw wedding fish.
Wedding fish. Right. So, 1-0 the score in favor of Sandy, and that's the end of round 1. And now this is the beginning of a commercial for you.
Today's consolation prize is our Les Clock's digital dial-out alarm clock. Wood grain finish light dial backed by years of experience. Les Clock, the Pally Industries Company. And Regal wears beautiful Mardi Gras footwear in new porcelain-clad aluminum with super hard Teflon 2 and matching polyper. And Scrub and Sponge Scotch Brite from 3M, a 2-sided scrubber for every cleaning job, kitchen, cookware, household, and bath. Match game 75 will fill in more blanks when it continues in a minute.
Thought you'd catch me. Here we are. Now, round 2 coming up. Ira, please make a selection.
How about B this time?
How about B this time? You didn't match anybody last time. Let's see how this works. The railroad crossing guard said, "Oh, my goodness, here comes the train, and I left my red flag at home. I guess I'll just have to go out and flag down the train with my blank." What? You know what I'm talking about?
No, I haven't got the slightest idea.
This is railroad guard.
Off the
The train is coming down the track. Oh my goodness, I forgot my little red flag. I guess I'll just have to go down there and flag down the train with my blank.
Would you read that again, please?
Could you read that again, please?
Well, what a bunch of dummies you are.
I'm through.
You're finished. All right, you're not done.
I'm a dummy. You're paying me to do this show. Are you
Here
kidding?
comes a train and I left my red flag at home. I guess I'll just have to go out and flag down. Flag down the train with my blank. Come on now, put a card down there. Hey, I'm talking to him.
23 minutes ago, I put my card in the slot.
Wait a minute.
I was the first one finished.
Oh, that's right. Here we go.
Don't stop. I was enjoying it.
No, I changed my mind. I changed my mind there.
Here we go.
I need to feel me.
Ira, The railroad crossing guard said, oh, my goodness, here comes a train. I left my red flag at home. I guess I'm just to go out and flag down the train with my...
Shorts?
Shorts! Very good answer. But...
Well, us cowboys don't wear them, so I had to use a coat. We didn't have no shorts on, so
I don't want to hear about your personal life.
You don't wear them, you don't wear them.
That's right. That's the way it is.
Now, this is a euphemism.
A euphemism
for shorts.
Shorts. What does it say there?
Euphemism.
Yeah.
Got to stop drinking that hot tea with the honey.
That's right.
It's long johns, which is the same thing.
There's a match. Underwear, shorts, all that stuff. What do you say, Gary, old boy? Hello, Gary, old boy.
I'm really insulted. I don't know about you, but I wear Fruit of the Loom.
I suspected
And I don't know anything about red shorts and all that. I said his fish. No, that's not right. I didn't. I said his scarf. How do you like that?
Rotten.
Now, Zita Marie.
Speaking of rotten answers, no, listen, Gloria, you got the hang of it finally.
Well, this was a very strange fellow.
It was?
Yes, he flagged it down with his hanky.
With his hanky? Stop. Oh, train, stop.
Stop.
How would you stop a train, sir?
I thought Gary said he was the fruit of the loom.
No.
Makes no difference to me.
Short. There's one for you. And you, my dear, what have you got there?
Well, you said that he left his red cloth,
Flag
so
at
he
home.
had to flag it down with his tongue.
With his tongue, something red.
Now,
So that's 2 for you, and now we've got this for you. Sandy, you need 1 to tie, 2 to win. The owner of the pet shop said to Harry, see those birds over there? They were raised by the Birdman of Alcatraz. You can tell that they're prison birds because they have blanks.
Oh, well, that's a snap.
Excuse me, am I
Listen.
not supposed to write?
You're not supposed to write because you matched in the previous round, you see. She's already captured you.
Ho, ho, ho. What a way to go.
2 are finished here. Gary's finished. Brett is finished. We're waiting for the 2 down at the end. All right, Sandy. The owner of the pet shop said to Harry, see those birds over there? They were raised by the Birdman of Alcatraz. You can tell that they're prison birds because they have blanks.
I was going to say stripes.
Stripes it is. All right, Brett, what do you say?
What do I say? I
Yeah.
say stars and stripes forever.
Stripes, there's 1 for you. That's a tie, Gary.
Right.
Stripes wins the game. What do the rest of you got there? Stripes it is all the way. Congratulations. You did it again. You got $12,500. Ira, it was a pleasant meeting for us. I hope it was for you.
Wonderful time. Thank you very much.
Ira, we've got a gift for you backstage, something that may be worth up to $1.98.
Can I take B?
So long, old bean. Ira, I wanted to talk to you, Ira. Don't go away mad.
How quickly they forget.
Yes. I was just going to start a pleasant little conversation. Oh, excuse me, madam. I didn't mean to bump into you. I've got to do a little commercial business here. And then we'll come right back here, okay? I want to say you were just terrific. And you are all welcome back anytime. And I thank you all for your contributions here.
Not so bad.
Now, next time we get together, we will have these weirdos to show off.
John Forsythe, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Franny Craig.
Gene Rayburn for Match Game 75. Join us next time. Thank you. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Cooks and Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from the Love Boats. Fred Grandy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Martin, from Vegas, Bart Braverman, and Mary Wicks, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rivers.
Thank you. Thank you. Everybody all right today?
Yes, we're fabulous.
Thank you very much.
The herringbone, isn't it?
It's herringbone, yes. I say, what did you do during your recent enforced vacation?
Oh, well, it was a little slow, you know. There wasn't much to do.
No.
So, I had my cats fixed.
Oh, you did?
Twice.
And that passed the time away?
I don't remember anything else.
You don't?
It took so long to do it, you know.
Well, that filled the time, didn't it?
Very much
That's
so,
good,
yes.
yes. Well,
Well, if you weren't so rough with them, they wouldn't get broken so often, would they? Just a thought.
Well, I think we should move on here and say hello to Ken Kawano and Vicky Schmidt. Thank you all. Kawano. Yeah, nice name. Now, let's quickly refresh our memories who you are and where you're from. Vicky?
Berkeley.
Berkeley. And you're a student.
I was, yes.
You was, yes. I was.
You weren't.
No, I weren't. And Ken is a student at UCLA, right?
Yeah, I'm an English major.
And an English
and
major.
an aspiring science fiction.
All right. Now, where are we? We're beginning of round 2 here. And since Ken is ahead, he has to go first.
I'll go with A.
All right. 3 people play. That's Brett and Dolly and Bart. Norm said, I believe a man's home is his castle. That's why I've got the only house on the block with a blank.
It's cute, too. The one here, I is M-O-T-E.
All right, Ken. Norm said, I believe a man's home is his castle. And that's why I've got the only house on the block with a blank.
With a moat.
A moat? But somebody said the answer. What? You could hear it. I thought I heard somebody say moat.
No.
And so we'll just throw the question out.
Heard it.
And,
oh, that's really scuzzy. I had moat.
Now, what are you going to do here?
We're going to shuffle these around, see,
Yes.
and then put them in and let them pick
Yeah.
all over
Yeah.
again.
Who is that? Who is that man? Who is that man?
The Lone
Get off of this
Ranger.
set. No, that was Ira Skutch, our producer, and now he has shuffled these around. And Henry, again, you have a choice of A or B.
I'll take A again.
A it is. All right. Let's see what this says. Ralph said, my wife is the world's worst cook. Tonight was the first time I ever saw anybody serve a slice of blank. First time I ever saw anybody serve a slice of blank. You play, and you play.
Unfortunately.
That's it. Betty Brett.
Yes, darling.
All right, Ken. Ralph said, my wife is the world's worst cook. Tonight was the first time I ever saw anybody serve a slice of blank.
A slice of rubber.
A slice of rubber.
That's not a bad answer, actually.
Well, we didn't, that's not bad, but we were thinking more of...
It's better when you prepare it in a wok anyway, right?
That's right.
That would make her a garage mechanic, wouldn't it?
Yes, something like that.
Oh, no, I said a slice of soup.
Slice of soup is a wonderful answer because you can't, you know, she made the soup so badly that she had to slice it up to get it on the plate.
That's a hard question, wasn't it?
No.
No?
No, it's easy.
Well, salad.
Slice of salad?
But that wasn't my answer.
What was your first thought?
Milk.
A slice of milk?
Or bread. You said no to the bread.
Well, no, bread, everybody serves it.
But that's how bad she was. She couldn't cook. Right?
Oh, I follow that.
I don't understand it myself. Bart?
I hate the question.
I was going to put slice of moat, but I didn't put that. I said a slice of salad.
A slice
also.
of salad. All right, there are 2 of
Beginning to
those.
look like I'm copying from you.
Now,
isn't it?
Vicky, you need 1 to tie and 2 to win. Here it is. Wally the Wise Guy said, I just heard that Dolly Parton got a training bra. That bra must be in training to be a blank. Vicky. Here we go. Wally the Wise Guy said, I just heard that Dolly Parton got a training bra. That bra must be in training to be a blank.
I'm stuck between 2 answers. A parachute.
Parachute is good.
Good answer.
Pair of something.
That's good.
Yeah, parachute is quite good, don't you think?
It's very good. It's so much better than mine. I'd really not.
I'm sorry.
Uncle Fred plays
goes
Uncle
first,
G.
yes.
I said suitcase.
A
Stinks. I'm sorry.
suitcase, yes.
Oh.
Excuse me for a living. The graveyard was full. Sorry.
Excuse me for living. The graveyard was full.
That's what he said.
He's a lot older than he looks.
Yes.
Okay, no, I said he was in training for a bowling ball.
Bowling ball.
I love
Bowling bag. Bowling ball bag.
So
What is
far,
wrong with
Vicky's
that?
answer is the best.
That's not a good answer, right? That's a fabulous answer. Thank you, Dolly. Dolly's a wonderful human being.
Because I got bowling ball holder for twins.
All right. So I guess that's it. Now, Mary, what have you got?
I thought, and finally I said, in training for a pair of hammocks.
A pair of hammocks. All right. That means Ken wins the game one more time here. Come on down, Ken.
Wonderful answer.
Take this place right here. Now, Vicky, I'm sorry you didn't win any money, but we do have many prizes for you. We are going to send you a Naugahyde toothbrush and a lot of things like that. I never get a chance to talk to these people. I don't know. Oh, hello, Ken. What do you want?
I want to win.
Oh, well, I hope you win, too, Ken. You have another chance at the big money right after we do a little business with America.
Oh, got the business first.
Ken has $500, which he won in the previous game, game number 1. Now, here we are. Game number 2, he has another chance at the big money in the super match. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Changing blank. 500 for the most popular answer, remember. 250 for the second and 100 for the third. Whom do you want?
Charles.
Changing partners.
Changing partners.
No.
Brett.
Changing times.
Changing time.
And Mary.
Changing world.
Changing world.
Oh, listen, that's cerebral if you think about it.
Changing world, changing times, and changing partners. You choose one of those or think up one of your own.
Changing times.
Changing time. All right.
Were you always that?
Changing times. Is that that annoying commercial that I see on television all over there?
What?
Yes, changing times.
Times they are changing.
Oh, that's another
You
one.
asking me?
I don't know. Yeah. Let's take a look at the $100 response, see what we have there. Changing lanes.
Changing
You do that when you're
lanes.
driving a
Oh,
car.
fun.
That's not bad. Let's take a look at the next one, please. Changing clothes. Well, so far they haven't got anything there. They gave you. Yes.
I bet it's changing
Right.
tires.
Let's take a look at the last one, if you please. Changing time. Very good. All right, Ken. Another $500 for you. And that gives you a total of $1,000, which is yours. However, this $500 means you'll play for another $5,000 or possibly $10,000 as you did last time. But last time you blew it, didn't you? And you're not going to this time, are you? All right, Ken, go ahead.
Is that a double or not?
No, it's
not?
It looks in there to you.
there.
It looks in there to you, but it ain't in there. It's not in there.
That's
No.
sad. That's
You
what
want to
she
see it
said.
in there? I'll show it in there. Now watch. Just a slight touch. There. Now it's in there, you see. But here it ain't in there.
Really in there.
No, now it was not in there, but because it's all electronically controlled.
Close, but no cigars.
Yeah, that's right. All right, Fred, it's $5,000 for him if he matches you. Here we go. Network blank. Network blank. Now, Ken, you have to match Fred Grandy. If you do, you get $5,000. What do you say?
Network ratings.
Network ratings. You're awing. What would you say? Just network television? All right. He said network ratings. What do you say, Fred?
I said network news.
Network news.
Yes.
first thing I thought of.
Easy come,
What?
easy go.
It's the first thing I thought of.
That's what
And
you
you
said.
rejected it?
I didn't think he'd say it.
You didn't think he'd say network news?
No.
Isn't
What
that
did you think
funny?
I was
We
gonna say?
we instruct the contestants to come up here. Usually, the first thing that comes into your head is the answer that will work best for you. And he just told me that the first thing he thought of was network news. And he said to himself, well, I guess Fred won't say that, so I'll say network ratings.
Nothing like rubbing it in, is there?
Yes, that's right.
Just grind
No,
his
I'm
face
just sorry
right
for him
into
because...
I'm sorry for me, too.
Yeah, because, well, he's got $1,000, and that's not bad. Ken, it was a pleasure to meet you. Good luck to you. Thank you very much, Ken. Bye. Now let's welcome Mike White and Sergeant Edith Daniels. How do you do? Welcome to the two of you. Let's get acquainted. Edith, tell us about you.
I am an aircraft electrician stationed at George Air Force Base in Victorville, California. I am married, and I have a 2-year-old daughter.
How does that work out? Is that difficult to be married and have a job in the Air Force and raise a child? And
In maintenance, I'm in maintenance, and it can get difficult, the hours.
maintenance for the kid or the job?
Both.
Oh, both. Yeah. All right. Edith, good luck to you here. Mike, tell us about you, please.
Well, I'm from Bloomington, Indiana, where they shot Breaking Away, and I work at a little tiny TV station there.
Yeah.
And in my spare time, I like to play guitar and hunt UFOs.
Have you ever found one?
No. I found places where they've landed, though. Little, sort of steamed and circular. It's fascinating.
Really?
Yeah.
You believe in that, huh?
Yeah. Well, I don't know where they come from, but something is definitely going on.
Really? I think it's all malarkey. I think it's all in your mind, but you'll be all right. Take these pills and call me in the morning. All right, Edith, you have a choice of A or B.
A, please.
A it is. Ready? Pete said, boy, did I get gypped.
Oh, boy.
I sent away for a do-it-yourself elevator kit. All he sent me was a rope and a blank.
Is this for me? So I'll understand it?
Here we go, Edith.
I don't care. I got an answer myself.
You could raise children during this pause.
Pete said, boy, did I get gypped. I sent away for a do-it-yourself elevator kit, and all they sent me was a rope and a blank.
The first thing that came to my mind was box.
What?
Box.
A box?
Right.
You tie the rope to the box?
Right.
Pull yourself up, is that it? All right. She said a box.
Well, Jane, this question is a little bit like life, isn't it? Some
Yes.
people get the elevator, and some people get the shaft.
Right. That's it.
Okay.
What did he say?
Some people get
That was-
the elevator and some people get the shaft.
He was the friendly philosopher, thought
Paul
for the
Harvey.
day. Yes.
Good day. Remember that?
Remember, he's still on, little
He's
devil.
still on and richer than Croesus.
Oh, yes,
All
and
right.
very conservative.
Yes.
Now, somebody, I gave a lot of
He's
thought
laughing
to this.
at your answer.
Now, I gave a lot of thought to this answer. As you saw, and it took me some time, and if you think about it, you will know that this is really the correct, the logical, the only logical
Now let's have complete silence and we will think about
no
it.
booing until you think
No, no booing,
I
no
see.
complete silence and we'll think about
A
it.
rope. A rope. Now, keep in mind, a hook and a pair of heavy gloves.
No. Now wait a minute. Wait a minute. You didn't think about it enough. You didn't think about it enough.
A pair of heavy gloves. Now, tomorrow on the show, America, we're going to get up and we're going to show you how you get up a rope.
Why wait till tomorrow?
Yeah. I think we ought to get the rope and tie it around her neck.
You don't mean that.
Charles means it. Hello, Charles.
Then we will get Bessmeyer said.
Yes.
You could see those feet from here, you wouldn't believe it.
Now, I want the same audience to judge my answer. That's why I thought. And I think it's wonderful. A sliding door.
What on earth
Now,
does
wait a minute.
that
I'm
mean?
still thinking about it. A sliding door. All right. Okay, I've got you. Yep.
I think that is no. I think my answer is wonderful, and I think his stinks.
Yes.
Ah, sit on it.
Aren't we genteel? Pete said, did I get gypped? I sent away for a do-it-yourself elevator kit. All they sent me was a rope and a...
Pulley.
Pulley!
Well, you found someone who sets you
right.
back on
You
your
need
feet.
a wheel or something to put the rope through to pull
If you have to
yourself up.
explain it, it's no good. You know what I mean?
Yes, of course. All right. A weight, a counterweight. Right, that would be helpful. Good.
Yeah, I had this picture. You at one end of the rope.
Closed caption for the hearing impaired.
He's gotten very tacky.
Yes.
You on one end of the rope and a weight on the other. I can see it now. Up and
That's
down.
right. All right.
Oh, hi there.
I'm with
Now,
you
Mike-
guys. I think they all stink.
Yes. We'll have a question for you in a moment or so, and wait for the boos for the stars when they respond to it. Right now, we have this for you. Here we go, the other round one question. Mike, this is your first shot at it. Here it is. Hey, have you heard the new song about a pyromaniac?
No. Hear it.
You want to hear it?
No.
Okay. Oh, you want to hear it?
I do.
All right.
I do.
It's called You Light Up My Blank. Okay, Chuck, here we go. This new song about a pyromaniac, Mike, it's called You Light Up My Blank.
I'd have to say fire. Not
Fire. Why would you have to say that?
Well, he was a pyromaniac, and it's the only connection I can think of.
All right.
Stick with your answer,
Pyromaniacs
Mike.
do indeed start
Yeah.
fires.
But isn't that being redundant that says it's a pyromaniac starts a fire? Isn't that their job?
That's his new
Yeah,
song.
That's what I was going for. Pyromaniac's Lament. You light up my condominium.
You light up my condominium. What do you got?
You light up my house.
You light up my house, all right. Charles?
You light up my basement with gasoline rags, old papers, and a lot of wood shaving.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, Mike is looking for the word fire. No one's come to my answer yet. What did you
I
say?
believe in UFOs, you know.
You do?
Mm-hmm. And fire.
Oh.
Aha! Now Mike's got one. What do you say, sir?
Just keep looking for flying saucers, and you'll find them if you're fired.
Fire! Two for Mike.
Thank you, sir.
Mary.
You light up my fire.
Fire. Yeah.
What was your
The
answer,
song
Gene?
is called You Light Up My Life, isn't it?
Right.
Yeah.
Well, my answer was You Light Up My Wife.
Oh, that's you.
Yeah.
Nobody else thought so.
No, no one else thought that at all.
Pyromaniacs really prefer
All right.
buildings.
We go to the second round, and Mike, your head, you have to go first.
I will take B.
All right?
You're kneeling.
Ready.
That's true.
Upper tier only.
Oh, Mary.
Uh-oh.
Tim said, this has got to be the world's biggest hotel. To get to the lobby, I had to take a blank. Big hotel.
Yeah.
You got one, Mike? Don't say it yet. I'll tell you when. I guess we're about ready, Mike. This, Tim said this has got to be the world's biggest hotel. To get to the lobby, I had to take a blank.
I'll say a taxi.
A taxi. All right.
Oh, you think?
Hey, good answer, I think.
Not bad.
Not bad.
I was thinking a little bigger. I said a 747.
A 747. That would be a big hotel.
Ridiculous. You think it's ridiculous? Silly.
I said he had to take a bus and transfer to the underground and finally a short ride on a donkey.
Nowhere does the word taxi appear.
A consenting donkey?
I don't like the audience.
A plane.
Keep it. I love it.
You got an A in your...
Well, Mike, your cab didn't work there. I thought it would be helpful to you. So the end of round, in the middle of round 2, he's still ahead 2. You got a little catching up to do, and we'll see what happens right after this. Oh, it's time to say goodbye.
Oh.
To all our friends.
No, it's the
Wait a minute, hold it. We want to get something perfectly clear here.
Oh.
Can you read that, audience?
This is my
Okay, well,
own
look at the
hair.
monitors.
There are people who care? Fred Grandy is wearing my own hair.
Red gave it to me just before the show.
Oh, that's
All right.
nice.
Anybody else have any little gem
How
of
much time do
wisdom?
we have, hon?
Well, it's time to say goodbye.
Oh, okay.
Goodbye. Join
Say
us next
goodnight,
time for the
Gracie.
match game. Gene Rayburn here. Thank you.
Some of our contestants will receive a side-by-side refrigerator. Features no defrosting, extra storage in the door, separate meat keeper and vegetable bin, plus magnetic door seal from Papin. And the Dream Maker from Bassett gives just the right combination of firm support and soothing softness, covered with golden glow satin fabric for exotic elegance. Dream Maker from Bassett. And have you noticed your nails lately? Buff them to a brilliant no-polish shine with Nail Buffs, the nail treatment for the whole family, from Nail Buffs by Terrace of Springfield, Massachusetts. And from across the Pacific comes Hawaiian Tropic natural tanning lotions and oils, plus this attractive Hawaiian Tropic inflatable rack. An Ansco disc camera with fast f 2.8 all-glass lens, focusing down to 18 inches, motorized film advance, automatic sensor, electronic flash, and folding pistol grip from Ansco. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Beryl Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Match Game 74, production number 0224. Take one. Get ready to match the star. Nipsey Russell, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Jackie Joseph, Richard Dawson, and Joanne Worley, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, friends, for joining us here. I am ready. Are you ready?
Yes, we are ready. We
All
are ready.
right. Okay. Here are the two players, Wayne Roundtree and Gloria Green. They are ready. Wayne is a current champ with $1,400. To his credit, he's won 3 games. He's being challenged by Gloria. She had her first round question and scored 4 times, and he's about to have his, and we'll see how he does with his question right after we see how you do with this message. All right, here we go. I'll push a button and reveal the first round question we have for Wayne Roundtree. Everybody plays because this is his first one in this game. Okay. When the Frankenstein monster went trick-or-treating, he wanted to frighten everyone, so he disguised himself as blank. You're not too thrilled with this question, are you? You like it? It's provocative, I think. When the Frankenstein monster went trick-or-treating, he wanted to frighten everyone, so he disguised himself as... And Wayne will think about that for a moment. You're thinking too hard. You finished. Oh, you're the best.
Well, oh, I can't do that. That was cool.
Do anything you want. You're on your own here.
But do it quickly, please.
All right. Okay, everybody set over here, so we'll call on Wayne Roundtree. When the Frankenstein monster went trick-or-treating, he wanted to frighten everyone, so he disguised himself as...
What do you call it?
What?
As a monster. He disguised himself as a monster.
Did you hear the question? Shall I... I'll read it to you one more time. No, shall I read it to him again? I don't think you understood it, did you? See, Frankenstein is a monster. You see? He himself is a monster. And he went trick-or-treating, and he wanted to frighten everyone, so he disguised himself as...
People?
As a monster. All right. Okay.
What's the same man who gave that? What did he finally say?
His answer is monster, and that's what we have to accept, because that's the first thing he said. What'd you say?
When Frankenstein the monster wanted to frighten everybody, he disguised himself as Phyllis Diller.
Well, I guess she's going to have another operation. Brett, what did you say?
She's had her face lifted and looks like Doris Day, only better.
Terrific.
Actually, he disguised himself as Gene Rayburn.
That is without doubt the most hostile thing you have ever said on this program.
I can't resist.
I'd like to present you a little token of Ira Skutch.
Yes, thank you very much. Charles?
Wait, you see,
No, Phyllis has had her face lifted so many times.
That the crane broke.
No, that... No, every time she's...
It's too late now.
Every time she smiles, she pulls up her stocking. I said Brett.
He got back at you for me then.
In any one of her wigs.
All right. When the Frankenstein monster went trick-or-treating, he wanted to frighten everyone, so he disguised himself as... And he said a monster, and you say...
Well, some people might think this is a match. I don't really know. It's so political.
Okay. Got mixed emotions from the audience there. Richard?
You know that in Washington they play match game? I've just read the transcripts, and it says, I think we should
blank.
But in your defense, I said
Brett. Okay. That's two for you and one for me. What do you say?
No, I'm the only one playing the game right. He disguised himself. To him, what he really thinks is yucky is Little Bo Peep.
Little Bo Peep, I see. Okay.
Yucky is the right word.
So that's 4-0 at the end of round one, and Gloria Green is ahead here. Now we go to round two and ask Gloria to make a selection.
That's the lady next.
All right. Only two people participate, Jackie and Joanne.
Oh, embarrassing.
When Mickey Mouse got his first haircut, he moved around in the chair so much the barber accidentally cut off his blank. All right. Gloria? When Mickey Mouse got his first haircut, he moved around in the chair so much the barber accidentally cut off his...
Ear.
Ear. She said ear. What do you say?
No, and since I'm Minnie Mouse and I just had a haircut, my husband cut my hair. It's the first time I've been brave enough to go without a hat or a scarf or something, so...
I'd divorce him if I were you.
But very nice.
So listen, I ought to know. It was ears.
Ear. All right, there's one match. She matched her. Does she match you, my dear?
Of course. I had ears, but he wouldn't be that dumb to sit there through two of them.
Okay. Well, Wayne, you got a tough job ahead of you here. You've got to match all 6 celebrities. Everybody listen carefully. There's a lot at stake here for Wayne. When the Sheik left Egypt, he took along a huge huge suitcase with his blank inside. With his blank inside. Took along a huge, when the sheik left Egypt, he took along a huge suitcase with his blank inside.
I wish I had my glasses on.
All right, you can't see anything without your glasses, right? All right, Nipsey, slip it in there. Okay.
I do.
All right, Wayne, go. When the sheik left Egypt, he took along a huge suitcase with his blank inside.
It's harem.
Harem. All right, you said harem.
I almost put oil wells, but I put harem.
You put harem. Gotta match everybody, Wayne. You gotta go all six, all up and down the line here, Brett.
Get it out of the slot. I said, wives, that's harem.
That is harem indeed. One oil well blows a game for Wayne.
Wives. Would you settle for harem of wives?
Harem of wives, we'll settle for that. Are you offering a wife?
I'm a wife.
You're a wife? Yep. Are you going to blow the whole thing here?
Yeah, sure.
Anything else?
What are you going to do for Wayne?
Well, what I'll always do for Wayne,
What do
I
you
come
do?
through.
You come through.
Harem.
Well, Joanne, it's all up to you.
I love Indians. And even though it's a male chauvinistic attitude, it's the harem.
Well, he did the impossible. He matched everybody, which is what he had to do, and we end up with a tie, and we'll tell you what happens when we get a tie right after this happens for you. His back will still be to the camera when the camera comes on, and there it is. Hello there, camera. That's the way it is. Okay, where are we? Oh, we're in a tie. Well, with a tie, we have to wipe the slate clean here and push this button and reveal one round of tie-breaking questions. And the challenger will make a selection.
B.
You get one shot out of here. The one who has matched the most will be the winner. Jack said, last year, I went on the garlic diet. Boy, did I lose blank. Jack said, last year, I went on the garlic diet. Boy, did I lose blank.
Bless you, my darling. Bless you.
All right, everybody ready down here? Nipsey, you're very slow. Usually you're very fast. What's
I
that?
took time out to sneeze. I slept in the front yard and somebody left the gate open.
Oh, all right. Now, Gloria, Jack said, last year I went on the garlic diet. Boy, did I lose
Girlfriends.
girlfriends. Okay? That's what Jack said. He lost girlfriends. What'd you say, Nipsey?
Well, I didn't determine the sex, but I know if he was on a garlic diet, he lost friends.
Friends. Can't match that. Hold everything now. Now, before you start your booing and all that, I don't make the decisions. That skinny guy sitting down over there with the funny-looking trousers,
The rat fink.
he's the one who's
Well,
making
then
the
let's
decision.
boo him.
Let's boo him. Boo! Now, he's a judge, and his point is well taken.
What is it?
He said, well, she said girlfriends, and he said friends. Now, it could be
And I
male
didn't say
friends.
what kind of
I'm
friends.
talking, shut up. I see. Said male friends or girl, you know, they're two different categories.
Friends, did he?
Yeah, but she said girlfriend.
Right, but he didn't say not girlfriend.
No.
No, just
And
said
he
friends.
didn't say male friend.
No,
did
it's,
he?
no, but it,
And we don't have
Couldn't
any
you
way
give her
of
half a buzz?
half a buzz or just a teeny buzz?
Half a bell.
Teeny buzz.
I
Yeah.
tried, darling.
All right, Brett, what do you say?
Well, actually, with her hair, look at her haircut. And her name is Jack, right? I don't
Right.
know how you could quibble the point. I said friends.
Friends?
And we don't know what kind heat-ho she would
wait a
have.
minute.
Okay, all right. Charles, we're
I
looking for the
also
answer
said
girlfriend.
friends.
Friends. All right.
If there's violence
Oh,
here, I
friends.
didn't start it.
Oh,
And I
boy.
knew
said
Jack.
And he
friends.
said
I
friends.
said
and she said
friends.
friends. Everybody said friends.
Over the top!
Hold everything out.
Come on, we'd like that.
We want a new question.
Back there.
We want a new question.
Now, here's the thing. She was really specific in her answer. She said girlfriends. And friends could include girlfriends, but it could also be boyfriends.
Well, then give her 3.
Ira, is there anything else you'd like to say in defense of your rotten judgment? You're taking the next plane to Washington and join the other. Okay. All right, Gloria. Now we've got to see what we've got for Wayne here.
Never fought harder for anybody.
Dirty communist plot.
Wayne, one match will win the game. Everybody listen carefully.
All right, friend.
When the old...
My girlfriend. Everybody, we're all gonna...
Quiet!
Oh! Don't ever
Let's not have any anarchy on this program. When the old hockey referee retired from the game, he couldn't make a speech because he had a blank in his throat. So you
know what?
Could you read it again? Medic! Medic!
Oh,
Is there a doctor in the house?
Come on in out of
Read it again, please.
This is for the senior citizens of the upper tier who don't hear too well.
They want to hear it again.
When the old hockey referee retired from the game, he couldn't make a speech because he had a blank in his throat. Gotcha. Okay. Write something.
I'm written.
Oh, you're written. Yeah, okay.
She's right.
Now, Wayne Roundtree, we come to you.
I don't know anything about hockey.
When the old hockey referee retired from the game, he couldn't make a speech because he had a blank in his throat.
Puck.
Puck. All right. One hockey puck will win game number 4 for Wayne Roundtree. What say you, sir?
He had a friend in his throat.
Yeah. A puck. Okay, that wins the game. Has everybody got hockey puck? Okay. All right, come on down, Wayne. We congratulate you. There's another $100 for you. And Gloria Green, we've got to say goodbye to you. We thank you for being with us here. A gift for you backstage. A pleasure meeting you. Goodbye, Gloria Green. All right. While you're in a good mood, we're going to slip you a commercial here. This is it there. Okay, here we go with Wayne Roundtree for the 4th time. You ready, Wayne? Ready, Wayne? Yes. You ready, Wayne?
Really, gee. Really?
Well, shall we carry on? Okay.
Ready, Wayne?
Very good.
We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Ronald Blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. And $250 and $100, you know all that. And 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Which ones do you choose?
Richard.
Richard, Ronald.
I shall mispronounce his name deliberately because I know it upsets him. Ronald Reagan.
Reagan.
He likes to say Reagan.
Yeah, but when he was making all those cowboy movies, everybody used to say Ronald Reagan. All of a
And he
sudden, got
liked
to be
it
Gunnery,
then,
he says
didn't he?
Reagan.
It was only when he decided to become king he wanted to be known as Reagan.
So, your first answer is Ronald Reagan, and you may choose another celebrity now.
Joanne.
Ronald McDonald.
Ronald McDonald.
That's the same guy.
Okay. One more.
Charles.
Charles.
Ronald the Red-Nosed Reindeer. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. No, it's just a cute answer.
Oh, it's just a cute answer.
Ronald Coleman.
Ronald Coleman. Okay, so you've got Ronald Coleman, Ronald Reagan, and Ronald McDonald. Now, you may choose one of those or one of your own, as you did once before and did pretty well with.
Ronald McDonald.
Ronald McDonald. Okay. That's, who gave you that one? Joanne, right? All right. That's the one we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where it is. May we see the $100 response? Ronald Coleman is first, as Charles Nelson Riley predicted. You are clairvoyant, my dear.
Thank you so much, Dr. Stevens.
All right. Now, we are looking for Ronald McDonald. Here is the $250 response.
Ronald McDonald.
Ronald McDonald it is. Congratulations. You think it's up there?
Of course it is.
You think it's up there?
Yep. Better have a hamburger than a hot dog.
Let me see, just let me see a little bit of it, just a halfway, just halfway there. Let me just have it a little exact. Come on now, Ronald Reagan. You were right. Okay, there it is. So you've won the $250, Wayne, and now that means you play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. To collect, you have to have an exact match with only one celebrity. Which one will it be?
Joanne.
Joanne, you are elected. He will face me. Here is the $2,500 question, and it reads as follows. Blank rider. Blank rider. Give you both accents. Okay, she's finished, Wayne. How do you fill in that blank in order to match Joanne? Blank rider.
Easy rider.
Easy rider? He says easy rider. Joanne, what do you say?
Oh, my kissy friend. Well, here comes a kiss, easy!
Want to kiss him too? You can kiss him. Congratulations. Charles, do you have something to say, Charles?
You leave my daughter alone, Roundtree, or I'll kill you.
I want to play those kind
How do you
of
feel?
cards.
Real good.
Feel good? You know how much you won?
No.
$4.
No. $4,250. Okay. You ready to play another game?
Sure.
You are?
Congratulations, Round
Okay.
Tree. Stick 'em up.
Let's meet our new player here is Sandy Royal. Hi, Sandy. All right. Sandy, you know Wayne Roundtree, our current champ, who's won 4 games and has got a lot of money.
Right.
How about giving us a story of your life in 8 sentences?
Oh, okay. I'm a secretary. I have 2 beautiful children and a husband
All right.
who's out there
And
somewhere.
you're a very pretty lady yourself, Sandy, and
Why,
good luck
thank
to you here. I'll push the button and reveal the first round questions, ask you to make a selection.
A.
A for Sandy is what she wants there. Nutty Nelson is a rotten shot. The last time he came home from a hunting trip, he had a blank strapped to the fender of his car. Why?
What's his first name?
Nutty Nelson. Nutty Nelson is a rotten shot. The last time he came home from a hunting trip, he had a blank strapped to the fender of his car.
Wait a minute. Now.
You're familiar with Nutty Nelson. He's been on the program a number of times before.
Yes, and I'm getting tired
He's
of
a
it.
rotten shot.
You see, if I had hair like that, I wouldn't have to wear a wig, would I?
We've had a lot of blondes on recently, haven't we?
When you're going for the hair, why don't you go all the way for the face?
That happens on our vacation in August.
All right, hurry up now, Charles.
Look, I was finished hours ago.
Ready? Over there. Slip it in there now. Come on now. Okay, Sandy Royal. Nutty Nelson is a rotten shot. The last time he came home from a hunting trip, he had a blank strapped to the fender of his car.
A person.
A person. All right. He had a person strapped to the fender of his car. Nipsey, what do you say?
I said he had a horse.
A horse. Mistook it for a deer. Brett?
No, wrong. He had a bear trap.
A bear
Opposed to the
trap.
bear.
He shot the bear trap and strapped it to the fender of his car. That's a funny
He was
answer.
such a lousy shot, he had a side of a barn.
Side of a barn.
Well,
Well, splendid ansers,
this
but
might
no
be a
match for her.
match.
What?
This is someone else that's been on the show a lot, Ewell Gibbons.
Yeah,
Out in the
Ewell
woods.
Gibbons.
He's a person.
That's a person.
Yeah.
That's a person.
Well,
Oh,
not
that's
many
one
people
person.
think so.
It's a
Yeah.
good friend, evidently.
Okay, Richard?
What was the ruling on that?
No match.
Why?
Because he's not a
Because
person.
it's a specific thing. It's again.
A man. Are you going to match that? I'm getting tired of these ruling, boys.
All right. Pound your gavel.
Well,
What do you say?
Well, I say that man was out hunting with him, and he shot his hunting partner, man.
He's a hunter. A hunter. There's a. Okay. All right. So that's 2 for you, and we've got to stop right here, and we've got to do this for you, specially for you. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 74. Join us next time. Bye. That's it.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Richard Paul, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Fluke, Bill Daly, and from Flo, George Beautiful, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hello. Hello.
Hi, hi.
Hello. Are you ready?
Yes.
What'd you have in mind, Dave?
Hey, listen.
There's Kathy. Remember her?
Where?
She's all alone. She looks so
Kathy. Kathy Saunders. I remember you. Yeah, you're the lady. Let's say hello to her. You better come on down around here. Step right there on that little blue dot. It'll match the top you're wearing. Kathy, last time we were together, well, first let's review for those of us who were not here. Let's quickly refresh the memories of those who are not here. Where are you from and all that?
Okay, I'm from L.A. I'm from Compton, and I'm a word processing operator. I like sports and game shows.
You're a word processing operator.
Yeah.
Does that mean you have a good vocabulary?
Sometimes, yes.
Yeah.
I have to.
Well, you're very cute. Listen,
Thank you.
last time you were up here talking to me in this spot when you won the other game, as you talked to me,
I had my beep in your face.
I heard, no, every time you turned your head, it made that noise. And I said, what is going on here? And now I realize what it is.
Right.
Yeah, that's very cute. Did it take a long time to do that?
Well, this style only took 6.5 hours.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, what you women go through. Really?
It's worth it.
It is. Well, you're very pretty. Now, what do you want up here?
I want $5,000, or $10,000 actually.
All right, well, should we give her the money, John?
Give her right now.
Let's give her the money.
Hey, I got it. Let's
Yeah,
go.
let's go. Yeah.
So long, everybody. I saved up for this all my life.
Now, listen. You've won the $500, and that means you're going to play for a minimum of $5,000 or $10,000 if you get lucky and spin the wheel. You mind if I walk with you up here to the wheel? Good luck to you. Close. Well, maybe we can make it. No.
No kidding.
All right. If you face me, please. Yeah, good luck to you. Worth $5,000 to you.
Good luck to all of us.
You ready, Richard?
Yes, sir.
Here it is. Blank outlook. Blank outlook. Want to read it? Just to make sure you understand it. Got it? Now, your job is to match Richard Paul. If you do that, you get $5,000. What do you say?
Oh, goodness, this is hard. Good outlook.
Good outlook. I agree with you. What do you say?
She's an optimist. I would normally think bleak. But I said good!
We have a total of $5,500. He's very happy. You got the money. $5,500 is all yours. You got a rooting section here?
Oh, yes, I do. My father and my sister.
Your father and your sister out there. Congratulations. You got a wonderful daughter here. Where are they? Right there in the second row? Yes. That distinguished gentleman with the gray mustache, that's your father? All right. Here comes Rona Carter. Take that right with you to your seat there. Welcome back, Rona Carter.
Thank you. Congratulations. That's marvelous.
You want to turn that over? Yes, that's perfectly all right if you'd like to do that.
Oh,
anything you say.
I just wanted to give you this as a memento of this occasion. Yes, you're very welcome.
Signed winning card with his autograph on it.
God.
How have you been, Rona?
Pretty good.
Good. Remember
and you?
Rona Carter? She came here from Scotland 29 years ago. From what town in Scotland?
I was born in Edinburgh. I was reared in England.
You were reared in England?
Yes.
Well.
A lot of people were.
Don't people get reared in this country?
Well, I say you should have never left Scotland. Yes.
And which makes me Scottish by birth, English by upbringing, and thank God, American by choice.
Yes. Good for you. All right, well. Where do you live now?
Santa Ana.
Santa Ana.
Santa Ana.
All right, let's go here for game number 2. Rona, you have a choice, A or B.
I'll take B.
B it is. Now, Ken said, I just read a revised book of fairy tales, and it's really revised. In this one, Jack doesn't trade his cow for some beans, he trades his cow for some blank. A little confused. There it is. Rona, Ken said, I just read a revised book of fairy tales, and this one is really revised. Jack doesn't trade his cow for some beans, he trades his cow for some blank. Now, you know the story about Jack and the Beanstalk.
Jack and the Beanstalk, yes.
Yes, of course. Jack and the Beanstalk. That's what we're talking about. Of course, of course. He trades his cow for some what?
Golden eggs. No. Well, I've said it now. It's too late.
Yes. You're borrowing from another fairy tale, the goose that laid the golden egg.
Yes, I'm kind of muxed up, aren't I?
Muxed up, yes.
Muxed up.
Muxed up, yes, of course. She said I'm muxed up.
We have quite a similar phrase over here.
What do you say to that?
Well, I'd say he drove a Rolls Royce, and it required a lot of gas and oil.
Traded his cow for some gas and oil.
Why not? It's not any better than what she said.
All right.
I actually think this is going to be the popular fave. I don't say that often, as you know, but I do believe that in this particular group, as I look at them from here, yes, indeed you do, marijuana seeds. Marijuana seeds.
Gotcha. Marijuana seeds. All right, Charles, you are on, and she promises to lay out while you're on.
She was reared in Maine.
Hot. Rona, you know what they're talking about.
Well, I don't smoke.
Good for you,
Rona.
I'm sorry.
I don't smoke it either, but I understand what they're saying.
Oh, well, you're a wee bit brighter than I am.
I wouldn't say that. You see, there's a play on the words. He trades his cow for some grass, is what they're saying. Do you understand
Yes,
that?
now I do.
Cows eat grass.
Can I change my answer?
Yes, change it. Say grass.
Grass.
Yeah, but that won't get it for you. What have you got for her?
I didn't understand it either, Odo. I mean, you don't even worry about it. I put car.
Trade his cow for some car. Give me some car.
Joanne, yay.
All right, here comes a real intellectual, Rona.
Cheer up out there. A little grass. I don't know what marijuana seeds are, but...
You know what grass is, don't you, man? What do you got there?
I wanted to hear if you would say for... Do you know that wonderful Scottish prayer about some have meat and cannot eat and some have nane who want it? I wanted to hear her say it.
Some have meat and cannot eat, and some have meat that want it. But we have meat and we can eat, and so the Lord be thanked.
I love that phrase.
Very good. Can we get on with it now?
We can get on with it, and I don't have the right answer. I'm sorry. Gas.
Gas.
Thank you. I love that.
So, you stand by for your question, Kathy. Now we have this for you, friends. Here we go. Now, Kathy, is your first round question, which says, Albert said it's tough having a sports nut for a father. Now, to punish me when I'm bad, he makes me catch a blank. Round one question. If a body meets a body coming through it's a body, should a body cry?
Everybody knows the verse. That's all we know. Nose your bruise, your toe.
Here it is, Kathy. Albert said it's tough having a sports nut for a father. To punish me when I'm bad, he makes me catch a blank.
A ball.
A ball.
A ball.
All right.
Well,
All right, Richard.
A fly ball.
Fly ball. There's one.
Wall.
I'll level with you, Kathy. I thought it was a bomb of an answer, but you're going great with it.
A bowling ball.
Bowling ball. Well, all right, Joanne.
sounds good to me.
To punish me when I'm bad, he makes me catch
A football.
a football.
That's a ball. It's a ball. It's a ball.
If a body meets a body coming through the rock. Cut! Now listen, we're going to get a little clarification here because I know you're confused about he matched bowling ball but not football.
Yes, why not?
And the
Because
judge will
football
tell
is one
you.
word.
Shut up! The judge will now tell you why. Come on.
I know
It's a little confusing to them, so
I know
I figured
why.
it's deserving of an explanation.
Yeah, well, you can't match just every kind of ball, and this is the match game. You're supposed to say the same thing.
I am. I
Right?
said ball.
So, that's right. One ball, if you match bowling ball, a bowling ball is not a football.
Right.
But it's a ball.
Yes.
It's
We
round.
do not match generally generalities and specifics.
So-
That's the reason.
All right. Now, if he had said football, you would have matched that.
But
then
not
if she-
bowling ball.
If she had said bowling ball, you wouldn't have matched
That's
that.
correct.
You're all mixed up.
What about
Go back to your seat.
Can I go to the bathroom while you guys are talking?
Yes. Thank you, Ira. That's our producer, Ira Skutch.
What did he say?
No, he's absolutely right. Go, Bill.
I try to catch a bullet in his teeth.
A bullet in his teeth. Got a sports nut for a father. To punish me when I'm bad, he makes me catch a
Fly.
fly. Play on words there. Here we go to the second and final round. Kathy, you're ahead. You go first.
I'm going to stick with A.
It is only the lower tier.
Okay.
Karen said this meatloaf must be made out of lion meat. To get it into the oven, I had to use a blank. You don't play, Charles. All right, Kathy. Karen said this meatloaf must be made out of lion meat. To get it into the oven, I had to use a blank.
What's a female lion?
A lioness. Lion meat.
Oh, okay. Oh.
When a body meets
Oh.
What?
Steak. No,
A
steak.
That's your first thing you said, so that's what we have to do. She
Steak.
said a steak.
I don't know what a lion's eat, a bear,
Now,
a whip, huh?
Kathy, you're going to hear some good
I
answers here.
know.
As a matter of fact, I think you're going to have 3 good answers here, if I'm not mistaken. Go, Joanne.
A whip.
A whip.
What else?
Good answer?
That's a good answer. A very good,
Good answer.
a whip and a chair.
A whip and a chair. Yeah. Whip and a chair. All right. Now, Rona, you need 3
I
to tie.
need help.
You need help.
Yes.
You need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Here we go. Beverly Hills has the world's ritziest prison. I needed that. If you escape, instead of bloodhounds, they track you down with blanks. Now, Roy, Beverly Hills has the world's ritziest prison. If you escape, instead of bloodhounds, they track you down with blanks.
Rolls Royces.
I don't think they had that in mind when they wrote the question, Rona, but we'll see.
Well,
go.
Well, a Rolls Royce does not have a nose.
Right, like a bloodhound.
So I said a French poodle.
French poodle.
With
They
a
said
cute
instead of a
little
bloodhound.
pink bow behind its ear.
Right.
One side if it's engaged, one side if it's married.
What have you got?
I didn't say that. I said a Russian wolfhound.
A Russian wolfhound. So we have poodles and Russian wolfhounds.
I said a poodle, Gene.
Poodle, all right. Now you got to match the bottom row to get in the game here and achieve a tie. What have you got for
Well,
her?
I think the lady definitely has style and class. Only a Rolls Royce.
There's one more. All right, Bill.
Don't put me on the spot. I got a terrible answer. I love you. I put an Afghan. Sorry about that.
What do you have, a poodle? All right. Now you come down here, Kathy. Now, Rona, we have some wonderful prizes for you. We got a cowlick, and we have
Cowlick, thank you.
a cowlick and a pair of wax lips. You're going to love that.
Love it.
Thank you very much for being here. Rona Carter, now watch this message. Here we go. Now, Kathy's up here for the second time to really go for the big money again. Let's see how she does this time. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Freezing blank. Now, let's see who's going to give you a little help here.
Joanne.
Freezing cold.
All right.
Charles.
Freezing.
Well, I've helped you out for the last time.
Hello. Freezing.
Don't look at me.
No, I can't say that. Freezing.
All right, you want to pass, Charles?
It's come to that. Freezing weather.
All right.
Stinks.
Bill.
Oh, thank you. Hi. Hello. Freezing temperature.
Good.
Freezing temperature, freezing weather, and freezing cold are the three they've given you. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
I'm going to choose cold. That was my first thought.
All right, let's see if it's up there. May we see the $100 response. Freezing rain, a meteorologist's
Oh, a
phrase.
lot of Easterners here
The
that
next
day.
one says, freezing point.
Here it
All
comes.
right.
This is it.
Last chance for her answer. Here we go. All right, we got it. Now you got a total of $6,000. The minimum you'll play here for is $5,000, but again, you're going to spin the wheel and see if you can double it up. Give it a nice, gentle one revolution spin, and here we go. You are playing for $10,000. Good luck to you. All right, swing around and face me. Here we go, Brett.
Yeah.
Blank roof. R-O-O-F. Or as they say in the Midwest, blank roof. Now, Brett's ready. You match her, you get the money. $10,000. What do you say?
Oh, excuse me. Sunroof.
All right, Brett. Sunroof.
I'm sorry, it never even occurred to me I'm still in the East. Tin roof.
Tin roof. Did you think of tin roof?
No, I did.
Not a bad answer. Sunroof is good. What's that, John? Shingle roof. That's a good one. All right. Well, you got a total of $6,000. Best wishes. Thank you, Kathy Saunders. Now this message for you. Gene Weber, and thank you all. Join us next time for the next game. Goodbye.
Some of our contestants will receive a side-by-side refrigerator, features no defrosting, extra storage in the door, separate meat keeper and vegetable bin, plus magnetic door seal from Tappan. And from Benchmark, this beautiful Saxony carpet made of 100% Anzo 4 nylon, superb set for lasting beauty, available in 8 decorated colorations from Benchmark Carpet Mills. And have you noticed your nails lately? Buff them to a brilliant no-polish shine with Nail Buffs, the nail treatment for the whole family. From Nail Buffs by Terrace of Springfield, Massachusetts. And quality and economy in 4 flavored freezer pops. 16 freeze 'em and eat 'em frozen. Pasteurized confection joys for kids of all ages. And there's a chore boy for every chore. Scouring cloth, tough enough to remove burned-on food, but not the surface. Chore boy scouring cloth. Or scour to you. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Program is edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Jimmy Walker, Brett Somers, Gary Berghoff, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Buellafont as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
Johnny Olson and dear friend.
To the
now,
king.
just to touch all bases there. Good times. MASH.
M-A-S-H,
Newberries.
MASH? Newberries.
Newberries. Yeah, I
Penny's
forgot
Woolworths.
Newberries. Barnaby Jones.
Thank you. Saks Fifth Avenue.
Saks Fifth Avenue.
No, there's a gay bar on La Cienega there.
J.C. Penney.
Mary Tyler Moore.
Mary Tyler Moore, yes. And I'm sorry, I really...
That's all right.
You're terrific.
Mwah.
And not a bad kisser either. There.
What do you do on Mary Tyler Moore?
Alita Lee. How are you? Good. How much money do you want?
$700.
You have $700 to your credit.
Yes.
You're hoping for more.
Sure.
You got a good chance to go over $5,000 here now because the big money audience match is coming up. You ready for that? Okay.
I'm getting ready.
Yes. You've been doing your exercises?
Yes. Working hard.
What exercises do you do? You do the, really? You do it? Okay. All right.
What can I say?
All right, don't say anything. You say something for the people of America out there, and then you come right back. Some of you might not have been around the day we introduced this lady, and she told us about herself, and I just assumed that everybody knew. So I guess I better explain now what I was talking about just before the commercial there. This girl is majoring in belly dancing in college. right?
No.
No, see?
Wrong.
What did you tell me?
I told you that I liked belly dance.
Oh.
I love belly dancing. And that I won a talent show at where I work with a belly dance.
You do that, huh?
Well,
Okay.
I attempted. I haven't taken any
Could you
lessons
do a
yet.
couple
Could
of
you just
turns,
give us one
honey?
idea of what it's like? Yeah, go ahead. Play the music, Mark.
Without answering any questions, she's won the money.
Give her the $5,000. Okay, no, we've got to go on with it now. You're going to have it go at over $5,000. Aaliyah, you ready?
Yeah.
I'll say you are. Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank maker, or blank maker. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match that, and then if you match the next one, you get $250. And if you match the third one, you get $100. Whom do you call on here?
Richard again.
Good old Richard.
What I hope Gene will be for you and I, a matchmaker.
A matchmaker. If the price is right, what's that?
Lee again.
Lee?
She remembers Kingpin. Little old winemaker, I wrote.
Little old
I don't know.
winemaker. That's the answer you want to go with. Little old winemaker. All right, you got two now.
Joyce again.
Joyce again.
Yeah.
Dressmaker.
Dressmaker. So you got dressmaker, little old winemaker, and matchmaker. Do you want one of those? Or have you got one in your head you think is better?
It's got to be Richard again with Matchmaker, because that's what I thought of on my own.
You thought of that first before he said it. All right, that may be your lucky omen. Let's find out if it's up there. And if it's there, where is it? That is the question. Is it under the $100 response? No, it is not. Homemaker is under there.
It's interesting that nobody of the ladies thought of that answer.
All right. We are looking for matchmaker. Here we go with a $250 response. Rainmaker.
I had that.
I'd like to thank the celebrities for their help on this little girl here. Last chance for matchmaker. Here we go with a $500 response. There it is! Congratulations. All right. Now, Alita, you have $1,200. You're doing very well. Let's see if we can keep it going now. You're going to play for $5,000. You have to choose one celebrity.
Richard.
Okay. Richard, you face me if you would, please. And here we go with the $5,000 question. Face the blank. Face the blank. All right, he's finished with his, and now, Alita, we call on you for your response to match him. Face the...
The only thing I can think of is the TV show Face the Nation.
Yeah, that occurred to me, too, right off the bat, but I guess there may be some... The audience thinks that's pretty good. All right, there may be some other good choices here. Let's find out right now for $5,000. Richard, may we see your card?
I don't think we're ever going to get together. Face the music.
Face the music. You know, that's good. Face the music is another... apparently the audience thinks that was a pretty good response, too, but
Yes.
Face the Nation is good, too.
That's what I said.
And Face the Nation, is that on CBS?
It's on television.
It's on television. It is on CBS. It is. Thank you. All right, listen. You're up to $1,200, Alita, and you're going to play another game, so let's bring on John Levinson. Hello, John. Hi. All right. Alita, you know John?
Sure do.
How are you?
Pretty good.
May we hear the John Levinson story?
Well, if you have a couple hours, no.
No. Can you do it in about 20 seconds?
Yes,
or
sir.
thereabouts?
I'm a professional golfer, and I also teach and play bridge and backgammon.
Really?
Yes.
We got a couple of backgammon players around
May
here.
I ask a question?
Yes?
Do you give lessons?
Yes.
Meet you later.
My place or
with her
yours.
back, but her damn it, forget it.
What's your handicap?
My handicap? Well, right now, I think it's Johnny Miller, but...
Oh, yeah.
he's
Are
the
you
one-
I take it you're a
Well, I
scratch
was-
golfer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was on the tour for 3 years, and I had to drop off. I had an operation on my hand out in Los Angeles.
And are you playing again?
I'm going to start playing again this summer.
Well, we wish you the very best of luck in that venture, and in this one here, too, John. Let's begin, shall we? Ask you to make a selection.
A, please.
All right, here we go for John Levinson. When Brett Summers was born...
Lincoln was a child.
There are any number of directions you can go, but this is the way we're going to play it. When Brett Summers was born, the doctor took one look at her, then he decided to blank her. When Brett Summers was born, the doctor took one look at her, then he decided to blank her. You have to play, too.
I don't mean to appear brutally ignorant about America's most important endeavor, but what in hell is scratch golf?
Scratch golf means when you shoot par golf.
What in hell is par golf?
Par golf is
What is golf?
What is golf?
She thought that he gave lessons in scratching. That's her.
Oh, I see.
That's not true. I'm really interested in this. I feel
Well,
I should
par
broaden
golf,
my...
you know, you go to a golf course, they say, well, the length of this course is 5,134 yards, and a really good golfer should be able to do it in par, or 72 strokes. See? That's par.
I think they should
Like
be
you're a par golfer.
Yeah, that's right. Ready, here we go. You're finished, right? All right, John Levinson. When Brett Summers was born, the doctor took one look at her, then he decided to blank her.
Excuse me, Brett. Put her back.
Put her back? It's really not a hostile thought, my dear. All right, Jimmy, go on.
Decided why not? To spank her.
To spank her. All right. And he decided to blank her. What did you say, Brett?
Well, having had 3 children,
right,
replacing the child in the original position is the neatest trick of the century.
Yeah, no doubt.
He was so crazy about me, he decided to kiss me.
Naturally, because you were an adorable child. Gary?
See, that was a very good answer, but it didn't. I didn't think it fit with the question. Blank her, put her back her. I didn't know, so I said slap her. Sorry.
Slap her. Well, she can take that liberty.
I thought of that first.
You know, people can take that liberty with the questions if they want.
Oh.
What liberties did you take, my dear?
Ask it over.
I took the only liberty I saw fit to spank her.
To spank her. All right. Richard? What about
I
that,
did
doctor?
not want to specify the actual place, but I did say the doctor took one look and then decided to hide her.
To hide her?
I'd like to appeal to the judges.
To hide her, yes. What would be the
Would you
best hiding
rather
place
I'd
of all?
written it out
Judge?
clearly?
All right. Joyce, what did you say?
Never mind that.
Well-
She was at the door.
She was sweet, and just like all babies, he had to spank her.
All right. So that didn't score for you, John, but it was a splendid idea, and we thank you for that. And your question will be along in a minute or so, but right now, this for you. Somebody in the audience says, how come Johnny's never been on television? And I just wanted to dispel that. There's nothing wrong between us, is there?
Absolutely not. I'm over there and you're over here.
And Johnny is the best in the business, and we're delighted to have him with us. Okay. All right, you. Ready?
Yeah.
I tell you, I did a show without Johnny once, and it was a rotten experience.
Who was
He's
that?
terrific. That was Johnny Olson. You remember Johnny. Here we go. Everybody plays. Sally said, my husband, the artist, was even better than Vincent van Gogh, or Van Gogh, as they say over there. Van Gogh cut off his ear, but my husband cut off his blank.
Better.
Van Gogh cut off his ear, but my husband cut off his blank.
Oh, man.
All right.
Such a hard question.
My husband cut off his ear. Van Gogh cut off his ear, but my husband cut off his blank.
There's such a thing as pushing too hard.
Just write something on the
okay.
card there, and let's get on with it now.
Such a thing as being cut off the air.
A lovely girl
Okay, everybody ready down here? We're waiting for the slowpoke up there now. Alita, Sally said, my husband, the artist, was even better than Vincent van Gogh. Van Gogh cut off his ear, but my husband cut off his blank.
His hands.
His hands. What, he held a paintbrush in his teeth? Is that it? Okay.
There's the guy who paints with his
All right.
feet.
She said he cut off his hands. What do you say, Jimmy?
You expect to win with that, huh?
A simple answer is all we require of you, my dear friend.
Nose.
Nose is a good answer.
The crowd knows.
Yes. Okay, Brett.
She's gotten awfully cocky, hasn't
Yes,
she?
she has. Well, she's rich now.
Well, I said arm.
Arm.
Because it's attached. The arm nose is attached to the... Well,
Yeah, no, you can't do
shin
that.
bone.
Yes, and the knee bone can... Yes, sir?
In all fairness, I would like to see the hand remain once the arm is gone.
There's a point.
Well, look, you chopped that off.
There's a point.
Very fair.
Right. Not only very fair, but it proves once and for all that it is not only a woman's prerogative to change her mind. Is it, Bessie? That's Bessie Skutch over there, our producer. There's no light over there. You can't get a shot of him in the dark. Let me see what that looks like. Oh, there he is! There he is! Yes, sirree. That's Ira Skutch, our producer.
The film, give him a big hand.
Right.
Now, I ask you, is that the face of a man that bends under pressure?
Go, Gary, you're on.
And now, I think this is a match because I've never seen anybody who's cut off their nose without their hands going. Never mind.
So far, Alita, you got one. Let's see what we get down here. The artist was even, Sally said, my husband, the artist, was even better than Vincent van Gogh. Van Gogh cut off his ear, but my husband cut off his hands, according to her. What do you say?
I went right along with Gary, with the nose.
The nose. That seems to be the answer. El Nozo.
Right. El Nozo.
El Nozo, there it is. Oh, we got lots of El Nozos there. So at the end of round one, 1-0 in favor of the nose. And now, here's a little message for you. We're ready to carry on. If you're ready to carry on, here we go with round two. John?
B, please.
All right. Everyone plays. Flora has gained so much weight.
How much weight has she gained?
How much weight she's gained. She now uses a giant shoehorn to wedge herself into her blank. That's how much weight she's gained. Now uses a giant shoehorn to wedge herself into her blank. Finished. You're the best.
Well, thank you. You're very attractive yourself.
That's it. You got it? You got it?
I got it.
Good for you.
I can't even
Whoops,
give
she
it
just
away,
lost
but
it.
I got it.
All right. John, Flora has gained so much weight that now she uses a giant shoehorn to wedge herself into her blank.
The questions you ask. I'll try girdle.
You'll try girdle? Well, John, I say if you try a girdle, you'd be very attractive in a girdle. No, I'm only kidding. Jimmy, he says girdle. That's how
Girdle
much-
is not the answer. You get yourself a bigger girdle. But there's only one size bathtub.
Bathtub. A giant shoehorn to wedge yourself into her bathtub. That's his answer. What's yours, madam?
Isn't it so easy for people who are 6 feet tall and weigh 90 pounds to say, get yourself a bigger girdle?
Yes, it is.
I hope you blow up like a poisoned fish.
Where is this show going?
You really have a way with words. Damon Runyon would have been proud of you. Now.
John, I don't know why I did this for you after your ugly, hostile attack. But I did say girdle.
Okay, John, that's one for you. Gary?
You see, I said girdle too, but she was so big that her bra went down around her waist.
A giant shoehorn to wedge yourself into her bra, hey? Now, John says, I'm just trying to make a mental picture there, but No.
We shouldn't have too
No.
much trouble, honey.
Yes. He says girdle. What do you say?
It took a giant shoehorn and a lot of oil, but it was a girdle.
That's 2 for you, John.
Did you give John a girdle?
Well, just this one.
What are you doing with that girdle in your glove compartment?
Ever since my wife found it, no, a big shoehorn to get into her car.
Big shoehorn to get into a car.
It was
I
a
see.
little beetle.
Okay. Now, Joyce, what are you offering?
We have the same fat friend. I said into her Volkswagen.
Yeah.
Into a Volkswagen. Okay. So you picked up 2 there, and at this moment, it's 2-1 in favor of you, John. Now, Alita, you need 1 to tie and 2 to win. Dumb Dora is so dumb.
How dumb is she?
How fat is she?
No, she's dumb. That's the last. Dumb Dora is so dumb she thinks a taxidermist is a man who works for blank. That's how dumb she is. She thinks a taxidermist is a man who works for blank. Everyone except Brett. You're not writing this time,
But
Brett.
I have the perfect answer.
I know it. You may.
Can I give it when it comes around to my
Sure.
turn?
Right.
I said girdle last time, didn't I?
No, that was girdle was for him. This is for her.
Been
you
here
see.
5 days, now you
Just do what I tell you to. Now. Dumb Dora is so dumb she thinks a taxidermist is a man who works for blank.
Okay.
All right. Everybody ready?
Everybody makes fun of me.
Alita. Dumb Dora is so dumb
How dumb is she?
she thinks a taxidermist is a man who works for
Alita.
Hurry up before the buzzer sounds.
The IRS.
The IRS. Oh, that's not bad. Taxidermist, taxes. She says the IRS, Internal Revenue Service. That's one of the possibilities. A rotten one, but it's one. Jimmy?
So you're trying to throw the game, huh? Taxi company.
A taxi company.
Of course. Keep the gray matter flowing.
Now, I know I'm not supposed to play, and it's no offense, Jimmy, but I said yellow cab.
See? Right.
After I wrote it, she said,
You
thank you
said
very
yellow
much.
cab,
2
too.
points.
All right, she says IRS.
Along
and
the
you
same
say
line, cab
company. And you say yellow cab, and you say yellow cab. And there we are. John Levinson wins the game. Come on down, John. John said he was very lucky. All right, we're going to say goodbye to Alita Lee here. She's got $1,200. We thank her for being with us and wish her the best of luck. Now, this message for you. You were all absolutely terrific. No, you were grand, and I thank you very much from the by, and all of you will come back one time or another. I'm not saying when, but one of these days. Listen, next time we get together, these are the bodies you will see on this here stage.
Leslie Nielsen, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Patty Deutsch, Richard Dawson, and Marcia Waller.
Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from the Love Boat, Fred Grandy, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, former Miss World, Marjorie Wallace, Gary Crosby, and from Harper Valley PTA, Patty Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
How do you do?
You look
It's
very
green.
beautiful. Yes. Gorgeous. No,
Thank you.
You look very Notre Dame-ish.
I love this new wardrobe that Palm Beach is doing. What?
What they won't do to khaki nowadays.
That's not khaki.
Oh, sorry about that.
Are you all right?
Am I all right?
Yes.
Well, certainly, I'm fine.
Good,
How are
fine.
you?
Doesn't he look all right?
Yes.
Don't we grab my chest and fall over?
Well, no, we haven't seen him in such a long
Oh,
time.
that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Everything okay?
I'm okay so far.
That's
You're talking, I gotta check my fly.
That's the same outfit I wore in 1950 and 51. I swear.
Really?
That color, the green and gray, whatever.
It's coming back.
No, you know why? Because I was a mailboy at the Waldorf, Astoria, and that was the uniform.
This is the uniform of the day at the Waldorf?
In 1951, 52, those were the colors.
I find it very earthy.
Well, it's coming back.
Yes.
I don't care what you say, Charles. I'm going to wear it.
Didn't say it was bad. I just said it was the same colors as my uniform.
Thank you.
I was so young that I had my own hair, my own teeth, my own uniform. I had everything going for me.
Would you join me in greeting our two players here, Leslie Barnes and Scott Saunders? Now, let's refresh our memories about the two of you, Leslie. We'll begin with you.
I'm a sales rep for an insurance company in L.A., born in L.A., and in my spare time I do as much outdoor sports as I can.
Good for you. You must have a healthy cardiovascular system.
You bet.
I'll give you a complete physical later. Scott?
Yeah, I'm Scott Saunders. I'm a fitness advisor and live in Woodland Hills. I love to go to the beach as much as I can.
Right. And
you're the first person that has ever pronounced my name correctly.
Scott Saunders?
Yeah, everybody insists that it's Sanders or something else.
Yes.
Yeah.
Saunders.
Absolutely. Very good.
Saunders. It's an English name, right?
Yes.
Right. We're in the middle of round one. Mr. Saunders, and this means you get this. Right? You ready for it? Here we go. Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. How sales is he? He could sell blanks to a mermaid. All right, Scott. Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. He could sell blanks to a mermaid.
Fins?
Fins.
Yeah, as in
That's
fins
right.
that you swim
They
with.
already have them, huh? You see that? A mermaid could have a busted or a lost fin, and she might be in the market for one. But a good salesman would sell a mermaid something that she could not possibly use, such as...
No glib chit-chat for me, Rayburn. Swim fins!
That's twice in 2 weeks I've done that, where I put down the contestant's answer, and then some dingbat star up here comes up with the same rotten answer.
All right.
All right,
What
Brett.
was this fabulous answer you were thinking of that was going to be
A
so
pair of
special?
shoes or something like that.
Thank you.
Mermaids don't have feet. They couldn't wear shoes.
The one I did.
And if they broke their little fins, they wouldn't be able to get around. F-I-N-S, fin.
You found something they already have. You wouldn't know because you're dressed like a bellboy. In 1957, bellboy.
52. Hello.
Oh, sorry.
Mail boy.
Mail boy.
Mail boy.
M-A-I-L.
That's different from
See, when
bellman.
you wore that outfit in those colors, I didn't want to say anything. I knew you were in trouble. I, of course, went a different route, which I thought was the right route. Wedgies shoes.
Wedgies, shoes. He could sell blanks to a mermaid. He said fins. A wonderful
And we said
answer.
fins,
Sure,
didn't we?
terrific
And
answer.
we're proud.
Right.
Right.
What do you say?
She definitely cannot use these. Stairs.
Stairs.
You
Set
get
of-
it?
a
Because
set of stairs, yeah.
hard to work your way
Don't
up
do
the
that.
stairs.
Rotten, Marjorie.
I know I could get fired for this, but I said
I don't know how you can boo her when she knows Regis Philbin personally.
And talks to him most of the time.
Talks to him.
He has an answer.
You're booing Regis Philbin, too. Let's have a boo for Regis Philbin. Thank you. All right.
I have something this girl does not need whatsoever.
What is that?
It is a pair of those hip fishing boots, you know? Those...
Fishing boots.
Yeah, those are
Right.
Well, I said high heel pumps.
High heel pumps.
Yeah.
All right. Now we go to round 2, and Scott, you're ahead. You have to go first.
Brett and I
I'll
don't
take it.
play, do we, Gene?
He looks good.
We matched, didn't we?
That's right. You match.
We don't
right.
play.
You don't play.
Word.
That's right. You and Brett lay out this round.
Right.
All right?
Please.
Figure out
Okay.
how they're going to get camera time.
Now, the rest of you, if you please respond to this.
All right.
At the restaurant, Andrew said.
At the restroom or the restaurant?
You're not playing. You lay out. I told you to lay out.
You have your own show.
Excuse my enthusiasm, Gene.
At the-
Some of us came to play.
Yes, right. At the restaurant, Andrew said, I think that chef used to be a frog. Everything he serves has blanks on it. Scott. At the restaurant, Andrew said, I think that chef used to be a frog. Everything he serves has blanks on it.
It's got to be flies.
Flies. Gotta be. Well, you didn't listen carefully enough there.
Be very
Fred, if
careful.
Fred had been playing, his answer would have been fins, which he wrote. And I'll just leave that there. What do you got, Charles? Everything he serves has blanks on it. He said flies.
Warts.
All right. Marjorie, what do you got for us?
Ding, 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 ding.
Flies. Right.
Ooh, figure that out.
Figure
Well, you
that
know
out
how
is right.
they sit on their lily pads and go,
Oh. What was that? That's right. They do that, don't they?
they do, of course.
Oh, we've got a lot to learn from frogs, haven't we? Gary?
Huh? Oh, yeah. I matched Charles. I have warts.
All right.
I don't mind matching Charles.
You say you have warts where?
Show us your warts. Okay.
Woo! Now, unfortunately, I said warts.
Warts it is. So we have 3-1 the score at this moment, and Leslie, you'll have a chance to catch up right after we do this for you. Now, if you would, please. Here you are. You need 2 to tie and 3 to win.
Uh-oh. Please, everybody.
Good luck, sweetheart.
The zookeeper said,
How zoo is it?
the guy who supplies our animals has gone nuts. I ordered a zebra. He sent me a horse and a blank.
Now, say that again.
Such a quick mind. The guy who supplies our animals has gone nuts. I ordered a zebra. So he sent me a horse and a can of blank.
Or can of.
A can of blank.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't hear that part before either.
See, aren't you glad I made you repeat that?
No,
Oh,
I
Gene,
gotta
you read the
throw it
questions,
out.
man.
Oh, we got to throw it out.
I knew that uniform was trouble. I warned you when you left.
What
How do we
happened?
throw it out?
No, I added an extra word when I ad-libbed the reading to you.
Those colors will get you every time. I warned you.
What do we do now?
Now we just throw those away and we'll do another one, that's all. I will reach off camera here and get one. Or no, the producer walks on camera and blocks
Nice
the
to
shot
know.
and
Does he
gets
get
one.
paid for that?
Yes.
Want me to read it?
Yes, would you please?
Well, he's just hysterical to get on camera.
Dumb Dora is really dumb. After marrying Gene Rayburn, no, wait a minute. When her driving instructor told her she would have to pull into a tight spot, she brought along a...
What does that mean?
Here, you want to check it?
You want to read it?
Don't put in any extra words.
Leslie, dumb Dora is really dumb. When her driving instructor told her she would have to pull into a tight spot, she brought along a blank.
How about a crowbar?
Crowbar? Yeah, you brought a clack along with you here?
Yeah.
Your answers are as bad as his.
What did she bring?
Never seen so many bad answers. I don't know how we're going to get a winner out of this, but I guess
What
we
did she
will.
say?
Crowbar.
For the hard of hearing, crowbar.
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 What did
Dumb
you
Dora
say?
is really dumb. She was so dumb she had to park in a tight spot, so she brought along a crowbar.
Right.
Didn't say park. Girdle.
Girdle.
Dumb Dora is so dumb. When she had to park in a tight spot, she brought along a shoehorn.
Right.
Girdle.
Shoehorn would be just as good. What have you got?
Oh, me? I'm next. Another girdle.
3 girdles.
I
You
also
bring-
have a girdle.
How long you been wearing a girdle?
I was ever since my wife found it in the glove compartment.
Oh, all right. All right, did you have a girdle too?
Yeah.
Oh, good. All right, Scott, come on down. Now, you'll be back to play game number 2 later, so we're just wheel you right off here momentarily, and you stand right there in the blue dot, and we'll have a go at the big money for you here. Good luck to you, sir. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blonde blank. Blonde blank. All right, look them over. Call them out one at a time.
Bombshell.
Who do you want?
Let's go with Gary.
Gary?
Me? Blonde bombshell.
Blonde bombshell, that's one.
I like that one.
You want Fanny?
Yeah, let's take Fanny.
An MC shouldn't put words. I'm watching this. I'm a judge. You deliberately put words to favor a particular celebrity star.
Yeah, supposing she doesn't have an answer, that's really
You want
This is
Charles? No, he wants Fanny. I'm sorry. He doesn't want you, Charles. He wants
We
Fanny.
have it on tape.
Oh, I got.
Let's pass on.
No, Fanny.
Yes, hello.
Hello.
Blondes have more fun.
Blondes have more fun. Now, one more celebrity. Brett.
Blonde
B.
and beautiful.
Blonde and beautiful. Blonde and beautiful, blonde
Thanks,
bombshell, and blondes have more fun are the 3 they've given you. Now, at this point, you have the option of choosing one of those or dreaming up one of your own. What would you like to do?
I think I'll go with Bombshell.
Very
Blonde
good.
bombshell? All right. Let's find out if blonde bombshell is under the $100 response. Blondes have more fun is an answer you got from them. Let's take a look at the next one, please. Blonde hair. Simple, straightforward answer. Blonde bombshell may be under the big one. Is it? Go. Yes, it is. Very good. All right. Now, Scott, you've got $500. Means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, if you get a lucky spin of the wheel, you can double it up and play for $10,000. Let's see if it happens. Here we go. $10,000 with Gary Crosby.
10 biggies.
Yes, sir. All right. Face me if you would, please. And here we go. Good luck to you. It's always blank. Take a look at it. I'll let you look at it too, Gary, just so we all understand each other. It's always blank. All right. Now, your job is to match Gary Crosby. If you do that, you get $10,000. How do you fill in that blank?
It's always showtime.
Showtime. It's a hard one, isn't it?
Wrong.
Yeah. It's always, what do you say,
Whenever
Gary?
you're having an argument, it's always me.
It's always me.
Good. That's good acting, Gary. That's
Good,
excellent.
good.
Thank you so
That was
much.
a wonderful
When am I
reading.
starring in your production?
The 9th of May.
Thank you. That's a long
It's always
time.
fair weather.
I think unemployment will be out by
Fair
then.
weather.
All right.
It's always fair
Now,
weather
listen,
is
you've
good.
got $500, and you'll play another game a little bit later. Right now, we have this message for you. Ready, Leslie? Welcome back.
Thank
A
you.
or B?
Let's go with B.
All right. You got it. B for Barnes. Louise said, it's strange being married to a football player.
Faster, faster. Pick it up.
Shall we give him another chance?
Let's give him one more run at unison.
It's strange being married to a football player. Oh, I'll never hear again. Every time we get romantic, he puts on his blank. We are ready for lesson. Louise said it's strange being married to a football player. Every time we get romantic, he puts on his blank.
His helmet.
His helmet. Good. All right. I think it's a reasonable response. Helmet.
Well, of course, you assume she's married to a guy. I said helmet, shoulder pads, and false eyelashes.
Aha.
Hey.
Aha, very good. Now, way to go, Fred.
I said, this should be a match, Ira, darling. Football equipment.
Football equipment. Now, wait a minute. Brett is simply giving you a lesson in gracious losing. All right, Charles.
He had the equipment. Athletic supporter.
Athletic supporter.
I knew somebody said.
Very difficult to make love.
Isn't that a magazine?
Yes,
That's what I
right.
Athletic supporter?
Marjorie.
No, it's a charity.
Strange being married to a football player. Every time we get romantic, he puts on his...
Helmet.
Helmet.
Very good.
And way to go, Marjorie. All right, Gary.
No, my guy was a little kinkier than that. I had him with pads and cleats.
Pads and cleats.
Hey,
So it's just as good as helmet.
Little S&M never hurt nobody. What the hell?
Lose weight, too.
What does he mean by that, Fanny?
Pads and cleats and... Oh, no. What did I have?
What did you have?
Helmet.
Helmet. Pretty good for the first round question. Three are usually tougher. All right, Scott. Have you heard about the world's richest bum?
No.
Haven't heard about him, no.
Well, I ain't going to tell you about it. No, I'll tell you about it. He's got a park bench with a blank. That's how rich he is. World's richest bum. All right, Scott? Have you heard about the world's richest bum? He's got a park bench with a blank.
Hot tub.
Hot tub. That's a nice California answer.
I'm not from California.
All right.
Where are you from? Pluto. Anyway. I said doorman.
Doorman is good. Anything like that would be good.
It's not going to work. I said he had a park bench with a mansion around it.
With a mansion around it.
Hon, I don't care. I don't need this job. I'm an heiress. I'm the Kimberly Clark heiress.
Honey, you're the kitty litter heiress. Who are you kidding?
We get so many sympathy letters, Brett. I said, as usual, the correct answer. Jacuzzi.
Jacuzzi.
What's the difference?
I have never been in a hot tub, but I thought all the hot tubs have those jets, those jacuzzi kind. They don't? They don't? You sure?
You mean
'Cause
just a hot tap water and a tap bathtub?
You mean
is a hot tub?
What's a...
That's a hot tub.
It's just
All right,
a
I'm
tub
sorry,
of water, is
I'm sorry
that
I
it?
said that. Forgive me.
Smile.
Ira, I'm sorry I said what I said before. But
It's the same thing? Judge said no. The world's richest bum got a park bench with a blank, Marjorie.
Well, with a phone.
With a phone.
To keep in touch with his friends.
Right.
The other bums.
Okay, that's all right.
I had him with an unlisted phone.
An unlisted phone. Aha. There you go. Fanny, show us your hot
And you,
tub.
ma'am?
Well, I don't want to bring up the argument again. It may be a match. Made.
Made. Nice try. So, 3-0 at the end of round one. Now this for you. Please pay attention. Again, you were terrific. Join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive head-to-toe beauty appliances from Conair, a collection of quality personal care appliances. Conair offers you professional quality for use at home. Gino's Party Special Pizza with a crisp and tasty crust you can trust, plus the Flavor Shaker. Gino's in your grocer's freezer. From Kinney, a great selection of great American shoe styles. Kinney's got the look you want, America. That's why Kinney is the great American shoe store. Boratine was formulated for the big switch to warm water washing. Now for whiter, brighter, more stain-free wash, switch to Boratine. Jerry Redding Milk and Honey Salon at Home Complete Hair Care Styling System. Jerry Redding, a favorite of professional hairdressers for 20 years. STP's new Son of a Gun with Sunscreen, the only vinyl protector with exclusive sunscreen formula, shines brighter, protects longer, and leaves a fresh scent. And Bright cleans and shines no wax floors without wax. So for a beautiful dynamite no wax shine, nothing shines brighter than Bright. Bill Todman production. This program is edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Gary Burghardt, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Susan Sullivan, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Beulah Fox as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Would you believe there's a moth flying around back there?
A moth?
A moth, or as what's-his-name said in the movie, a myth. A myth.
You didn't hurt it, did you?
No, I tried to, but it got away.
You sure it's not a fairy?
Kill that moth there. No.
What are you looking at me for? That voice coming out of this head? Are you kidding?
You gonna stay the whole week, are you?
Oh, I hope so.
Oh, good. Let's say hello to our two players, Sandy Fenmore and Sergeant Dick Harris over here. Now, Sandy's a current champ, right? How much money have you won? I've forgotten.
$600.
$600. And she's being challenged by the good sergeant here. And he's had both of his questions. He's a match 3, and you've got one question to go. So you're kind of in the driver's seat here. All you have to do is match 1, and you will have won your second game. Tune in a moment or so and see how this turns out after this message.
It was canned whistle.
What?
It was a canned whistle.
No, it wasn't. No, wait a minute. I got to settle something here. Madam, would you do that again? Yeah, by Jove. I got a lady whistler. One more. Now, wait a minute. Wait till we get a camera on you. I couldn't believe my ears.
The cat's here. Well, Mr. Mack, I've been whistling ever since my kids were...
Johnny, the least you can do for Johnny is get her a taxi. Okay, well, that's very good. I don't know why she's just very excited about the whole thing, as you must be up here, too, because we're going to finish this game now. Sandy, are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, the sergeant's got his fingers crossed there, and this is all she has to do is match 1. 3 of you play and 3 of you don't.
Well, why don't we'll play.
All right, would the 3 of you like to play? Oh, all right, sure. Would you like to lay out this? Yeah, okay. You don't. Ugly Edna is so ugly. I'm going to tell you how ugly she is. When the photographer had her smile at the birdie blanked.
What the...
That's how ugly Enda was. When the photographer had her smile at the birdie blanked. Okay? Now, Sandy. Ugly Edna is so ugly, when the photographer had her smile at the birdie blanked.
The birdie threw up?
The birdie barfed, she said.
Oh, a bird barfed.
A bird barfed, right. Put it right in the middle of the garden. What'd you say to that, Susan Sullivan?
Well, after he barfed, he...
What? Wait a minute, don't start talking till I shove the mic in your face.
Now, what is it?
What's going on?
We have the wrong people playing here. Somebody's made an error, and we have
I
the wrong
thought so.
part of the panel playing.
I
So
see.
we'll throw this question out. I'll take this away from you.
Yes.
And here are two.
All right.
And you can have her pick one of the, Sandy can pick one of these two.
All
and
right.
we'll go on from there.
All right.
These are two second-round questions.
You're fired. Oh, good. It's Ira Skutch, our producer, ladies and gentlemen. Now, have we changed this so that you've changed the lights,
Yeah,
have you?
we're
so
not
that the
gonna
correct
play,
ones...
and they're gonna play.
Oh, they're the ones. All right,
Oh,
they'll
I
be
get
playing up there. All right, Sandy, you have a choice of either... You want that one. All right, I'll just stick this one here, and I'll read it for all concerned. Nanook the Eskimo said, "It's tough living in an igloo. Not only are the walls made out of ice, but inside even the blank is made out of ice." Just the three of you. Nanook the Eskimo. It's tough living in an igloo. Not only are the walls made out of ice, but inside even the blank is made out of ice. Gary's finished.
Yes? Well, I'm doing my best
Right.
here. Who was that masked rider who was here a
That
moment
was
ago?
Ira Skutch.
What does he do?
He's the head man here.
Really?
He's the boss man, yes.
What gravy with me? I
All
never
right.
forget.
He dresses so casually.
Really gross.
Okay, Sandy. All you have to do is match one celebrity, and you will have won your second game. Nanook the Eskimo said, "It's tough living in an igloo. Not only are the walls made out of ice, but inside even the blank is made out of ice."
The toilet. That was good.
Sergeant, there is hope. The trip may not have been in vain. She said, the toity. What do you say?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid your hope just went in the toity.
Toity wins again for Sandy. What do you say? The bed on the bed. Got two beds and one toity. Come on down. Come on down, my dear Sandy, and stand over there on the adhesive tape while I shake his hand here. A pleasure meeting you.
It's been fun.
And we've got marvelous gifts for you, Sergeant. Sergeant, you're walking out when I'm talking to you. What is that? Oh, there you go. Goodbye, Sergeant. So now, Sandy, you picked up another $100. You got $700, and now you come to the big money. And shall we get right to it?
Yes.
We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Unblank. Remember, you get $500 if you match the answer they gave most frequently. $250 if you match their second most frequently given response, and $100 for the third most popular. And you can call on anyone you want here for a little help.
Okay, Richard.
Well, I know you are a married lady, but I will say, undress.
Undress.
Now, my
Don't listen to him
answer
now. Don't pay any attention to him.
Okay, Gary.
Uncola.
Uncola.
Charles.
I say un-American.
Thank you, Senator McCarthy. Okay. You got un-American, uncola, and undress. Take your pick.
I'll have Uncola.
You want uncola? Well, I guess the audience thinks you made the right selection. We'll find out right now. We got a little uncola up there. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 ticket. Un-American is Charles' answer.
Thank you, people.
Thank you, Senator. Okay, back to Iowa for you. Now, let's see what we've got under the $250 number. Undecided is a good response,
That's
isn't it?
also un-American.
Right. Last chance for Uncola. Slide it, Earl. Yeah, he's got it. Very good. Can't win them all, son. Very good, my dear. You picked up another $500. You got $1,200 now. You're getting into the big money there. Now you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. How about that? How's that grab you?
5,000. Okay.
Who do you want to try here?
I will try Richard.
Richard.
I'll say undress.
Yeah.
I'll keep saying it. I'll get lucky one day.
How soon they forget?
Would you face Fairfax Avenue, please? There. Okay, here we go. It's worth $5,000. Get your ESP going, flowing over to Richard. pinball blank. Pinball blank.
Sorry, I didn't hear that.
Okay, Sandy. We ask you... You don't have to hear it, Brett. Don't interrupt.
Oh, I'm
He
sorry.
is a very...
Give us an answer which you think will match his, if you would please now. Pinball blank.
Machine?
Machine is her answer. All right, she says pinball machine will match you for the 5,000. Richard, what do you say to that?
Do you remember the film with Elton John? The big hit record, too.
What was that called?
Pinball Wizard.
Oh,
Because
yes.
you need a machine.
Your sister's very happy, isn't she? Bouncing around up and down in that seat there. Okay, you got $6,200.
I don't have 6,000.
Yes, you do have 6,000. Indeed, you do. And while you and your sister are celebrating, we're going to spin these messages for America. How do you do? Listen, would you like to greet another player now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's say hello to Lynn Rafkin. Yay. Where are you from, Lynn, and all that?
I'm from Palos Verdes, where
Yeah.
I sell real estate. I'm married and have a 7-year-old daughter.
Anything else?
Kokosi. Does that mean anything to you?
Kokosi.
Right.
Kakosi.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah, it means how are you?
That's
in
right.
Serbo-Croatian. You speak that language?
No.
Obviously.
Another
Someone
one
put you up to that,
Very
huh?
little.
Yeah, well, I thank you for asking. Okay, here we go. Bing, there you go. Lynn, you may have A or B.
A.
A. Okay, Lynn.
I gotta tell you.
I think that's marvelous.
Como
The answer to
estás?
that.
Rude and
Yeah. Kokosi. Kokosi.
Hey.
Kokosi, that means how are you? And the answer is
Kokovan?
Dobro hvala lijepa. I'm well,
¿Qué
thank you.
pasa?
Nah, shut up. Here we go. Now listen to this, Lynn. Bernie is such a super salesman, he once sold a frilly lace dress to blank. Now this happens to be a terrific question, so I don't want any groans from this audience. Just think about it for a second.
Super sales.
Super salesman, certainly.
Sure.
It's very easy. I'll put it down there now. Can we start without you?
I got it.
Hello, little girl. Okay. Bernie is such a super salesman, Lynn. He once sold a frilly lace dress to...
A man.
Well, that's the general idea. We were hoping you were going to be a little more specific than that. Say something like Rock Hudson or whatever there. But here we go. No, we're not. What do you
I
say?
never thought of him.
Well, let's see.
He-Man.
Any strong, powerful, tall, good-looking guy with muscles.
Who would you say? John Wayne, of course.
John Wayne is a very good one. Absolutely. Perfect choice. What do you say?
I say... I can't think of a thing.
Your mom.
I say Rosie Greer.
Rosie Greer is another good one.
Wouldn't he look cute
Big
in a
and,
dress?
yes, he would. Frilly and lacy.
Kako si sinilju, John Wayne.
Waynovich. Okay, Lynn. Aren't they terrific? What do you say, Susan?
I said Richard Nixon.
Oh!
Honey.
We're getting some diversified responses here. Bernie's such a super salesman, once sold a frilly lace dress to... Muhammad Ali. Yeah.
He could get away with it.
Well, he stung him like a bee. What do you say?
They're all wrong.
They are.
You said a super salesman,
Right.
which means he sells to super people. So I said he sold it to Superman.
Well, your mind is weird.
Only to blind people.
Okay, Lynn.
Test on this at the lab.
Now, Sandy.
She's having a breakdown. Try to be kind to
Right
her.
on camera. The gossip columnist said, I've known Zsa Zsa so long, I knew her when she only had one blank. That's how long I've known Zsa Zsa.
Oh, I got it. I got it.
What, that's
Yeah,
showbiz?
okay.
Put it in the slot. Let's go.
Let's go.
For that.
You got it.
Presto. The gossip columnist said, I've known Zsa Zsa so long, I knew her when she only had one blank.
Husband.
Okay, she said husband. What do you say?
See, she's only had ever one husband at a time.
Right.
But once she only had one diamond.
Only one diamond. That's good. We're probably going to get a lot of good answers here. What do you say?
I'm going to kill myself, but first I'm going to kill Charles Nelson Riley. I wrote hubby.
Hubby, right?
He said, wrong, wrong.
So what'd you do?
So I wrote diamond. He said, wrong, wrong. You said, hurry up, so I left it in the slot. Otherwise, you would have had husband.
Oh,
I'm sick of you.
Would you say it's a little... Would you say she's expressed just a mite of hostility? Charles?
Now, what is she noted for most?
Who, Zsa Zsa?
Yes.
Her boobs?
No, I don't think so. Divorce. She only had one. No one had one divorce.
Oh.
That's a
You
rottenest
see,
answer.
Kakushnik, Komunya,
If he was on divorce, why did he give her husband?
Susan Sullivan, would you straighten us out here?
quitting.
I've known Zsa Zsa so long, I knew her when she only had one blank.
Husband.
Husband. There's one for Sandy. Now, I happened to peek at Richard as he was writing his answer. He will now give us the definitive, all-time terrific answer to this question.
Well, because this woman really knew her way back, right?
Right, an old-time friend.
Yeah, she knew Zsa Zsa when she only had one Zsa.
Terrific! That's it.
Very good.
When she only had one Zsa.
I wish I thought of that.
You didn't think of that?
No.
Then. Okay.
Could
What
say
did you
one
think
chin. I said,
What did she say?
Oh. Someday,
I know.
you're going to be a middle-aged lady.
not high, not high, not
Tomorrow morning.
high. She only had one wedding ring.
Only one wedding ring. Okay. So there we are. At the end of round one, we have 1-0 in favor of the current champion, and round two follows round one. Isn't that interesting? But first then. And here we go with round two. Lynn, you may have A or B.
I'll try A again, please.
A again. Kojak said. He says, yesterday I was attacked by Indians. When they saw I had no hair on my head, they scalped the hair from my blank. Terrific. I'm proud of all of you. Write it down. Okay. All right, Lynn Rafkin. Kojak said, yesterday I was attacked by Indians. And when they saw I had no hair on my head, they scalped the hair from my blank.
From his chest.
Chest, she said. You seem to be disappointed in her response. You weirdos! Hello, Gary.
I recently worked with Telly, you know,
No,
on the
tell us
Battle
about
of the
it.
Celebrity Stars. You know,
Yeah.
it's Olympic events for celebrities, and
Right.
I saw
I
him in
saw
the
that.
locker room.
Yeah.
And I happen to know that they... Legs is my answer.
I bet that hurt, didn't it? All right. What do you say, Brett?
Hi, hon. I said they took the hair from his little chest.
What do you say?
I say in your cinia mun. El Chesto.
El Chesto. Okay, so we have 2 for you so far, Lynn. Now, Susan, Kojak said when they saw the Indians saw I had no hair on my head, they scalped the hair from my...
Well, I happen to know he has no hair on his chest. Don't ask me how.
Oh.
I said it anyway.
Oh, you said that? Oh. Come to my dressing room later and bring your notebook. What do you say, Richard?
Chesto.
Chesto. That's 4 for her. 4-1 is the score. And now Joyce.
Oh, shoot.
What's wrong?
I didn't say that.
You don't like that?
Well, she didn't say that.
I didn't say it.
Oh, you didn't say chest?
No.
What'd you say?
Well, I was thinking of every other place that had hair.
Oh, really?
I said armpit.
That answer is the pits. Okay.
You know him too, huh?
So here we are.
Not that one.
4-1 is the score. And now,
Funny
Sandy,
devotion.
3 to tie and 4 to win. Ready for it? Here we go. You don't play. You're the only one. Hey, they just invented a living bra made out of cowhide. Yes. Touch it and it blanks.
Aren't you sorry you're not playing?
What happened?
Living bra made out of cowhide. Touch it and it blanks.
I like that kind of question. It's simple, it's direct, and it's to the point. And it's tricky to make a mistake.
Okay. Okay, Sandy. They just invented a living bra made out of cowhide. Touch it and it...
Moose?
Moose is good. Well, there's such a big production number here going on. Moose is simple, straightforward, direct answer.
But they don't know how to spell it.
Oh. Moo. 4-2 the score. All right, let's see if we get a moo out of you.
I know how to milk a cow, and they always go, moo.
Right. I get a moo out of you. What do you say? What took you so long?
But just explain
I
to
was
it.
going to write cow udders.
Cow udders?
So when you touch it, it utters sweet nothings, and I didn't like that.
Really?
And now you asked, and I told you, moo. I was trying to make an adorable answer. If you sat next to her for 4 years, you'd try to do something too.
I love it when you're angry.
Well, I do get tough.
Okay, Richard, what did you say there?
Maybe we should let Charles go to celebrity bowling as he wishes.
Hang around over here. We're going to say goodbye to Lynn Rathkin. It was a pleasure meeting you. We've got some gifts for you together with our thanks. Lynn Rathkin,
Thank you.
while we're spinning her off, spin these messages just for you. Next time we're together, these are the celebrities you'll see on this very stage.
Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wicks, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Thank you all. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From 8 is Enough, Susan Richardson, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
John, friends. Hello, stars. Are you ready?
Yep.
Okay, would you greet Pat Bowman and Katie Schwartz? Pat Bowman here has won one game.
And she had a little bit of difficulty when she came to the real big money, didn't she?
Uh-huh.
How do you feel?
I feel happy. I'm happy that I won.
Well, you've got $200. That's not bad.
Yeah, that's great.
And she's being challenged by Katie Schwartz. We just had a chance to meet her as time expired last time. And she has 2 boys, right?
Right.
And she's been married for... Well, you didn't say how long you were married.
7 years.
7 years, yes. Okay, you ready to carry on?
Ready.
All right, we'll start this game right after we do a little business with you. Now, ladies, I will push the button on our wonderful new magic machine.
Yay!
It works. Okay. Katie, you may have A or B.
B, please.
B it is for you. Frank said, I went to the world's chinchiest restaurant. No, it's too hard. Don't try it.
How chinchy you
That's how chinchies. See, I told you. To make the portions look bigger, they hired Blink to be a waiter. World's chinchiest restaurant. To make the portions look bigger, they hired Blank to be a waiter. Ready, Katie? Don't say it yet. They're not quite ready. Here we go. Frank said I went to the world's chinchiest restaurant. To make the portions look bigger, they hired Blank to be a waiter.
Twiggy.
Twiggy.
That's the first thing that came to my
Portions
mind.
would look skinnier. And
Well, she's skinny. They'd
she
look
is
bigger.
skinny, yes.
Bigger.
Right. I think what they had in mind was a short person.
Oh.
Yeah.
But we'll find out what they had in mind when we reveal the answers.
Quite possibly both these beautiful young creatures are too young to remember, but the epitome of short people, Billy Barty.
Billy Barty. He's still around.
I know he is.
Yeah. He was in here. Yeah, have you ever seen him on television? I'm sure you have. He's about so... Well, let's see. He comes right up to about there.
Doesn't come up
Oh,
there
no, he
often.
comes right about there.
I'll drop you if you do that.
I'm wearing my belt.
Oh, are you?
Yes.
Oh, good.
The whole kidney belt there.
Paul Williams punch your kneecaps out.
Okay, Brett.
Ask me how thin Twiggy is.
Hi, Brett, tell me, how thin is Twiggy?
Twiggy is so thin, if she closed one eye, she could pass for a needle.
Listen, she gained weight.
Yeah.
She has a voluptuous figure, doesn't she?
I was at a dinner party with her recently, and she's really become very gorgeous.
Really?
Yeah. Actually, much better than that joke that Brett did. Almost anything is better than that particular joke.
You are going to show us your card sometime.
What?
Yes.
Oh, sure.
That's what I walked all this distance for.
Oh, well, okay, sweetness. I said a Tom Thumb.
Tom Thumb would be good, yes. Any small person or creature.
It was with Tom Thumb when the circus started. Ringling Brothers, Barnum and Brett. The Little Man on Fantasy Island.
The Little Man on Fantasy Island.
He's got a hard name. He's a friend of mine. I don't know.
Little Man on Fantasy Island, whoever. Okay, Susan. The world's chinchiest restaurant. To make the portions look bigger, they hired Blank to be a waiter.
I was thinking tall and skinny.
Tall and skinny, and you chose Wilt Chamberlain.
Well,
Yes. That's all right. You're trying.
I'm getting warmed up, you know.
Yes.
I had dinner with Will Chamberlain. He's really developed.
Yes.
Billy Barty.
Billy Barty. And show us your Billy Barty, Fanny.
Oh, I can't.
You can't?
No. Did you hear about the spaceship that landed and 1,000 little bitty teensy men flew off and just ran in all directions, and they said, "Stop, what are you looking for?" They said, "Little women."
Mickey Rooney is a small person. Okay, so there's hers. Pat, this is your first round question, one of equal difficulty. The general said to the president of Nerdo Crombesia.
I know the place well.
He said, "When I told you the army needed tanks, I think you misunderstood. I can't send my army to the front in blank tanks." Remember, it's first round. Anything you think of, blank tanks. Slot it there, Nipsey.
Yes, one second.
Attaboy, right. The general said to the president of Nerdo-Crumbesia, "When I told you the army needed tanks, I think you misunderstood. I can't send my army to the front in blank tanks."
Blank tank. Swim trunks.
Swim tanks?
Tanks, yeah.
Tanks? You're thinking of
You know,
tank suits?
like I don't.
The what?
Yeah.
Stand up and show us what you mean. Now, what do you mean? What?
Yeah, swim tanks. I think that's what I mean. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I meant.
Now, then, if that's what you mean, tell me, what are swim tanks?
I don't know. I don't know.
You mean swim trunks?
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah, but the word I've been giving you is tanks.
I know.
We've got a matched pair, haven't we?
No, why is that?
Where is Nerdo-Crumbesia?
It's a mythical country we invented. I don't know what continent it's on.
I see.
Because I don't want to offend anyone.
All right. I can't send my troops to war in gas tanks.
Gas tanks? Yeah, that would be one answer. Any kind of tank. That would not be a military vehicle tank. Yes?
Of course.
Right.
She meant those little tanks you carry on your back when you go underwater and go paddly-daddly and you look around for things.
The self-contained underwater breathing apparatus.
Yeah.
An oxygen tank.
You just turn around.
Air
and find
tank.
your own business. Gas tank.
Gas, right. All right.
Gas.
3 gas tanks up there. Let's see what we get down in the lower tier. Maybe 3 oil tanks down here. Who knows? No?
Septic tank.
A septic tank. Yes, that's where the phrase came from. War is hell.
Part 2.
Oh, you got that. I would hate to go to the front in a septic tank. Now wait a minute. Oh, now wait a minute. I love Fanny's spelling. Now listen, we've got to make a collection of these and publish them. First, she had this, and she knew it was wrong. You know, Fanny's not embarrassed about this. There are a lot of people who can't spell. And here's his other.
She has not hypoglycemia. She has
dyslexia.
Dyslexia.
Always have had.
You can't spell.
No, well, she sees stuff backwards.
That's 2 diseases for Fanny there. Oh, I think it's cute. I don't care what anybody says. So there we are at the end of... Listen. What are you doing to us, ladies?
Let's get one
All
back.
right, you have another shot at it in a moment or so. Right now, this. Now we're ready. Here we go. And we reveal our second round questions. Ask Katie to make a decision about A or B.
A, please.
A it is. It says, Elliot said, I jog 4 miles a day.
Good for Elliot.
The only problem is, once a month, I have to go in and have my blanks rotated. I jog 4 miles a day. Problem is, once a month, I have to go in and have my blanks rotated.
Blanks.
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 Have my blanks rotated. Do you understand, Katie?
Yes.
Good.
How do you spell?
All right, spelling doesn't count here, as long as we can figure it out. All right, Katie. Here we go. Elliot said, I jog 4 miles a day. The only problem is, once a month I have to go in and have my blanks rotated.
My feet.
Feet, okay? She said feet. She said feet, which is logical. Would that kind of be the equivalent of having your tires rotated, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but I'm going to put in a protest here on a foul here because blanks
Yes. Yeah.
means plural.
Yeah, well, feet is plural. Foot is a
But
singular.
you don't say feet. Well, I go in and have my sneakers rotated.
Sneakers. We just put the S in there, so any plural word you want to choose is okay with us, whether it ends in S or not.
What did Nipsey say? People don't say feet?
Yes.
Wrong. Little feet and toes.
Little feet and toes. Okay, you got one, Katie. Little tootsies.
No, Gene.
Rhonda Ruffle.
Some guys can wear ruffles and others can't.
If
No,
the
I can't.
shoe fits.
I said legs.
Legs. No match there. So far, let's make a note. This has got to go. I keep hitting my knuckles against it, and it's very rough.
Sweetheart?
That's a piece of corrugated plastic there. It's
We
very
paid
attractive,
for the plastic. Your
but it's
knuckles
gotta
have
go.
gotta go.
Hello, Susan, darling.
Hi, Gene.
Every once in a while, I have to go and have my blanks rotated.
My piggies, my toes.
Toes. Well, feet is what we're after here.
See, the S did it.
Yeah. Piggies, she said. Toes.
This little piggy was
Do not match feet.
Why don't they?
Well, because they're different from, you see, it would be difficult if you had only toes and no feet to go with them. You couldn't walk.
Vice versa, by the way. If you don't have toes, you can't walk either.
That's true.
You cannot walk.
Yeah. Can't walk without
You
toes.
can't.
Yeah.
And so
Show us how you
this
walk
show
without
actually
toes.
will actually now come to a halt because I'll hold that up while the judge just think over that medical advice. Otherwise, I'm going to advise Fanny not to continue with this show. Feet and toes are exactly the same. Exactly. Think it over. Ira, come here. Come here, Ira. First time on the news set, our producer, Mr. Ira Skutch.
Yay, Ira Skutch, yay! All right, Ira, take over.
Come sit down.
Say the foot bone connected to the feet.
Now, you know,
bone
I just
and-
fight for anybody that I believe. I know that you make snap judgments. Sometimes they can
That's
be
a
right.
different show.
Sometimes they can be wrong. But now I'll accept you buzz this.
Yeah.
If you'll accept me cutting your toes off and allowing you to walk without any stuff. What do you say?
All right.
Okay?
Yes.
Give me a hammer or something.
Hammer?
It's going to be very difficult with a hammer.
That's a foot and a half.
This man has no toes, ladies.
He has no toes. That's why you can't get his shoes off.
Walking. That
All
was
right.
my theory
That's
out
what
of it.
make him so mean.
Could
That's
I have
right.
a raise? Is
Now.
that the producer? Could I have a raise? He's over here.
As long as he's here, yes.
While you're
Show us
here,
yours, Fanny.
a raise, R-A-I-S-E.
I hate to be at the end of a controversy. Feet.
Well done.
Well, that's got it.
I still think toes to the man.
Okay. Here we go. Fun. Oh, you want to do a commercial? You decided you want to do a commercial. It's all right with me. It's okay with me. We will do a commercial.
Today's consolation prizes are first, the Hoover Celebrity 2 with more carpet cleaning power than any other make canister. Another good reason why America trusts Hoover. And from Coty, a gift collection of Masumi fragrances. Masumi, the essence of inner beauty by Coty. And Miro's Electric Water Pizzeria. Professional style pizza from frozen, mix or scratch. Save 70% energy over range ovens. Water Pizzeria from Miro. And Hires Root Beer. After 100 years, America's original root beer is still #1. Hires, the great American root beer. More fun and more matches with our star, Gene Rayburn.
That's me, by Jove. Pat, you ready? This is all yours. Funny-looking Fred is so funny.
How funny is he?
He's so funny-looking,
How funny looking is he?
he actually looks like his blank picture. Funny-looking Fred is so funny-looking, he actually looks like his blank picture.
Finished.
Good. All right, Pat Bowman. Funny-looking Fred is so funny-looking, he actually looks like his blank picture.
Driver's license picture?
Driver's license. Some states are doing very good driver's license things now. They have a special camera, yes.
ID or passport.
ID or passport. We're looking for driver's license, madam.
Oh, I don't have one. They took it away.
Well, then I'll pass you.
But I have a passaporta. That's
A passaporta. Yeah. The passport pictures are usually
Those
the
are
best.
affected answers. I never had money to travel. I came from a poor family. Driver's license.
Driver's license.
Score is now 2-1. You need one more to tie and 2 to win, Pat. Let's see what we've got down here. Susan. A funny-looking friend is so funny-looking, he actually looks like his...
Baby picture.
Would you do that again with
Baby.
That's darling. Yes.
Passport.
Passaporte. Now, Pat, what you have to do is match Fanny to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
Come on, Fan. Oh, stop.
Yes, Fanny.
Well, I not only can't spell, I can't hear. Water pitcher.
Water pitcher. Now, Pat Bowman is leaving here a winner. We congratulate you. And we thank you for being with us here at Match Game 78.
Thank you.
Pat Bowman, ladies and gentlemen, there she goes. Okay, here it is. All for you. What was that big thud? Someone? Everything all right? Yes.
That was prices falling.
Right. There's the wheel and everything. Oh, we're going to have a good time here. And you could win a bundle of money. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and he said, write down your best answer to this. Chunky blank. Now, the answer they gave most often will get you $500 if you match it. For matching the second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for matching the third most frequently given response, you get $100. 3 stars will assist.
Charles.
You stick with that.
Chunky chicken.
Chunky chicken.
Richard.
The chunky chocolate bars, you know the...
Chunky...
Yeah, little square.
Oh, yeah. Chunky chocolate.
Yeah.
Nipsey.
Chunky peanut butter.
Chunky peanut butter, chunky chocolate bars, and chunky chicken. That's a soup.
Nipsey.
Nipsey said chunky peanut butter. Right. Yes. He's Nipsey, see?
Right.
The one up there with the
one and only. Anybody else that says so is a phony.
All right, we want chunky peanut butter. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Chunky candy bar is the one that Richard gave you. May we see the $250 number? Chunky chicken soup. Well, they make all kinds of chunky soups. Now, here's the last chance for chunky peanut butter. Slide it. Another $500 for you, which means the least you can be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, you can double the $5,000 if you have a lucky spin here on our big, beautiful new Star Wheel. We're going to ask you to spin it to find out which celebrity you'll be playing with. And if it stops anywhere in the starred name area there, the money will be doubled. Instead of $5,000, you'll be going for $10,000. Good luck to you. Give it a spin. It must make one complete revolution. Uh-oh. Did it go around? No. It didn't make a full revolution, so you've got to give it another spin. You must start right about, grab it up there and pull it real hard.
All the way one time. Now you got it.
There you go. That's
well, let's hope it's a double for her.
Double.
All right, you'll be playing for $5,000 with Fanny, and here we go. Good luck to you, Katie Schwartz. Are you ready, Fanny? Blank deed. D-E-E-D. Blank deed. Blank deed. Okay, she made up her mind very quickly, Katie. You make up your mind now. Give us that same answer, and we'll give you $5,000.
Trust deed.
Trust deed. Are you a lawyer?
No.
Oh, I see. She said trust deed, a legal phrase. Good deed. Yeah.
Watch out.
Simple, straightforward.
That was the first thing that came to mind.
Good deed. Well, that's what you have to do. Katie, you're going to meet another player in a moment. Right now, we've got to do a little business with America. What'd you say from Atlanta? What'd you say, sir?
He's from Atlanta, Georgia. That's my hometown.
Oh, I can't hear. Well, you were all splendid as usual, and you're beautiful, and we'll look forward to seeing all of these people here tomorrow. I'm Gene Rayburn, Match Game 78. Join us. Thank you.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Mary Hartman, Deborah Lee Scott. From Family Feud, Richard Dawson. And Fanny Flagg. As we play the star-studded big money match game, PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much for joining us here. Well, that's the show. We're all tapped out there in the audience. Save a little bit for a little bit later on. Are you all ready to begin?
Sure. Yeah.
Don't you look splendid? What a beautiful bunch. Say hello to these two beautiful people, Jeffrey Bradford Parker and Laurie Ray Williams. Now, we welcome both of you. Want to find out a little bit about each of you. We'll begin with Laurie. Tell us where you're from and all that sort of thing.
I'm a native Californian. I am the one and only single parent of a 5-year-old boy, and I'm going to cosmetology school right now.
Suddenly, you don't look like you need cosmetology to me. She's really cosmetologized, isn't she? She's
very pretty.
I mean, she's a very pretty lady. Okay, good luck to Laurie. And how about Jeff?
I'm a civil engineer. I also teach civil engineering and act on occasions. And just here to have a good time.
Civil engineer who acts. You do that on bridges and places like that.
Right.
Really? Very good.
I declaim extensively from bridges.
You do. Listen, may I point out to each of you that we're going to give each 3 shots, matching as many of our celebrities over there as you can. The one who has done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. Go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. There it is. Now, Laurie, we'll ask you to go first. You may have A or B.
A, please.
A it is. We're off and running. Ralph said, he said, you know all those disaster movies? He said, well, I made a disaster film myself. It's a home movie of my blank.
Got it. Honey, I want to say...
It's a home movie.
Is that man Richard Dawson's brother?
Isn't that amazing?
He does look like Dawson.
He does so much...
Could I see the question while you're deciding what family?
What family tree he's from? Yes, ma'am.
Well, it's not hard.
Well, I don't know. All right, I'll go ask him.
What do you think? One or the other?
Are you married?
Who wants to know?
I do.
But I am.
Where's the question? Have you finished? Okay. Now they're all finished. We'll come back to Laurie. I'll give it to you one more time. Ralph said, you know all those disaster movies? Well, I made a disaster film myself. It's a home movie of my...
Mother-in-law.
Mother-in-law. That'll do it. Very interesting possibility. What do you say?
I had a bigger disaster than that. I had my wife.
Wife. So we've got a wife and a mother-in-law so far. Brett.
I'm ashamed because mother-in-law is such a terrific little answer. I said wife.
Oh. So none for her, Charles.
I said wife, too.
3 wives so far, Laurie. No mother-in-laws. Little lady's looking for a mother-in-law. Deborah Lee?
Take my wife, please. No.
Take my wife, please. Go.
Oh.
2 more wives, we'll call Henry VIII.
That's right.
Why?
So far we got 5 wives, Laurie. And you?
Well, I seem to have made a mistake.
You did?
Well, I thought it was a whole disaster movie about his love life.
The whole movie of my love life. Okay. So, Jeff, let's see what we've got for you. This is it. Last week, Ugly Edna went to Marvin's funeral. Shh, I'll tell you when to say. You're coming in on wrong cue there now. Last week, Ugly Edna went to Marvin's funeral. Edna is so ugly that when she looked into Marvin's coffin, Marvin blanked. Let's see. All right. Bill, you ready? Okay, Jeff. Last week, Ugly Edna went to Marvin's funeral. Edna is so ugly that when she looked into Marvin's coffin, Marvin blanked.
Screamed.
He screamed. The audience thinks that's a possibility, Bill.
Well, he may have screamed, but I thought he laughed and laughed and laughed.
She was ugly. What do you say?
I'm so unnerved. It's like every time I look up there, I think, why is Dickie over there when he should be down here? I said, dead though he was, he quoed up.
Dead though he was, he
I've
quoed
got my
up.
gum stuck there.
You get it together, would you?
I got the definitive answer.
You have the definitive answer.
Sure, he closed the lid.
Closed the lid.
That is the definitive answer.
Okay. Edna so ugly that when she looked into Marvin's coffin, Marvin screamed.
No. Well, he rolled over, then... No, he screamed and then rolled... No.
He rolled over. That's good. That was my answer.
Oh, good.
He rolled over.
Turned over in his grave.
Turned over in his grave.
Same
Very good.
difference, but-
That's, yes. Now, here we come to this little old Victorian lady over there down in the end there, and she's sweet.
Yes. I happen to have the right answer.
Oh! So there we go. Round 1, 1-0, favor of Jeff. Round 2 coming up a little bit later. First this. Now, round 2 coming up. There we go. Now, A or B. Jeff, you're ahead, so we'll ask you to go first. A or B.
I was lucky with B last time. I'll try B again.
Anything you say, old bean. Here we go. The $6 million man's wife said, "My husband is just like a machine. Every night I have to blank him." This is a new role for Bill Anderson.
Oh!
World-famous country and western singer that he is.
Wonderful answer.
You got pockets up here. Is that a real country and western suit?
Yeah.
Really? Why do they put the pockets up there?
So people can do like she's doing.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay. I figured there'd be a reason for that. Everybody ready over there? Here we go, Jeff. The $6 million man's wife said, "My husband is just like a machine. Every night I have to blank him."
Grease.
Grease him.
Grease.
Go ahead, Bill. You're on.
Would you believe the last time I was on this show, a little boy came up to me, really, at one of my personal appearances. He said, "I stayed out of school just to watch you on Match Game." And I said, "Well, that's great." He said, "You sure were dumb." I don't know about this answer. All I could think of was a machine. I said they had to plug him in.
Plug him in is a good response. Grease is good, too, his answer. What'd you say?
Are you going to be nice about mine?
Yes.
I said she had to wind him.
Wind him is another good one. Woo! Some real interesting possibilities here. Sir Charles?
Again, usual Gene on the nighttime show. I'm right on the nose. Oil.
Or grease, you are the perfect person, Charles. You are the perfect person, Charles, but you'll get better. Hello, Deborah Lee.
Hi.
My husband's just like a machine. Every night I have to grease him or oil him.
I said oil
You
sometimes.
said oil or grease. Okay, the same thing. 3 for him. Got anything for the little fellow over there? Oil. 4.
Okay. So that's 4 for him. And now let's see how she does. Laurie, this one's yours, your second rounder. The big bad wolf said to the 3 little pigs, "Don't worry, guys. I'm not gonna eat you. I'm blank." Big bad wolf said that to the 3 little pigs. "Don't you worry, guys. I'm not gonna eat you. I'm blank." Okay, all right. Let's come over here. Laurie, the big bad wolf said to the 3 little pigs, "Don't worry, guys. I'm not gonna eat you. I'm
Jewish.
That little lady has come up with the definitive answer of all time. What do you say there?
I say I'm not Jewish, and so I didn't think. I said I'm a vegetarian.
A vegetarian. That's another. Well, no, that's not a bad answer. Vegetarian's okay. Jewish really tickles my funny bone, though.
She's
A Jewish vegetarian.
She's entirely too smart for this show.
She is, yeah.
I think that's. If I had only thought of it, I said vegetarian. I could kill myself.
I can see, but what we're going to have to do is get smarter celebrities.
Yes. Yes.
Celebrities to keep up with the contestants over there. What do you say?
Why did you say about her being a cosmetologist, that word? What?
She is a cosmetologist.
I know. And
Yes.
you said she didn't need it.
I said
you
she
realize
didn't.
she's 68 years old?
Oh, well, naturally.
A vegetarian.
3 vegetarians so far. Deborah Lee.
Well, I had a big dinner.
You had a big dinner.
Yeah, should I say on a diet?
You're on a diet. Big Bad Wolf said, "Little
Thank
pigs,
you,
don't worry,
thank
guys,
you.
I'm not going to eat you.
Thank
I'm
you.
Jewish."
Thank you. See, they love me.
Yes, on a
Thank
diet.
you.
Yes.
Don't grovel. Vegetarian.
Vegetarian.
Terrific.
4 of those so far. You make it 5.
Jewish.
Okay, now, Jeff, you're ahead at this point 4-1, so we'll ask you to make a selection first.
Hey.
Hey, it is. Anything you say, sir. Who played? Bill and Brett.
Oh.
Bill and Brett are the only 2.
Hi, hon.
Just for you. Susie, the senator's new secretary, said, she said,
Weirdos in the audience. Don't pay any attention to them. Pay attention to me.
Susie, the senator's new secretary, said, "I'm afraid I'm not much good at typing. I tried it once and my blanks got caught in the typewriter." Okay. All right, Jeff. Susie, the senator's new secretary, said, I'm afraid I'm not much good at typing. I tried it once and my blanks got caught in the typewriter."
Breasts.
Here on this show, Jeff, we use the medical term boobs. We never... These country western boys, they sure laugh, don't they?
The medical term, Dr. Anderson said boobs.
Boobs. Okay. 1 for him. What about you?
You know, Fanny used to type.
Oh, she did used to...
But you know what happened?
What happened?
Her boobs got caught in the typewriter.
Well,
You
got all 6 of them. Now, Laurie, you got to match all 5 to stay in the game and achieve a tie. You ready for that?
Well,
Listen
yeah.
carefully now. One person does not play. That's Fanny. You lay out, Fanny. The rest of you, if you please. Here it is. Ready.
Sorry.
At Phil's Halloween party, nobody wanted to bob for apples because Phil didn't use a punch bowl. He put the apples in his blank. Come on, now put them in a slot, and away we go.
But it...
Chop, chop.
Oh.
Now, Laurie, at Phil's Halloween party, nobody wanted to bob for apples because Phil didn't use a punch bowl. He put the apples in his...
Toilet bowl.
Okay.
Now she's getting done, Conrad, huh?
I think she got the hang of it.
Yeah.
How about you now? She's got to match everybody, Bill.
Yeah.
Including you.
I don't like the way you said that. I said WC or toilet, which is...
There it is. There's one. Score is now 6-2. She must match everyone.
Must?
Yes.
Most of the time we wait for him to smarten up. For her, we waited for her to dumbed up. Toilet ball.
There it is. Score is now 6-3.
He put them in his bol de toilette.
Bol de toilette. Oui, monsieur. 6-4 the score. Now we
Pressure
come to...
again.
What?
I can't. Pressure
It's up to you, Deborah Lee.
Oh, I came through this time. Toilet.
There it is. 6-5 the score.
What was the
Richard?
guy's name?
Phil.
Oh, it was John.
High score. Okay.
We'll give you that.
We're going to tell you what happens when we have a tie right after we tell you about this. Now, we have to go to a tiebreaker. We don't have time to play our regular tiebreaker, so what we'll do is play sudden death. The first one of you to score a match will be the winner. We have one question for both of you, and you'll be playing with our three regulars, Brett, Charles, and Richard. And for this, you two will write your answers. The celebrities won't write. They'll just give verbal responses. If you're ready, here it is. Blank berry, B-E-R-R-Y. Blank berry. Or blank berry, B-E-R-R-Y. If you hear your answer, jump up and down and whistle Sweet Sue. Hello there.
Hi.
How do you fill in that blank? Blank berry.
Strawberry.
All right. Wow.
Congratulations. Now let's see what you had here. Congratulations there. Hang around here on the adhesive tape. And what did you have here? You had Chuck Berry.
We've got country and western people on the show.
Oh, you had country western people, so you said Chuck Berry. Well, Jeffrey, we're going to have 9 gallons of Chuck Berries for you as a consolation prize, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game PM. There goes Chuck. Jeffrey, Brett, Parker. Hello there. Now, time now for the big money super match where you can win over $10,000. And to do that, we've got 2 audience matches for you. And whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Shall we begin?
Yes.
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Split blank. Now, the answer they gave most frequently is worth $500 if you match it. $250 if you match their second most popular answer, and $100 for their third. And you can get some help from our celebrities.
Okay, Richard.
Split second.
Split second is 1.
And Brett.
Miss Brett, honey.
Oh, what about split peas?
Split peas, okay.
And Charles.
Don't be nervous.
Split decision.
Split decision. Now, you got the split peas, split decision, and split second. You may reject them, or take one of them, or give us one of your own, whatever you want to do.
Split end.
Split end. Okay. You're not too thrilled with that, are you? But you're a difficult bunch to please. You really are, I must say that. She wants split end. She's on her own. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where? Would you reveal the $100 response? Split pea is one answer that one of the celebrities gave. Split end may be under the $250 number. May we see it? Split personality.
Wow.
Last chance for split end. Slide it, Earl. Split second. That was Richard's answer. Split second. Well, gee, that's too bad. You didn't win anything there at all, Laurie. But you still have another chance. Now we're going to see how you do with our next audience match. Okay, reveal it, please. Hold your blank.
Got it.
All right, let's see what we get here.
Okay, Richard.
Hold your breath.
Hold your breath is 1.
Deborah.
Hold your hat.
Hold your hat.
Fanny.
Hey.
Something, hold your horses.
Now you got those 3. Hold your breath, hold your horses, hold your hat. Again, it's up to you to make a decision.
Hold your breath.
Hold your breath. I think I see what's going on in her mind.
Richard gave the top one last time, and now she's going with his answer this time. And we'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response? Hold your hand.
You're a stranger in paradise.
That's right, but we're looking for hold your breath. Let us reveal the $250 number. Hold your tongue.
That's good.
Yeah, that's a good one, too. All right, last chance.
No.
Is it going to be breath or horses? Let's find out right now.
Oh, honey.
I don't believe it, Laurie Ray.
First time ever.
This is the first
Never
time
happened.
that has ever happened. Isn't that
No.
astounding? Right now, this message. Now, Laurie Ray Williams, I'm awfully sorry you didn't win any money. However, we really don't want you to leave here empty-handed, so we're going to give you a little shot at it here. We're going to give you one question, and for each celebrity you match, we are going to give you $100.
Oh, that's nice.
All right. Now, you stand on the tape there and face me, and this is it.
Do we write, Gene?
Yes, you write your responses
Thank
just like you do regularly. Dumb Dora. You're really not coming in right there. Dumb Dora doesn't want her son to get spoiled, so she keeps him in a blank.
Got it.
Dumb Dora doesn't want her son to get spoiled, so she keeps him in a blank. Put it in the rhythm, put it right in, get it right in. All right, okay, here we go. Charles, you ready? All right, here we go. Dumb Dora doesn't want her son to get spoiled, so she keeps him in a blank. What do you say to that?
Refrigerator.
What's that?
Refrigerator.
All right. Let's turn around here now and find out what kind of answers we get. What do you get from Bill Anderson?
Well, down home we call them icebox, but I put refrigerator.
Refrigerator, there's $100 for you. Brett?
I've been around Charles so long, I only speak in Italian. Isoboxa.
Isoboxa, that's two for you. $200, Charles. $100.
Fridge.
Fridge. There it is. $300 for you. Deborah Lee.
$400.
$400 refrigerator. And Richard.
I think the answer is General Grant, but I said refrigerator.
Ha! Refridge and Fanny. Refrigerator, congratulations. A grand total of $600. Thank you, Laurie Ray. And now we thank you for joining us here on Match Game PM. Join us next week when we'll have more past prizes, more celebrities. Gene Rader here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.